What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of the Hangout spot live. This time, the Monday night edition. Let's get it popping. Let's get ready to rumble. Yeah. And I just want to thank everybody for rocking out on this Monday night, man. My apologies, man. We didn't do a show last night. We usually do a show on Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But I was doing a little bit of family time. My daughter came over during the day. We were having a good time, and I just wanted to kind of lay back and chill and get a little bit of relaxation. But we are back out of here Monday night, just like we never left, man. Just like we never left. And I just want to thank all of y'all for rocking out during the live fight chat Saturday night, well into Sunday morning. We did almost 7 hours. It was an epic night of boxing, and it was an epic night here at the Hangout spot. I just want to shout out to all of y'all, man. For real, man. Let's go, champ. Y'all the real champions, man. Y'all the real champions. Y'all rocked out with me, man. YouTube came out, man. We did almost 3,000 views on YouTube. We did almost 4,000 views on X, man. So shout out to all of y'all. And that's not counting what we did on Facebook, man. I mean, we had a great time calling the fights. We had great fights. We witnessed history. Terence Bud Crawford becomes the first male fighter in the 4-belt era to become undisputed in 3 separate weight classes by cooking Canelo Alvarez, bro. We got to play the champ song for Terence, man. The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. He cooked, man. He cooked. For those of you guys that actually had Canelo winning that fight, I hope you rewatch the fight, man, because we did have a couple of callers after the fight that were crashing out on the panel, man. We had great content, man. We had great content. Shout out to my man Malcolm, who joined the panel and pretty much joined me for the entire duration of the main card, calling the fight. Shout out to my little cousin, professional fighter, 5-0 with 5 knockouts, Peter Voodoo Lattori. He was on the panel as well, helping me call these fights. And then we opened up the phone lines, man. We had a good time. We had a lot of laughs as well. We had a couple of people crash out, a couple of people get booted off the panel, man. It was dope, man. It was an amazing night, man. I got to do more of these live fight chats, man. If you guys dug it, man, let me know, because I absolutely enjoyed it. Usually I don't like doing the live fight chats because I like to watch the fights with sound, as a real fan. But, it was dope. It was dope. I had a good time with all of y'all. I wouldn't take it back for anything. And we cooked. We absolutely cooked. And like I said, so did Terence Bud Crawford. And we opened up the phone lines today because there's a lot to talk about, man. There's a lot to talk about, man. Where does Terence Bud Crawford now stand in the history of the sport, man? Where does he rank all time? I mean, I know we hinted during some other shows before this fight that if he did happen to win, depending on how he won, we would have this discussion. Well, we're here. He cooked, man. He absolutely cooked. I don't think there was a doubt in anybody's mind. Like I said, unless you're a diehard Canelo fan or you are half blind, I don't see how you could have scored that fight for Canelo Alvarez, man. I don't see how you could have scored that fight for Canelo Alvarez. I actually saw it twice, man. And it was an amazing performance by Terence Bud Crawford, moving up 2 weight classes, man. My biggest fear was punch resistance, man. But he was able to stand there in spurts in the pocket, man. And he took some of Canelo's best shots, especially the left hook to the body, man. Some great stuff, man. Some great stuff from an absolute legendary fighter. Obviously the best in our generation. Is he better than Floyd Mayweather? I don't know. I mean, that's why I want you guys to call in. Let's have that discussion, man. Let's throw it out there, man. Where does he rank in the history of the sport? Is he in your top 3? Is he in your top 5, top 10? I would think at least he makes top 10 on most people's all-time great list. I would think so. He's definitely made it in mine. But where does he rank in yours? Because believe it or not, there are still a lot of people out there that aren't impressed overall with his career based on his resume. And you're talking about big wins over Errol Spence, who most people thought going into that fight had a size and weight advantage over Terence Bud Crawford, and Crawford just cooked him, filleted him up. Obviously moving up 2 weight classes against the arguably what people will call in the face of boxing. Top 5 in the world pound for pound, Canelo Alvarez. the 168-pound undisputed king. And he absolutely cooked him. I mean, so where does he rank, man? Where does he rank? And more importantly, man, what do you see next for Terence Bud Crawford, man? What do you see next, man? I got a poll out there. Because Turkey threw something out there that's got everybody buzzing. Can David Benavidez, the Mexican monster, make 168? And if he can make 168 and he's willing to make 168, do they make that fight happen? Terence Bud Crawford against David Benavidez at 168. I don't know if David Benavidez would be willing to come down from 175 to 168. I mean, I think by far he is a full-fledged 175-pounder. He's comfortable in the weight. He's a champion. I doubt he would come down to fight Terence Bud Crawford. I don't think Terence Bud Crawford will go up to 175 to fight him. But nonetheless, man, Turkey, when Turkey comes calling with that bag, man, money talks, bullshit walks. So you never, ever know, man. You never know. And if he was to fight David Benavidez, do you have Terence Crawford beating him? Superman Bud, man. Superman Bud. Let's go, champ. I got a poll out there, man. What y'all think, man? Right now, Terence Bud Crawford is in a really, really good position, man. He's in a really good position. Will Canelo Alvarez lobby for a rematch? Up until this point, he hasn't talked about a rematch. In fact, he mentioned in the post-fight press conference that Terence Crawford was better than Floyd Mayweather. Do you guys believe that? Do you guys believe what Canelo Alvarez said? Without hesitation, when they compared Terence Bud Crawford, that fight, to the Mayweather fight, he said he felt Terence Bud Crawford was way better than Mayweather. Was he capping? I mean, he's been in there with both of them. But although he hasn't mentioned it, when the smoke clears and the dust settles, is he going to want a rematch? More importantly, are you going to want to see a rematch? Was that fight close enough or entertaining enough to warrant a rematch in your eyes? Right now, the voters say no. We don't have a lot of votes in. Make sure y'all get your votes in. But the poll out there is, what should Terence Bud Crawford do next? Rematch Canelo? Move up and fight David Benavidez? Or have David Benavidez move down to 168 and fight him? Move down to 160. What about moving down a weight class and trying to conquer a title in another weight class? He's already got titles in 5 weight classes? I believe it's 5 weight classes. But he skipped middleweight. So does he go back down to 160 and challenge one of those champions? You got Janik back with 2 straps. You got Carlos Adames with the WBC strap. Erislandy Lara has the WBA strap, even though he's been AWOL. But does he go down and challenge one of those guys, get a strap, and then becomes a champion in 6 different weight classes? Or does he just walk off into the sunset, man? He is going to be 38 years old in just a few days, I believe in another week or so. 38 years old, coming off the biggest win of his career, making history, beating Canelo Alvarez for all 4 straps at 168. Does he drop the mic and say, I'm done, and walk out on top? That would be an excellent way to walk out. But we're talking about fighters here. We're not talking about basketball players, man. It's much easier for a basketball player to win a chip and then walk away as a champion as it is for a fighter, man. Fighters, they're born to fight, man. A lot of these guys retire and come back. I've said it time and time again. The word retirement shouldn't even exist in the sport of boxing. How many times have we seen fighters retire, come back, retire, come back? They throw that word around very, very loosely. Now, he hasn't mentioned that, but again, he is 38. He's financially well off. He got a bag for this fight. Some people are saying, what, $50 million for this fight? Does he walk away on top? It's going to be interesting, man. It's going to be interesting, man. So make sure you guys cast your polls, and we are taking phone calls. So definitely call in. You guys know the rules at the Hangout spot. If you're watching this live on YouTube, smash that like button. Help us get this channel out into other boxing fans' homepage and algorithm, so they'll know we rock out weeknights 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sunday nights usually 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we doing live fight chats and post-fight reaction shows, man. Not to mention, man, once you subscribe to the channel, man, you got to check out all my work, boots to ground, man, because we working this Saturday. We got fights this Saturday. We will be working this Friday at Caribbean Royale. Shout out to Box Lab Promotions. There is a prospect card that's going down on Friday, Caribbean Royale. Yours truly will be in the building. Tomorrow, I will be at Pro Box, live at the gym, checking Najee Lopez, who's headlining the Pro Box card on September 27th. Shout out to Pro Box. Shout out to Najee. Shout out to my guy, Mark Ferre, trainer Mark Ferre. So we putting in that work, man. So you guys know the rules, man. Smash that like button. If you're watching this live on X, make sure you guys retweet, share, follow. You guys came out for the live fight chat. Appreciate you, but you definitely got to come over here on YouTube and subscribe to the channel. There are power in numbers. We are trying to get our subscriber count up. So come on over, subscribe to the channel. We also are streaming live on Facebook. So throw me a like. Come on over and subscribe. If you have subscribed already, make sure you tell a friend to tell a friend. There are power in numbers. Small train. We turning this bitch into a locomotive. We need more passengers. More passengers become more callers. They become more family members. Let's get it popping. And last but not least, y'all know the deal. Cook in the chat, man. Cook in the chat. Interact. If you want to send a donation via Super Chat, that's the best way to go. Super sticker, super thank you. Cash App down below. We putting in that work, man. And tonight ain't no different, man. But let's go out to my brother, the boxing maniac, in the building. With our first phone call of the night. I love you to death, but you got to take that damn attire off, bro.
Go blue. You know I gotta troll you, man, a little bit, man.
You do that shit on purpose, man. You see, I be slipping because I do got my Buckeye gear in there, and I'm slipping right now. But hey, man, congratulations. Good win. Good win this weekend.
Yeah.
2-1. We will see you guys at the end of the year for Rivalry Week.
Oh, yeah.
So make sure you get ready. Prepárate because the beast of the East are here. The Buckeyes.
Yeah, we ready. 5 in a row, baby. It's coming. It's coming, baby. Bryce is coming for you, papi. Papi.
Okay. All right. So what's going on, man? Talk to me, man. Saturday was epic, man. I want to thank you for popping in after the fight.
Absolutely.
Giving me immediate post-fight reactions. But now here we are, man. 24, 48 hours after the fight.
Yeah, 48.
A lot is obviously has sunk in right now. And we are talking about Bud Crawford. Where does he stand, in your opinion, based on what he did? Because this was one hell of an accomplishment, and we're not going to diminish it. I'm not going to allow people to diminish it. And then more importantly, what do you think happens next, man? Because he does have a lot of options, man.
Yeah, man, absolutely. I mean, your opening monologue was crazy. It made a lot of phenomenal points, right? There's a lot of questions to be answered, right? So let's start with the first question. Where do I rank him, right? All-time great. I know he's an all-time great. I won't rank him until he's officially retired, right? Because he might have more fights to come and might do even better things. So, right, I might have him number 9. If he beats some other fighter that we like, oh, man, he might move up. So I'm not going to really put him in the number and say, oh, I have him above this guy. I know some people have already, and to each his own. But me personally, I do know Bud is an all-time great. He did solidify himself. And for those, Johnny, did I say, no, he's not, it's just, no. We gotta put things in perspective. Context matters here, right? What people tend to forget is that Crawford was with Top Rank for years. At the time when Crawford was making noise, Johnny, everyone was across the street. And everyone knows what I'm referring to when I say across the street. PBC. PBC was always considered the guys across the street because they wouldn't want to play with nobody. Al Heyman kept everything in-house. And mind you, who were the guys at welterweight at the time? Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia, Errol Spence, right? Those were the top 4, even Mayweather, right? So, but unfortunately for him at Top Rank, bro, it was a desert. It was dry. It was nothing. It was a refrigerator with a gallon of water and mayonnaise. Ain't nothing in here. We all have fridges like that. So it's nothing he could have done. And these guys didn't want the smoke, Johnny. You know, he could have, bro, he wanted that smoke. And he brought it up. He said, yo, you know, at the time, you know, I couldn't do nothing, you know, these guys over there, but I guess it wasn't my time. And he said, now is my time. And that was just perfectly well said. It's like, yo, you know what? God's timing, right? You say, why not now? This is the time. Nah, it's not when you want, it's when God wants. Again, I don't want to bring religion to this, but this is what he said. This is what Bud said. All right. So again, this is the only fighter, Johnny, right? As an all-time great currently that has zero controversial fights. There's not one fight that you could say, yo, I don't know if Bud won that fight. He has won every fight definitively. Every single one of his fights, whether it's decision or knockout. Of course, the most definitive win in boxing is the stoppage, KO, TKO. He has done that. There's not one fight that you say, yo, I don't know about that fight. None, zero, right? Let's do that. He wins undisputed at 140. Okay, buy it. You can say what you want about the division, but he smoked everybody. He smoked them. Goes up to the next division, 147. The welterweight division has been the cream of the crop for years. Now buy it. All these PBC guys are fighting each other. Bud is like, yo, what's up? Al Haymon is like, nah, y'all not going to fight that guy. Eventually, he gets his time. All right. Sean Porter was at his tail end. I get that. But what did he do to him, Johnny? I mean, me. He said, go to sleep. Here's your leche. You want it cold or you want it warm? This leche. But you going to get it, and you going to sleep. No one's never stopped Sean Porter. He did that, right? Now, the Spence fight, I've been on record. I get it. There was something there with Spence that wasn't up. But again, is that Bud's fault? No, he has to go in there and do what he has to do. And he violated. He took his commissary. He caught him coming back to his side. He said, give me your shit. Took his commissary. Fuck out of here. Go sit in the day room and watch fucking Teletubbies or whatever they got on that TV over there. But your snacks are mine. Give me all this shit. Right? Then he goes to 54. Buy it. Madrimov. He wins the fight. Didn't look too good. All right. But he won the fight definitively. Then what he does after that, he goes up 2 weight classes. 2 weight classes. 2 weight classes. And who had the advantage? Who had the advantage? Canelo. Mm-hmm. He zero catch weight. There was no catch weight. There was no rehydration clause. So who does that favor, Johnny? The guy who's been there for a long time. Canelo. Bud is older than Canelo in age. Probably not in ring. Obviously, one has over 60 fights. One has 40-something fights. But by it, he went in there limited. He barely fights. He went in there. There was no rush. Bro, people could say what they want. Bro, that's legendary shit. That's all-time great type shit. Only the all-time great fighters could do shit like that. Come on. You got to give him his credit, man. These are facts. These ain't an opinion. These are facts. This is not an opinion. Facts over feelings. Don't be in your feelings. These are facts. I pick Canelo to win. I'm not sitting here acting like I picked Crawford. Yeah, because I said, bro, to move up, and he's not fighting a Mickey Mouse. He's not fighting Pumpkin Pie Perry. He's fighting Canelo, a guy with the most experience of any fighter. But at the end of the day, there was levels. Bud's movement, Bud's jab, Bud's skill set, and Bud's ability to get in and out. He was a robber. He was a robber in this fight. He was in there. He didn't shy away. I seen people, Bud was running. What the fuck? Bud was running. Come on, man. Like, that's an opinion. What you wanted him to do? Rock him, sock him? Bro, there was in that round 9, bro, he was slapping him like a little boy, man. Like a little boy that disrespects a grown man on the block. What you get over here? And Canelo, like, I'm like, yo, why? My wifey was like, yo, why he doing Canelo like that? She's feeling bad for him. Canelo looked like the fighter. They came up 2 weight classes. Canelo, yo, bro, it was just watching it. I was in disbelief, not because Crawford was winning. It was in the fashion he was winning. And people get in their feelings over that because they wanted an outcome to be the opposite. And again, I picked Canelo to win. I got videos saying it, but I knew in the same video, I said, listen, if Crawford did, I said angles, distance, jab, jab, jab. They stuck to the game plan. It was a simple game plan, but it was executed to its highest level. Crawford is not a good fighter. He's a great fighter. I'm sorry. He's great in his own right. I get it. It doesn't look like a Roberto Duran all-time great fighter. It might not look like a Sugar Ray Leonard, a Hagler Hearns. He's his own. He's his own. He's Bud Crawford, just like them. He wins in his way. That doesn't mean he's not an all-time great. He is. 3-time undisputed in the 4-belt era. No one has done that, bro. No one. And he beat a better version of Canelo, right? Because Floyd caught him at 23 years old when he was still wet behind the ears and at a catch weight. Bud was the one at the disadvantage here. While Canelo has all the experience and cooked his ass. Just what a performance, man. You can't take nothing from him. People want to come up in here in this chat, any other chat, and cry, then fucking cry. Go ahead. I'll buy you a pacifier and Pampers if you like too.
Maniac, let's take some calls because we got hell of people that are waiting.
Let them come in here. Let them come in here.
But we got a lot of people, so I want to get to everybody. I can't have 10, 12 people on the panel, so I'm going to let y'all cook for like 4 or 5 minutes, and then we got to move on to the next person. And then after it slows up, y'all could get back on here. That's how we do it up. But before we get to more brains, Polo Buck with the first super chat of the night. With the $2, he says, salute Johnny. Just Johnny, back like you never left. You know it, baby. We back like we never left. We back Monday night, baby. Monday night. Appreciate you, Polo Buck. That's the first super chat of the night. We have a 10 super chat goal, y'all. Help a brother get there. We putting in that work. Polo Buck back with another $5. My man. He said line bump fun. You want to bump the line? Let's do it, man. $5, you bump the line, man. But appreciate you, Polo Buck. That's super chat number 2, y'all. We need 8 more to get to our goal. Mo Brains, man. What you got, man?
Hey, what's good, Johnny? I'm on the road, so if my connection sounds funky or something, you just let me know, bro.
Nah, you sound good, man. You sound good. What's popping?
All right, for sure. Okay. I want to preface this, what I'm going to say with this, Johnny. I had the privilege of being in the building when Crawford put the beats on Spence. That shit was like being at a funeral, bro. I thought people were going to start throwing fucking flowers on Spence's casket. I had the privilege of being at BMO when he took the title for Madrimov, and I had the privilege of being there when he beat Canelo this past weekend. Now, take a trip down history lane with me, Johnny. 1987, Sugar Ray Leonard comes off a 3-year hiatus, jumps up 2 weight classes, puts the beats on Hagler, beats the undisputed middleweight champion of the world. Basically retired Hagler. He waits a year later. He calls up Suleiman at the WBC. He says, hey, babe, listen to this. Check out this. You want to start a 168 division? Why don't you set it up, me versus the 175 champion, Donnie Lalonde, and we'll meet it out at 168, and we'll duke it out in Las Vegas to see who's the main motherfucker. He goes, takes this dude to the ends of the earth. A 175-pounder brings this dude down to 168. Practically, Donnie Lalonde said, Sugar Ray hit him so hard, he almost crushed his fucking windpipe. Knocks dude out. Becomes a 175 champion and 168 champion in one night. So listen to me, Johnny. Check this shit out. Cinco de Mayo, Benavidez, Bud, Cornhusker Stadium, 100,000 fans. Turkey can make it happen. Turkey can get the Brinks truck, pad that bitch up with all the money in the world. Say, Bud, hey, one more, uno más. And I swear to God, bro, I'm willing to put the rent. I'm willing to put anything on. Bud would fucking beat the brakes off of Benavidez. I guarantee it. There's not a single doubt in my mind that he beats Benavidez.
Wow. Okay. And you're talking about Benavidez coming down to 168 or Bud going up to 175?
Yes. No, fuck no. He brings him down. If he just like with Daniel Lund and Sugar Ray for all the gold, baby. All those straps. Canelo didn't have the fucking sack to give it to him. I'm telling you, bro. Not only does Bud take that challenge, I think he whoops him. 168. Meet him at 168, and he's got it all for him.
Wow. Okay. So there's no doubt in my mind who you voted for in the poll. You want to see Bud take out David Benavidez, man.
Yeah, dude. Imagine that, Johnny. Imagine that. 100,000 screaming fans at Cornhusker Stadium. That's like fucking Bud's wet dream. He wanted Canelo at the Cornhusker Stadium, bro.
Hey, man. Sign me up, man. I mean, listen. If David is willing to come down to 168, man. I mean, I don't know if he does that. Now, there is a clip that I saw earlier. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. They did put a clip up. Somebody sent it there where David was being interviewed on somebody's panel. I believe it was I forget what panel it was, but he did say for those type of fights that he'd be willing to come down. But that was a long time ago. That interview was probably, I would think, more than a year ago, if I'm not mistaken. So does the stakes change? Like I said in my opening, does Turkey have enough money to go out there and dangle the carrot and get this dude to come down in a mega fight? I mean, there's a lot of people that are buzzing about it ever since Turkey put that tweet up. Can David Benavidez come down to 168? Oh, right. The podcast was Henry Cejudo, Henry Cejudo and Kamaru Usman, that podcast. So shout out to Vega. But yeah, man, that would be very, very interesting, bro. Very, very interesting. Tall task, man. I mean,
if he can make it comfortably, I like it. But if he can't, if he struggles to make it, then it's probably gonna be Bud. But at 175, I think that'd be a tall task, man. Bud is great; he's all-time great, but that might be asking too much. But it's styles, man. Styles make fights, and Benavidez is wrong for anybody. And Bud going to 175, that's way different than 168. So, I mean, at 168, yeah, I mean, if he's drained, but if Benavidez is healthy at 168, oh,
it's a tall task,
that's gonna be bro. He's fucking big, bro, and he's not
big,
gonna be
hands.
He's coming straight. He's gonna throw punches and bunches all night. So it'll be interesting, though. If there's one man that can make it, is Turkey. The money he's gonna offer them is fucking lunch money anyway. They got too much money, man.
Cejudo, Henry Cejudo, and Vega said that interview was released 3 months ago. Okay, I thought it was a longer than that, but
hey, Johnny, like my man just said, styles make fights. Yeah. Benavidez is a slow, flat-footed, simple, low IQ fighter, bro. If people thought Canelo was one dimension, bro, Benavidez is like half a dimension, 3/4 of a dimension. Like, he's just a big blown up Zepeda. It would look. I guarantee you, it would look just like Zepeda Shakur. In fact, even harsher, even more distance between the two, because Bud doesn't have that Bud has more IQ than to just like stand there in front of the dude or post up in the corner against the ropes to let dude blast on him. Like, dude, he'd be spinning this dude, dancing, boxing circles around this guy. He got nothing for him. He's a volume puncher. When was the last time this dude knocked people out?
At 175, he hasn't. But
he hasn't.
Them dudes are much bigger up there, man. You know that it is why this is why weight divisions, you see the difference. And I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm gonna disagree with that, man. I mean, the core Benavidez, you see him fight, man. He break fighters down. He just not there getting punched in the face to land 5, man. He's a big dude. He comes in with a high guard. He does have a jab. It's not great. It's gonna be, bro. Trust me. Ain't no way. Bud nobody beats Benavidez easy. I'm not saying he don't beat him. Nobody. The only fighter within 175, 168, they could beat him easy, and I don't think it won't be easy, is Bevo, because of that style he has. But Bud just beats the brakes off Benavidez. Damn, that's an opinion, bro. That I can't see that.
That's a tall task.
I can see him winning.
Stock Chasers with the $2. He said, "Stop yapping, Mo. Benavidez is Bud's kryptonite," with the 100 emoji.
Hey, Stock Chaser, you hearing this? I'll hop off right now, Johnny. I'll let you get the next calls. But Stock Chaser, hey, bro, if they announce that, I got as many racks as you want. I'll put on that bitch. I've never been more certain in my life. I swear to God. Hey, I'm crazy, Johnny. You know I'm nutty with it.
I know you are, man, and I appreciate you, my brother. You got to call in later on because I want to get a 20 on the night, on the atmosphere.
All right, for sure, man. I'll let you get to the next caller.
All right, man. That was Mo Brains. Mo Brains was actually live and direct at the fight. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Keep the chat cooking, man. We need 7 more chats to get the super chats to get to our goal. Chad, what's going on, Chad? You on the check-in?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
What's going on, brother?
Yeah, that was really great, Maniac. Everything you were talking about, man. I enjoyed listening to you speak. Weren't we supposed to believe, like, didn't Team Benavidez kind of tell everyone that he was having trouble making 68 when they finally made the move to 75?
Yeah,
I mean, right? Like, I mean, if that's got, I mean, I feel like Benavidez looks so good at 75. Like, he filled out, he belongs at 175, no doubt. I mean, I don't know if he could even make 68. I mean, I guess the bag would be so big, he would just have to, right? You die trying, I guess, right?
I'm trying to tell you, money talks. I don't think he'd be willing to come down. Now, he did say a long time ago, the last time I interviewed his dad, Jose Benavidez Sr., that for Canelo fight, they would consider coming down, but that ship sailed. So is Crawford enticing enough to be able to come down for? It all depends on the money. It all depends on the money.
All I can say is there's some fans talking like Bud has to fight Benavidez, like that's a slippery slope, right? Like, what does Bud got to fight a heavyweight too to prove he's the best of all time or he's the greatest of all time? Like, I think what he's done is the statement's been made. If he wants to fight David, I'm all for it, but I'm not going to hold him to it either. You know what I mean? Like, some fans seem to be like, well, you say he's the best and he should be able to fight David, blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't get with that at all. I don't like that.
Yeah, but you kind of knew that was going to come, I kind of knew it in the back burner. I kind of felt it. I was like, man, if he cooks Canelo, everybody's going to start calling for David Benavidez, I think. But I don't know. Like I said, I mean, is the money going to be enticing enough for him to come down? I think it's a tall task. To your point, Chad, I think he looks filled out. He looks comfortable at 175. It'd been a while. It'd been a few fights that he was struggling to make that 168. So this is going to have to be earth-shattering, an earth-shattering offer. Off the top offer. For him to even consider it.
Just back to what Maniac was saying about Bud, like being an all-time great. I couldn't agree more. I mean, and it's the subtle things, like how he implements strategy and how he controls, basically just forces himself onto his opponent, and I feel like his confidence really went up in the fight when he started probably realizing that Canelo wasn't hurting him, like he was really standing his ground, man, and moving really well. It was great. I mean, there was belief. Like, I feel like the last few guys, maybe that was a big problem because Bud went in there and you could tell he had that real belief that he was going to beat him, and he did. and style. I feel like just going up against the machine that is Canelo. Imagine what it's like for most teams, you know, like you're doing well, you got a team behind you, you can pay and everything, and then you go against Canelo, and it's like this whole thing, media thing, like giant machine, you know, that you're up against. It's got to be intimidating as hell. Bud never cracked through all that, and he just seemed to get more confident as the fight went on. I mean, that's the difference right there, man. That's the difference. You saw it. You saw it in the ring. You saw what it was that makes him greater than the others. I mean, come on, man. But anyway, guys, just quick before my time runs out, what'd you guys think about? I don't know, man. Like maybe I was tired, but everyone's talking about Bud's ring walk and all that stuff that happened, like, you know, the music and everything. Like people are like, it was so brilliant, it was so amazing. And I don't know, man, maybe it was me, but I was confused. It's like the two guys from Tool were playing this cool, like it was wicked. They were playing this wicked rock stuff. I was like, all right, this is cool. And then they went from that to the mariachi band who played forever. And then he came out with a guitar. I didn't put nothing together, man. Like people are acting like, oh yeah, it was Desperado, the movie, and this and that.
We talked about it on the live fight chat.
I was like, what the fuck is going on with this? It was weird to me. I don't know. I preferred Canelo's ring walk, like a bit of music, and then they just took their sweet time coming to the ring. That was the other thing. Bud really rushed to the ring, I felt. I like when the guys really take their time and strut out, you know, and really flex. I feel like Canelo had, so I was really feeling Canelo before the fight started, but man, once the fight started, once that bell rang, no. Bud won me over like within a couple rounds. It was like, wow.
Yeah, man. It was cool. It was cool. I got it. Shout out to me because I was up on the panel with Malcolm and everybody, you know, we were like, yo, what the hell's going on with the guitar? And I was like, man, I think that's from this movie, man, with Antonio Banderas, and I couldn't get the title of the movie.
You caught it? You caught that?
I caught it, but I had forgot the title of the movie. But I was like, yo, that's the Antonio Banderas movie that there was a guy that came out and he had a guitar case with an assault rifle in it.
Yeah.
And he would put on his shoulder. And then the chat was the one that said Desperado. I was like, yeah, that's gotta be a Desperado thing. But I couldn't hear the music or anything because I had it I was obviously muted because I was calling the fight. I was doing live fight chat. So I caught it. I just forgot the name of the movie.
Yeah, once it was explained to me, I was like, oh, okay. Yeah. But all over my head in the moment, right? But anyway. It was late,
down, man, with the guitar case with the assault rifle in it. Desperado was a hitman. Yeah, shout out to you, Clarissa. Yeah, he was one of those hitmen in the movies, man. Go check it out. Go check it out.
I'll have to get caught up, guys. Anyway, I'm gonna bounce and I'll let somebody else jump on. Johnny,
call back a little bit. We got a lot of people in here, so I want to get
everybody
to the turn first.
All right, guys, salute.
Appreciate you, man. That is Chad. From Canada. I'm here with the Boxing Maniac. Let's go to Anthony Manzano. What's good, brother?
Hey, Maniac. Hey, Johnny. Like, I'm gonna give credit. First of all, I'm gonna give credit to Bud, but I'm getting tired of, like, I've already seen fans on Twitter and on YouTube with the YTBC saying Canelo's overrated. He doesn't deserve the hype he's getting. He's not a Hall of Famer. Like, this is YTBC people saying this. Like, and he was exposed by Bud. Like, when you guys watched the fight, did you see that he was exposed by Bud, or Bud was just better than him?
I say Bud was just better than him.
Yeah, it was. You know, and another thing, you know, we add to that is just that it's been known that Canelo has trouble with movers, right? You add someone like Bud who really utilizes legs and he has skill. That has nothing to do with Canelo being overrated. Canelo's seen many movers. By this time in his career, that's not Bud's fault. He's a little guy. He went in there and he smoked out the face of boxing. And that's what it is, Anthony. You know, look, boxing fans are very fickle, man. They pick and choose who to give credit to. They pick and choose who should have won, who should fight. Nah, it don't work like that. They got in the ring. There was no disadvantage. There was no catch weight. There was no rehydration clause. And Bud just went up there and showed them there's levels, bro. People got to accept it. That's it.
I just don't get it. Why does it have to be an excuse every time a great fighter beats another great fighter? Because I saw on social media somebody put some stupid asinine shit up there talking about that Canelo took a payoff or whatnot and he was paid. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck?
No. This is no. I give credit. These are Bud fans saying this, like actual hardcore Bud fans saying that Canelo's overrated. He shouldn't be a Hall of Famer.
Canelo was washed up, blah, blah, blah. He was overrated. Like, yo, what the fuck's going on when going into this fight? The majority of the people that have called in this show that I've seen on other social media platforms, when we've done all these damn polls, had Canelo, it was a close to as 50-50 fight in the people's eyes as you could possibly see it, with slightly people picking Canelo to win this fight. On the last poll that I saw before the fight, I believe it was like 50-something% compared to like 48% believe that Canelo would beat Bud Crawford. It was a 50-50 fight in most people's eyes based on skill. Now all of a sudden, you know, Bud cooks him, and you know, people want to diminish Canelo, man. Like, you know,
yeah,
you can't,
no. And for me, you asked the question, Johnny, earlier about the greatest of all time list. I have Bud in the top 15, but to me, the top 10 is reserved for guys who crossed over to pop culture and stuff like that. And I like Bud, but outside of hardcore boxing fans, casual fans really are not that like in tune with Bud. Like most casual fans don't really know who Bud is. Do you agree with me?
Yeah, no. Me personally, I do. And that's a great thing, Anthony, because Devin Haney is more popular than Bud. Popular. We just talking about Ryan Garcia, Tank. Those three are more popular than Crawford. The casual fans would know those three like this, not Bud. So you're right. And guess what? Who's the better fighter of the three? Bud. So is that Bud is a chill guy. He's laid back. He's not flashy. He don't wear all the jewelry. He's not on Twitter fighting everybody. You know, he'll talk his shit here and there. But at the end of the day, he's not part of that pop culture. He take care of business. So you're 100% right.
I'm a Canelo fan. I have him in the top 15, even though he crossed over to the casual fans. I have him in the top 15, in the top 10, because I question some of his opponents that he's faced throughout his career. That I understand he earned the right to select who his opponents were, but for me, I question some of the guys he faced. Like, I think some of the guys he faced before Bud really didn't help him. I think like Munguia, the guy who people say he lost to earlier, Skull, like those guys, I think hurt Canelo in the long run going into the Bud fight, because they weren't really competition for Canelo and stuff like that. I'm a Canelo fan, and I'm saying this. Like, do you guys feel those opponents that Canelo faced leading up to Bud hurt him a little bit, Johnny?
I don't know if it necessarily hurted him. I will tell you that you know, he's been on a little bit of a Mayweather run as far as picking and choosing the guys that he's been wanting to fight. You know, the last 3 fights before this one, but you know, I look at Canelo's body of work in totality, man, and
not just selective fights.
Yeah, I look at it in totality, and you know, you can't question the man's resume. You can't question his accomplishments. He's an all-time great. You know,
he just and I feel with Canelo specifically, I think it's like their fans hold it against, like, the people who hate Canelo bring up constantly bring up the clenbuterol thing, like, the
meat, the steroids, the
beef,
the beef.
Yeah, no, and honestly, I was wrong about the result. I came up on your channel saying this was gonna be a draw. I admit I should have gave Bud more credit, like more what is it called? More respect going into this fight. But in my head, I felt it was a draw, and I felt the weight classes were there for a reason, and I thought he wasn't going to be comfortable in that weight because he didn't have a warm-up fight going into to get used to the weight division.
And there's nothing wrong with that, Anthony, because there's plenty of people that thought the same thing.
I would say Beevil. Honestly, I want to see him go against Beevil.
I was questioning it. I thought it was too tall of a task. I thought, that maybe he should have gotten a tune-up fight at 160 so that he could, so that at least we could.
For me, in order for him to be truly a great two, like I give him credit for doing what he did with Canelo.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see him if he can do undisputed at 175, going against Beevil.
Yeah.
Let's let the man enjoy this one first.
Yeah, I hear that. Listen, that's not gonna happen. He don't, because for one, he doesn't really need to do that, right? Like, of course, once a fighter does something great, just the normalness in fans, we want to see more. Okay, let him do this, but in reality, he don't have to go nowhere near 175. And if he does, then holy shit, more credit to him.
Yeah, man, it'll be a tall task, but
thanks for having me on, bro. Are you gonna have another call in later?
Yeah. You can definitely call in later, Anthony. I appreciate the call now. Let's get
okay. Have a good day.
Appreciate you. Lowe's Knows Boxing in the building.
Yo, what's going on, fellas? How's my audio, by the way, Johnny?
Good so far.
Okay.
Let me
good.
Hurry up.
Every time I jumped on with you, it was always when I was outside walking around. So I'm not outside right now, so I'm tranquilo. I'm good. So this is as good as it's gonna be. It's not gonna get worse. I promise.
All right.
With that being said, right, what Bud Crawford did, he showed that he fights up to the level of his competition, not down, up. Because when he fights the guys that's not on his level, he gets them out of there. He gets hit though, right? But when he fights up, like when he fought Sean Porter, when he fought Errol Spence, when he fought Canelo, he fights at an even higher level. Now, he dominated the fight with Canelo, but it wasn't a whitewash. I gave it 116, 112 for Crawford. I gave Canelo 4 rounds. So with that being said, Bud Crawford has solidified himself, to me, as a top 10, maybe top 5 all-time great, due to his accolades, due to his consistency, due to his dominance, due to his resume that's not that bad, and the fact that he's doing it at 38 years old, damn near. And as far as the David Benavidez talk, what the two callers ago said is what I agree. They should do like they did with Ray Leonard and Daniel Lalonde. Set up a 168 bout where they can meet at 168 and fight for both titles. Just like Ray Leonard did with Daniel Lalonde for the WBA Super Middleweight and Light Heavyweight Championship. And I'm going to keep it honest with you. Terence Bud Crawford is not only going to beat David Benavidez, he's going to stop David Benavidez. Because David Benavidez does not have Canelo Alvarez's chin. I felt Canelo Alvarez beats David Benavidez. I take that back now. I think Bud Crawford almost stopped Canelo. Canelo looked like he wanted to quit somewhere in the late rounds. He looked like he was about to say no mas. But then he realized, wait a minute, this is the 12th round. Let me just thug it out until the bell rings. He looked like he was going to quit. And Canelo looks that way when he fights. You can see his body language. He wears his heart on his sleeve. He shows his emotions in the fight when things are not going his way. Now, with that being said, if Terence Crawford beats David Benavidez, I'm going to leapfrog him over Floyd Mayweather as the second greatest fighter of all time behind Sugar Ray Robinson. Right now, I might have to skip him over Roberto Duran and put him at number 5. Now, how do you rate a top 10? I came up with the perfect way. I was looking at the Ring Magazine article that was breaking down the fighters of the decade from 1910 to now, right? This decade ain't over yet. But Bud Crawford is in the lead to be the best fighter of the 2020s. They had Floyd, for the best fighter of the 2010s. They had Manny for the 2000s. They had Roy for the 90s. They had Leonard for the 80s. They had Duran for the 70s. They had Ali for the 60s. And they had Ray Robinson for both the 40s and 50s. That's how you break down a top 10 list. You take 10 of those guys from 1910 till now, fighters of the decade. Bud Crawford is on the lead. Now, the reason why I want to see David Benavidez, because let's be realistic, there wasn't that much of a fear element from the Bud Crawford fans. They were talking about Canelo like he was a Mexican piñata with arms, right? They was talking about him like he's a heavy bag. So let's keep that same energy. Canelo Alvarez is not the same fighter he was. He's more seasoned than what he was when he fought Floyd, right? But the best Canelo Alvarez was during that run when he was undisputed 168, around there. After the Bivol fight, he wasn't the same. After the Plant fight, he wasn't the same. And I'm not diminishing Bud Crawford. But now that Bud is looking like Superman, let's make him greater. Let's reach that next plateau. You know how you do that? You fight somebody that the world is afraid of you to fight. I'm going to give you an analogy right now. Imagine David Benavidez fights Bud Crawford and knocks Bud Crawford to sleep. And then Canelo Alvarez says, hey, I want to fight David Benavidez. You know how many, the public will tell Canelo you're committing suicide. And then if Canelo goes in there and beats Benavidez, that's basically what Duran did. He beat the guy that knocked him out. So Bud Crawford needs this type of fight. If you're going to stick around in boxing, we don't want to see a Money Mayweather ever. We don't want to see you carefully, strategically pick guys. Because during your prime, unlike Floyd, you didn't get the big fights, the 50-50 fights like Floyd did earlier, because people ducked you, right? So now let's reset boxing. Floyd Mayweather caused an effect in boxing where everybody wants to get the money without earning it. They want to get the bag and become popular without fighting their contemporaries. This is the Bud Crawford era. Let's take chances. Let's fight Canelo Alvarez. Let's fight David Benavidez. And maybe we can make boxing great again, and the younger guys are going to follow suit. I mean, I hate to bring Teal in it because I'm only one of 3 or 4 Teal fans, right? Teal wanted to fight Bud Crawford. Teal wanted to fight Jaron Ennis. That's the mentality. That's what Bud Crawford's mentality is, because he fought Canelo. Let's take it a step further. Let's fight the big young guy in his prime. And let's go for boxing immortality. Let's reset boxing, bro. Let's set an example for the young fighters instead of trying to get the bag and cherry pick. Let's go out there and try to be great. Because Bud Crawford is a walking example of a fighter that made it the hard way. He was ducked, he was avoided. And then when he got the big fights, he showed out, right? He showed out. And I'm going to have to mute myself real quick because I got people coming in. So keep cooking. I'm listening.
I got to get to the next person anyway, man. Nah, I love that call, man. I love that call. There's a lot of chatter going on in the chat, though. They disagree with Lowe. Tip Bayless said he does not believe that Bud is the best fighter of the decade. So Tip, you got to call in. Who is?
From the 2020s, I'm talking about.
Yeah, I mean that's what he's talking about. I believe they're saying Usyk, bro.
Let me get out of here with that. He's in the heavyweight division, the weakest division in boxing.
Usyk, bro.
Nah, bro, that division is trash. We're not doing that.
But hold on. That's not Usyk's fault, right? I mean, Fury was being mentioned. Even I heard Ness say it from the bottom. Oh, Fury, he could be the greatest heavyweight of all time. I remember there was a lot. Even Timothy Bradley said it himself. That and while Usyk did the Fury, cooked them twice, definitive wins. Joshua, he came from cruiserweight. So yeah, it's not Usyk's fault. I get it, Lo. You're right. I'm not saying the heavyweight division is popping, but while Usyk can't go unnoticed neither, man. And he's cooking, and he's a smaller guy.
You're absolutely right? But this is my thing with that, right? This is why I don't like putting people on any type of list until their careers are over, or until they put in enough work and their careers are winding down. Because a lot of people were kissing Tyson Fury's behind, calling him the greatest heavyweight of all time, right?
That's crazy. That was crazy.
And the problem is, look how that aged. Tyson Fury went on to get beat from pillar to post by an MMA guy, right? That diminished him. And then he got beat twice by Usyk. Fury's no longer mentioned even amongst the greatest heavyweights of all time. That's why it's not good to crown these people so early in their careers without them having their careers almost over. Now, Usyk is a good discussion because he's up there in age and he did a lot of things. But when you compare what he did compared to what Bud Crawford doing in the glamour divisions, that separates it right there. He's doing this in the glamour divisions, not the heavyweight division that, all due respect, is trash. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference.
I hear you, man. Let me get to the next caller though, Lowe's. Coach Walker, what you got, man? Coach Marcus Walker.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
What's good?
What's good, man?
Hey, man. I tried to tell you last time I was on the show.
Yeah, man.
You're gonna make him look average. You're gonna frustrate him. And the biggest main shot you're gonna throw is that uppercut. As far as power goes, he had him wanting to quit. We had some men, of course, me and Senior were out there, me and Norman Senior were out there. And I tell you this, and I just be honest, I keep it 100. The race card is real. And people always try to throw this shit up when it comes to black boxers. We were in this stadium and people were actually wanting them to just rob this man, and they would have took that win and walked out of there, even if they had given him a draw. They were begging for it. You do know this is Vegas, right? And Canelo runs Vegas. You hearing the crowd tell us this. They don't give a damn. I'm trying to tell you. As long as he didn't beat him, they didn't care if he treated and gave him a draw. They tried to cheat the man on the scorecards. We all sat there and watched it, but they couldn't cheat him. And now you want him to, Benavidez, David to bring his ass down to fight Canelo. Okay, then. So don't want Bud to move. They kill me with that. No way. And I think he smokes him. But don't want him to move. Like he always has to prove something. That shit's crazy. I mean, it's utterly ridiculous, man. And we're out there in the mix of this shit, and you just sitting here watching these fans, not even fans of boxing. It ain't the fact of boxing. It's just a fan of who you're a fan from. Like I put on my post today, you do understand that Bud was an American fighter, right? Okay. But now it joins down to what type of American fighter you are. And we all know it. You sit here and you see it, and people try to dance and tiptoe around that shit. No, we ain't doing that. No, your king has fallen. He took his fucking head off. He made it look real fucking easy. Excuse my French, but he made it look real fucking easy. Now people are like, he's running. Get out of here. Stop with all the excuses. We're not having that shit. He got his ass whooped. He told you he was going to do it, and that's it. Your guy didn't look in it. He didn't even look like he belonged in the ring. Matter of fact, he wobbled his ass a couple times near the end, and I think if he fights him again, Canelo knows he'll probably stop Canelo. And he knows it. So my fact is, it's like, bro, congratulations to you, Terence Bud Crawford, the team, and everyone. Congrats to you, Canelo. But the thing was, like I said before, everybody's talking about the power and the weight. Bud was actually more at his natural weight than anything. You have a problem. Certain people, Mean Machine, and certain, that can hit you in certain spots. Bud, you get hit with shots you don't see. And those are the shots that hurt the worst. He saw Canelo shit coming from yesterday. And so that's the thing. Look at the smaller fighters in these divisions when they get hit, concussions, and the ones that are dying. These are the ones that are cutting weight. Even when you try to rehydrate your brain, you can't put that fluid back up there that quick. That's the problem. He's walking around. His punch resistance was better for this fight than him dropping back down to 47 and 54 because of the water that he can retain in his body. And people are not looking at that. And then also Canelo and the power. Like I always say, if you can't land the shot, what good is it? I don't care how strong you are, how hard you hit. If you cannot land that shot, what difference does it make? And he could not land that shot. And the ones that he did, and I told you he was going to fight him up close. And he got in there and stood toe-to-toe with him, and he made the dude look crazy. He made the dude look crazy out there. And they really tried to, the whole point of them giving those scorecards that they gave, because it puts hope back in these people's mind that Canelo, you don't want to say washed, because if you really gave the real scores of what it's going to be, he got whitewashed in this fight. So you keep it kind of close to keep hope alive, or Black saying, keep hope alive for him, and you just couldn't do it. So you tried to keep the scores close. That the fact is, we don't even want a rematch, because what we saw does not deserve a rematch. It doesn't.
Facts.
The guy, He can go on to fight somebody. He better fight David Benavidez. Get that. I want to see him go past the $1 billion mark as far as what he makes in boxing. I wouldn't mind seeing him do that. Get your money. You're gonna make more money fighting David Benavidez, regardless of you this loss. Because I'm telling you, you fight Bud again and lose, it's over. It's over for him. So I think he should fight David Benavidez. Like I said, and remember I gave you those two names. Remember, everybody thought I was going crazy. Benavidez is going to come up. You saw what Turkey put out there. Can David makes 168? And who else did I tell you? Down to Charlo at 160. Or bring Charlo up. So, I mean, I love the sport. You know, and if somebody's good, they're good. Canelo's on my great list. You know, but sometimes as a fan and a person that knows this game, and people try to tiptoe around this crap all they want to. We know exactly what it is. We was in hostile territory in that stadium, and you saw it, and you knew it, and they didn't have a care in the world whether they told you or not. But yeah, when he whooped his ass, we were sitting, and all of them sitting. By the 4th round, they were quiet. 5th round, they were quiet, and I was like, okay, this what y'all actually went to the stadium for this? We could have did this at the MGM. You rented a stadium for this? This is your king. This is your guy. Look at him. Had a dude bet me $100 in the front row. Him and his lady talk. By the 5th round, I was like, "You want to pay me now?" Then at the end, when they were doing it, everybody knew. And I was like, "Man, go ahead. We can straighten up. We about to walk out of here." He's like, "No, man. We're in Vegas. Canelo runs Vegas. If it's a draw, I don't get to pay." Even you can sit here and watch this ass whipping. But that's the kind of time they were on, bro. And nobody really wants to say it. They try to dodge and around that shit all they want to, and I'm just tired of it. No, the man went in there, did his job. They asked him when did he know he was going to win this fight during the fight. When I signed the contract, and people try to act like they're surprised. That's Bud Crawford. I was around those guys the whole weekend, from Mama Bud, Bernie the Boxer, all of them. That's just who the team is. And that man is give him his just due. And then when you don't fight the way people want to just stand there and just let Canelo tee off. Sometimes, like you say, styles make fights. We saw this. The thing what scared Canelo, honestly, we saw this with Trout. We saw this with Mayweather. We saw this with Laura. And you seen him get outboxed. Totally, cleanly, pure. And he understood the mission going in it. And that's why when you saw the looks on his face, there was nothing he could do. He was at his beck and call, at his whim, this young man. And now you got to face the fact, the small guy, you talked all this shit. Who you be asking who you beat? Or after I beat you, then what? You, that's who I beat.
He sure did, man.
Yeah, man. Stop with that. If you're a fan of the sport, be a fan of the sport. I understand you can like who you like, but you got to put respect out there and just be like, okay, that man trained just like him. He's taking a short from people not giving him the fights that he deserved throughout the time because he could have showed you that. But that all on the wrong side of the street type of shit, he was dodged and everybody saw it. Okay, now he's just taking giants' heads off. Taking their heads off. And I just thought, and I just had to give respect to that, to Bud. And much respect to Canelo. Canelo's one of my favorites. He is, but I understand the mission. Just like my title said, I tell my black people, it's okay to root for your black fighters just because they damn black. Everybody else does it. Puerto Ricans root for Puerto Ricans because they Puerto Rican. Mexicans root for Mexicans because they Mexican. Filipinos root for Filipinos because they Filipino. Soon as we do it, it's a problem. Get out of here with that. Took his head off. Congratulations. And if he get his ass in there again, I guarantee he gonna stop his ass. He wanted to quit. Mighty Canelo wanted to quit.
Yeah,
look at the last 10 seconds of that fight and watch how he wobbled him twice in that last 10 seconds.
It was a very, very impressive performance.
Yeah, man.
Shout out to Bud, man. Shout out to Bud. I got to get to some another
All right, brother. I'll holler back at y'all. Y'all take it easy.
Yeah. You know, Coach
Yes,
Marcus Walker, you know, he family, y'all. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to all of y'all, too. Make sure y'all smash that like button. We cooking, man. We cooking in the chat, man. We cooking. The link is in the chat if y'all want to call in, man. We got Fight Sport Talk. My guy, what's good?
What's up, brother? Thanks for having me on. Boxing Maniac, salute to you, man. I'll just say this. I got it wrong, okay? People can check my prediction video out. I said Crawford was going to outbox Canelo for the first 6 rounds because a lot of fighters have done that. Golovkin did that, and I thought both fights he was ahead after 6 rounds. Lara did it. First 6 rounds, I don't think anybody disputes that. Now, the last 6, that's up for debate. Caleb Plant, I thought outboxed Canelo for the first 6. So, and then we all remember the Mayweather fight. So I thought, and Bivol. So I thought that was going to happen here, but I said size matters. So as good a fighter as Crawford is, the body shots are going to matter, because if Canelo wasn't the body puncher he is, he would have lost like 4 or 5 more fights than he has, because those body shots slow fighters down. I'm amazed Crawford was able to take those body shots and show absolutely no sign of slowing down at all. I got several videos on that. So hats off to Crawford. The guy who was saying he should fight Benavidez, I don't know what these people are talking about, because, okay, I got it wrong about Canelo, about size mattering, but sorry, guys, there is a limit. And Benavidez is in his prime, unlike Canelo, and he's huge. This guy could fight at cruiserweight. So I don't know why people are talking about that fight. And I think, honestly, the only fight that is possible for Crawford is the rematch with Canelo. And I'm not sure if Canelo is going to take it, because here's a fun fact. Canelo's never sought the rematch for any guy who's beaten him. And he also wasn't crazy about the Golovkin trilogy. Like, if there was ever a rematch valid for that fight, it should have been rivalry. It should have been after the second fight. And Canelo very conveniently said, I'm going to go another way. And then the rematch happens when Golovkin's like 100 years old. So, yeah, very impressed with Crawford, man. But the narratives, I still think Usyk is the best fighter of this era, but the argument's gotten a lot closer. But yeah, thanks for having me on, because it's such a hot discussion after this fight.
Yeah, but real quick, Fight Sports Talk. You made a lot of great points. I mean, that's the logical, like, boxing. All right, people they say, "Oh, I knew Bud was gonna win." Shout to you, but bro, like, logically, that doesn't really happen often. A guy goes up 2 weight classes, so picking Canelo to win this fight wasn't madness. It was like, it made sense, you know. So, but just show he's just great, man. That weight, not too many. We seen Pacquiao do it. I mean, we seen other fighters do it. It's very, very rare, very rare. So it's nothing wrong. I pick Canelo to win this fight, a close fight. I said, because I knew Bud was good, but I thought that yes, the weight will be play a factor into this, but it didn't, man. Bud really just showed me that I won't pick against him. Now, buy it. You're talking about Bud. People talking about Bud Benavidez. Now, if Benavidez comes down to 168, I think he can't make 168 healthy. He can make it for the money that Turkey's going to throw at him, right? But if they fight at 175, yeah, man, you're right. There's a limit. Bud is an all-time great. But to go to go up 7 more pounds and fight a fighter that can even fight a heavyweight, that's a tall task. Now, but if he comes down to 168 drain, then yeah, Crawford could get him. But at 175, I'm sorry, I don't see that.
Guys, I'm gonna let y'all cook, but stand by. I got a special guest that wants to jump in.
All right.
We got my man Cornflake Lamana in the building.
Yo.
What's going on, champ?
Yeah, what up? Yeah, I'm not special at all, brother. Be regular. What's up, y'all? Y'all good?
What's going on, champ? How you doing?
Doing good, brother.
Family. What's good?
Good, Cornflake. What's good, man? I saw you at the fight, remember?
Yeah. And that's the reason I'm on. That's the reason I hit John and say, yo, me get on. Yeah, that's what's up, though. That's what's up. Y'all good?
Yeah, man. We good.
Yeah. We here.
Man, how you been?
I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling, bro. Just enjoying life, bro.
Nice.
What's up, man? What you think about this weekend, man?
Nah, I love it, bro. I mean, I pick Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Pause. Size does matter, but skills pay the bills. You know, I always said Crawford is too versatile. You know what I'm saying? Too versatile. All the ambidextrous shit, even though he fought the whole fight southpaw. You know, he got long ass arms. You know, like we was talking in the gym today. and they was talking about, your question that you put up on the panel. What should he do next? And I said, yo, obviously he can't go up and fuck with nobody at 75. He too damn small. He can go skill for skill. You know what I'm saying? But like my man just said, yeah, like nah, like, he ain't going up to fight Benavidez at 75 and going to just like nah. But but at 60, like I love to see Crawford go to 60, become a champion there. 60 is like dried out. Now that's my division too, right? 60 like dried out, bro. But we was talking about the reason where the long arm shit came was because Araceli Alada has long arms, and like we knew that, but like, and then I'm not trying to center myself, but like when I fought him, I never really fucking realized how long the motherfucker's arms was until like I got to see it in real life. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo. So, but then I seen Saturday, Crawford got some long ass arms too. So that's how that came up. You feel me? But yeah, man, I love to see Bud go to 60, win a world title at 60, become a umpteen time champion. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's gonna stick around enough to become undisputed, right? Like, I mean, because then you gotta go through Jonabek, and then like you got Lara, Jonabek, and Adames. Like, you know what I mean? That's like, yeah, I don't see that, but I can see him beating like Adames. Lotto will give him issues, but I don't know. And Jonabek, well, I don't know. He'll probably beat up Jonabek. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, I just think Crawford is, you know what I mean, definitely the best of this era, and will go down as one of the best to ever do it, I think.
Yeah.
No, absolutely, man. I agree, man. We're here with Thomas Conflict Lamana, y'all. What's up, man?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So Conflict, if you had to guess, how many more fights Crawford has before he calls it a day? Remember, he's 38 years old. And he hinted at it after the Spence fight. He said, bro, I'm not going to be doing this for too long. I've been doing this since he said like 12 years old, maybe younger.
Yeah. So I could definitely see him. For some reason, I could see him fighting like Carlos Adames next and riding off, because I think Carlos Adames is still riding the gift. No, not the gift. I'm sorry. Like
he should have won. I think he should have.
That's what I meant. I'm sorry. I meant like the Shiraz thing. Yeah, like the Shiraz thing. You feel me? And then, so for some reason, something telling me like he gonna fight Adames, beat him, and become, like I said, whatever time champion at whatever time. Yeah, like for some reason I see that, but like, yeah, bro, like two is pushing it, but like I think one, but two might be pushing it. If it, you know what I mean, and there's no more than two in my opinion.
Facts.
It's interesting y'all say that, because if you look at the poll right now, and make sure you guys vote, 35%, it's in the lead. 35% believe that Bud should move down and win a title at 160, which will give him what, 6 divisions?
Yes, 6.
That will be
135, 140, 147, 154, 168, and then 160 and make it 6. That's crazy.
That's insane, man. That puts him up there with how many Pacquiao got?
7 or 8. 7 or 8.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. So 35% believe that he should move down. A fight with Carlos Adames or Janik Beck would be ideal. 23% Benavidez, he should fight Benavidez. 20% believe he should rematch Canelo, and 21% believe he should call it a career, man. Drop the mic on top and retire as the after the biggest win in his career. So make sure you guys get your votes in, man, and smash that like button, man. But I don't know, man. It'd be interesting to see what happens, man. I got to be honest. I'm not interested in seeing a Canelo rematch. That would be one that I would vote for. I honestly
nobody want to see that.
Is interested in a rematch, because he didn't hint towards a rematch. Now, again, after the smoke clears, things might change. But I don't know. I don't see anything different. I just think Bud is the better fighter. And the thing, and I've said it for months. It wasn't about skill. It was never about skill. It was about punch resistance. And obviously he put that to bed. So if they fought 5 times, I really don't see Canelo winning, any of those 5 times. I just think Bud is the better fighter. This is why I get mad when people diminish Canelo all of a sudden. Canelo, that dude. But Bud is that fucking dude too. You know what I'm saying? Bud is that guy. You got to give credit where credit is due. A lot of people didn't have him winning this fight. So shout out to Bud. It'd be interesting though. I gotta be honest. I wouldn't mind if he just walks away.
Yeah. Could I comment on that, Johnny?
Yeah, you can jump in.
Here's a reason why I don't think there's any fight for Crawford aside from the rematch, because, and I did a video on this the other week, after Errol Spence, Crawford literally had the world at his fingertips. He could have fought anybody. Like he had contenders on top of contenders on top of contenders, because he said after the Spence fight he could have moved up to 154, and he did. And that is still the most stacked division in the sport, I feel. 147 you had Boots, and that was a natural fight. I mean, the guy with the next largest amount of hype behind him, fight the new generation. You had Virgil Ortiz after that. It was just, there was so many opponents there for Bud. And this is what my video was about. He took the risk of putting his entire pretty much legacy on the line for this one fight. And if he had lost, I did say that could have been devastating for him, but he won comprehensively. But because he chose not to fight any contenders, like after the Majumov fight, he didn't even talk about fighting one of the other champions. So because of that, I don't think he's going to focus on contenders after a win like this, because he didn't do it before. And no one's going to bring him the money that a Canelo fight would. So I agree with you. I'm not particularly interested in a Canelo rematch, because he's just... there's really nothing Canelo can do differently. But, you know, the Janibek fight I thought would have made more sense beforehand for Canelo to get warmed up into 168. So, and Adama, same thing. And I don't know if he's going to fight a guy like Christian Billy, who pretty much no one's heard about. So I think I would love to see Crawford fight everybody, but he didn't focus on contenders before, so I don't think he's going to do it now.
I don't think he defends the title at 168 again. Either he walks away, in my opinion, or he goes down to 160. Unless it's for David Benavidez fight. And again, I don't see David Benavidez coming down. And to your point, Maniac, if he does come out to 168, I don't know if it'll be a healthy 168.
Definitely not. He's enjoying his food at 175.
Yeah, and that's where Benavidez belongs. But of course, money talks, and like I said, if there's one man that could do it, it's Turkey. You know, they bag is a different kind of bag. But there was also another pound for pound fighter that fought this past weekend. It got overshadowed, of course, over the because of the Canelo Crawford fought. But in a way for MJ Akhmadaliev, man, his knockout streak ended, but he got the decision, man, and he's inching closer, man, to a Junto Nakatani versus Naoya Inoue, that mega Japanese fight. That's their version of Bud versus Spence over in Japan, bro. And bro, if you don't watch them small weight classes, you better get to it, because them motherfuckers put on, and they can fight, and they got skill, and they'll knock you out. Real talk.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. Everybody, a lot of people during the live fight chat wanted me to stay awake all night to do the live fight for Inoue. But then when I looked at the main event walk time around 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and it was like 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm like, nah, that's not gonna happen. And I'm glad I didn't, because it also went 12 rounds. It went the distance, and Inoue proved, why he is top 3 in the world pound for pound. I am looking forward to a Junto fight. I think that has to happen next, Maniac, and I think it will happen next.
Yeah, Junto got a fight coming up. He gonna fill out the weight real quick, and then we getting into that Inoue. We want that Inoue smoke, Johnny. We ain't running with firemen over here. You heard? You heard? We ain't running.
You know it. Cornflakes in the building. We got Tip Bayless in the building as well. What's going on, Tip?
Yeah.
Yo, what it do?
What's good, Tip?
Ain't not much, man. Leaving the gym. Shout out to Alberto. Leaving the gym, man. You know
okay. Getting that work in, ready, getting ready for Border Wars, November 8th. I hear you.
Yeah, we had a long weekend out Vegas. Definitely. Long weekend.
Oh, that's right. You were in Vegas, right? Shout out to you, man. I saw you taking pictures with Zab Judah, Coach Brian Norman Sr. That's what's up, man.
There's a lot of people out there. Surprisingly,
Oh,
there's
it
a
was
lot of
lit.
people.
It was
Oh,
lit
yeah.
this weekend. Cornflake,
Yeah,
why you ain't go out there this weekend?
You said what?
I said, why you ain't hit up that fight, man? I would have thought you
Man,
would have probably tried to hit up that fight this weekend.
it's funny. I was invited, but I was like, "Yo, I'm cool. I'm chilling."
Cornflake,
chilling.
when is
Yo,
when is your next card? I know you be promoting. So when is the
yeah.
next one?
So my next card and my last fight ever will be December 6th.
Nice.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's gonna be,
What's the
yeah,
You
yeah.
just
Cornflake
you just sticking
farewell
straight into
fight,
promoter
baby.
business.
Where's the location at? It's gonna be.
Out in Atlantic
Where's the
City.
location gonna be at?
Atlantic City. Atlantic City.
Jersey. You
Okay.
know Jersey. You know that's the hometown. He gonna
I
Yeah.
may try to come down for that, man.
I've
I
been to
may,
2 of your cars, man. I've been to the one in the Robert Treat Hotel in Newark, New Jersey. Then I went to the one recently over there in
The one in
Catterall, New
Carteret.
Jersey.
Yeah. Yo, Johnny, he came up to me in the street. I was with Mike Farrell with Danny Garcia's guy.
yeah, Danny
And he
Garcia's guy. Yeah, I
he
know Mike.
walked up. I was like, "Yo, I was on the hangout spot with Johnny." He said, "You was talking good." And like, "Yo, we got you connect." I was like, "Yo," because remember I text. Yeah, like that shit was crazy. You was
I
spitting
told him.
fire that one time. That shit was like, all right, yeah.
I told him that you text me while he was talking. That was that night.
Yeah.
We had a good conversation. That was a really
Yeah,
really
we had
good
a good
show.
dialogue. Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely, bro. I was gonna yeah, speaking of Danny Garcia, I'm trying to see if I can get myself into his gym. I want to go over there and get some content, whatever. I was talking to one of my peoples out there in Philly that's well connected with Danny Garcia. And it's funny because you mentioned I got to talk to. He told me he got to talk to Danny's boy Mike. So that might be the Mike that you're talking about. You know what I mean?
That was the dude that I was with when I met you.
That's the guy,
Yeah.
Mike Farrell. Yeah.
Yeah, another dude that my boy what's his name? Daniel, he's the manager of Kurt Scooby, man. He has somebody on that card too. He's
That's
he's best friends with my cousin. That's my
so
cousin's best friend.
so time
The-
out.
the
Danny, Kurt
Danny's
Scooby.
the lawyer. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my
Danny's the
man.
lawyer.
That's
Kurt fanboy. Yeah. He from
that's
Kurt
my
fanboy.
manager. That's my manager.
Oh, I didn't even know that. Well, look at that. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's his family, bro. Yeah, my cousin Matt, that's his best friend. That's his,
Word?
like, yeah, that's his lawyer and everything. He's
Yeah.
not just a boxing manager and promoter. He's a lawyer.
Yeah. I got court tomorrow with him. Yeah.
He got my cousin out of a DWI recently, man. He got him out of a little jam, bro.
Yeah, no, I got this nut ass traffic ticket with him tomorrow at 9 a.m.
Because he be fucking calling while he's freaking driving all the time and shit.
Facts.
In fact, yo, Flake, somebody in the chat said, yo, finally you got good service today.
Because I got that Charlo check. That's why. Yeah. So that fucking
my balls about my service too all the time. My audio be bad because every time I jump on Johnny's, I be always talking to Johnny when I'm leaving work. So I be walking outside in the wind when I be. But it's bad enough. I got some nut ass earphones. I mean,
let me tell you something. Your sound is not great now either. I'm just saying it's good.
Nah, he still got them skull candies, man. He got them skull candies.
Yeah, he got the Obama 8.
I had the Kenichi band, but I had it for only a year and one speaker blew out, bro.
I kid you not, man. Lowe's was choppy as hell. I lost like 30 viewers, man, when he was on. I had to kick him off. I was like, yo, you gotta go, bro. And as soon as he left, like 5 minutes later, 40 people came back, bro.
But that time we was cooking though, man. I had the bad audio. We were still cooking, man.
Yeah, no doubt. But Flake, that's what's up. You ain't got that Obama phone. That's what's going on. I love that.
Yeah.
Yo,
Johnny. Well,
Yo,
he had the Obama 8. He had the Obama 8.
Lord,
yo, I got this Alberto is cooking me.
Yeah, he's cooking you in the chat. You can see the chat.
Damn.
Yo, so what? Yo, what do you thought about the Billy, man? The Billy fight and the Lester Martinez. They were getting it shaking.
It was a lot of action, but the skill set was okay.
I mean, it was what I expected. It was.
Look,
It was entertaining.
It was limited. It was limited for every fighter fighting at 168 Saturday night.
Yeah.
It was limited for everybody.
So I'm gonna go one step further with that. I'm damn sure not gonna disrespect Gotti Ward and like put in the same boat. But I'm comparing it like when you got two mid-level guys, one who's an interim world champion, but lacks the best skill and polish. He's just tough, rugged, I'm sure strong, and fighting another dude like Lester was undefeated and he's fighting the right guys on Pro Box, so he's made out to be more than what he is type shit, right? You get a great fight. It wasn't, again, it's not Gotti Ward 1, 2, or, you know what I'm saying, whatever, but it's like one of them, two limited guys beating the fuck out of each other is good for the crowd,
Yeah,
No,
it's a tough fight. It's a
everything that I
tough
thought
fight.
it was going to be. I actually thought that was going to be the most, it was violent. It was violent. I mean, anything you can do, I could do better type fight. This guy lands a 3-punch combination.
Neither one of those two, in my opinion, will have longevity as a champion.
Well,
no,
yeah.
no, you're right.
Good fighters,
They
would
won't.
not have longevity
Good
as a
fighters.
champion.
Good entertaining fight. I thought that fight should have been the co-main from an entertainment standpoint because the co-main just didn't deliver for me.
Yeah,
But,
Vargas Jr. got flipped upside down, man.
Yeah.
Oh my God, bro!
I was a bit confused as to why that was the co-main.
Yeah, I don't know. Politics. It had to be politics because why
Vargas'
would it?
name, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Well, not just that, but I believe
The
Callum
Vargas
Walsh.
name.
Isn't Callum Walsh? Isn't he a Dana White guy?
Yeah, he's with Tom Lawford, 360 Promotions.
Yeah. He's
Because of me, one of my friends lost money gambling on that fight because I told him go for Vargas, and little did I know that was the wrong Vargas, bro. The right, because I'm like, this don't look like the Vargas that I normally see, which is obviously the smaller Vargas. I come to realize it was Emiliano Vargas is the one that really got the goods, man. So
you know what's so crazy? 3 dogs won on Saturday, bro. Brandon Adams was a plus 320. Oh, well, matter of fact, no. The draw between Billy and fucking Lester. Shit, if you would have hit that draw was probably like plus 1,200. Had to be like plus 12. That shit had to be like plus 12 with Billy. With Brandon Adams is plus 320 and Bud is a plus 140. Somebody would have made stupid money the other night.
The Brandon Adams and Bohachuk rematch was popping too. They were going at it.
They should have had that on the fucking main card.
That should have been.
That was insane. That was blasphemous that it was on the prelim card. They should have flipped out the opener. The kid with the Turkey's guy, Muhammad Alakel. Yeah, he should have been on the prelim card, man. He's only 5 fights in, man. And they should have had Adams and Boyacek. And shout out to Brandon Adams, man. I mean, he's got Boyacek's number, bro.
Yeah, I heard he just signed with TKO or some shit like that.
Right after that performance?
That's what I seen on the internet.
Good. I didn't see that. Good for him if he did, man. Good dude.
Yeah, because Brandon Adams was coming off that loss in the OTX tournament to Kazarakis, the Greek dude, at 54. And now he get back with Bohachuk, and he let Bohachuk have it. I mean, this time it went the distance. The first fight, he got the stoppage. But, I mean, hell of a fight, man. And that's the way to get him into another big fight because 154 is a very stacked division, very shark infested. So Brandon Adams would definitely get a good fight.
Yeah, for sure. Cesar G, what's good? That's a good point. You remember Bomac was also training Lester Martinez, so maybe they did that purposely to kind of break up, Bomac, Lester, then break it up, and then obviously go back and prep Bud for the main event. So maybe that's another reason why they did it. Shout out to you.
Why not even have fucking Bohachuk as a co-main then? Like, either more recognizable name.
No argument from me, man. I mean, the Callum Walsh Fernando Vargas fight was thank God I was live, man.
Johnny,
thank God I was live. Well, I might have been like,
yo, Johnny, does this fight happen, bro? Like, what's going on with the Teofimo Shakur Stevenson? I'm tired of being teased with that. Them two having face-offs.
Well, they did an interview together on this weekend, and they basically said that they want that fight to happen.
What's holding it back? That's the thing I'm I'm hoping that T.O.'s not doing this for clout, and it's a shame because I'm a T.O. guy. But
I'll tell you what's holding it back. I'll tell you. Don't nobody want to watch it.
What's up?
What's holding it back?
Don't nobody want to watch
He
it.
said
That's what's
nobody
holding
want
it
to
back.
watch.
Here we go. Here we go. Why doesn't anybody want to watch that fight?
When they gonna have
But
that fight
think
on
about this,
Nickelodeon?
right? Think about this. And let's be honest. We've seen T.O. fight this type of fight before. We've seen T.O. fight this type of fight on multiple occasions. Why we keep putting ourselves in this position, bro?
But the difference is, though, he's fighting them at the highest level. When T.O. fights guys at the highest level, he puts it all out there and fights at the best. So Shakur might be a guy that moves around, but Shakur, I don't think Shakur's not going to go in there and do a William Skull like Jermaine Ortiz did.
Yo,
Shakur's at least
but it's like this. When has Shakur ever been the type of dude to push a fighter?
I mean, this is going to be a chess match, man, but I don't think it's going to be.
That's what I'm saying. And we've seen it. We've seen that with Edwin De Los Santos for the whole fucking 12 rounds. It was a chess match because they didn't want to engage with each other. I mean, even though
T.O.'s
this is a little
fighter. He's a much different fighter than De Los Santos.
and that's why I'm saying it'll be like how Jermaine Ortiz fought him. It's gonna be like Jermaine Ortiz.
But Jermaine Ortiz didn't try to win, though. Jermaine Ortiz just went there to survive. Shakur's going to try to win.
Bro, how? When he doesn't, bro, look at this. T.O. is going to be the one coming forward. It's going to be Shakur in the back for the entire night. You know what you're going to get. It's going to look bad that the aggressor is getting counted all night because he not. It's like it's a psychological thing, and this is why I always say this is why like I have my thoughts about the way Bud and Canelo is. Like when you got a counter puncher like that, you got to understand. Like you got to start making these counter punches come forward. This is why styles make fights. This is why Bud was really able to beat Canelo because Canelo wasn't smart enough to say, let me make this motherfucker come forward. And you know what I'm saying? Nah, because you know, I could bait him into a trap and get him where I want him. But instead, he's just walking him down the entire night. Boxing is a science, bro.
I told somebody the other day, if T.O. and Shakur fight, for T.O. to win, because T.O. showed that he could fight off the back foot and box people's ears off. T.O. should get the first good shot off, and he should go on the back foot and let Shakur come to him, because T.O. faster than Shakur. He got more reflexes. He got more power. Shakur got better defense, but T.O. got more athleticism. And Shakur's another one that doesn't know how to cut the ring off. It's just that you seldom see him do it because nobody's running from Shakur. But that one guy that he did fight, I forgot his name, he did move around, and Shakur didn't look that good against homeboy that was moving around. A lot of fighters nowadays don't know how to do both. Either you know how to cut the ring off or you know how to be slick. There's seldom you see guys that can do both. And I think if T.O. goes in there and says, F it, I'm going to go in there and be good, though, and I'm going to outbox him, I think he beat Shakur. But if he comes in there like he fought Jermaine Ortiz, then that's not going to be good on his behalf.
Bro, a problem for Teofimo is, bro, Teo don't jab, bro.
He jabbed his last fight. What are you talking about? He jabbed on both his ears off.
Come on. Let's be for real. Teo doesn't jab the way you're supposed to against a southpaw. He was able to do that against Loma because he, you know what I'm saying, Loma was in pocket with him and Loma's smaller. Shakur's like he's bigger than Loma. They kind of like the same size, honestly.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a chess match. I mean, Shakur going to 140. That's going to be interesting because we damn know well T.O.'s not going to 135. So how does Shakur, fill out at 140? Is he stronger? Not that he's a puncher, but he just might be stronger like Haney. Once he went up to 140, what he did to Regis Prograis, bang, dropped him. He looked stronger. He filled out. So it's going to be interesting. I mean, if they fight, they fight. If they don't, it is what it is. I'm tired of this generation of fighters not fighting each other, always on social media, talking about you a bum. I got more money than you. My car, fuck your money. Get in the ring and fight. That's what we want. That's what we want to see, fights, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I'm tired of that shit already.
Yeah.
We gotta let the fights play out, man. Absolutely. Cornflake, what the hell you doing backstage, man?
Dude, I'm trying to figure some shit out, bro. I thought we was, I don't know.
Shout out to make sure you guys smash that like button, man, and tell a friend to subscribe. We got another caller. I gotta flip one of y'all out, man. We got a caller in the back.
I'm out. Yo, everybody, peace and love, y'all. Make sure I keep.
Flake, have a good night, bro. Don't get another ticket, bro. Don't get another ticket.
Nah, I gotta spend time with my dog, man. If I gotta be in court, man. So.
Flake, I'm gonna reach out to you, man. I want to touch base with you on that fight.
All right, bro. Bet.
All right, I got you, man.
All right, y'all.
All right.
One.
Cornflake Lamana, y'all. You never know who's gonna pop up at the hangout spot.
I should have asked him too. Damn, I wanted to ask him before he left. Goddamn. Because I heard him say Bud should go back down to 160. And it's a problem I have, you know what I'm saying, with the current status of where Bud Crawford is, right? Because now we making these comparisons with him and Floyd, right? And this is nasty. Like, we know Floyd was able to pick and choose and take the easy way out. Like, Bud, you just now reached the top of the pinnacle, bro. Why are we letting you escape? Why are we doing that?
When you say escape,
I mean,
what do you mean escape?
Like, he's about to coast off into the sunset.
Sham, he's 38 years old, man, and it sucks because
the guy just won 48 hours ago, though.
But you already know. You already know he ain't gonna take nothing. He ain't gonna take nothing that's worth a risk. You know what I'm saying? Like, and this is the problem I had. Like, when you look at the 160 landscape, bro, it's Janet Beck, Carlos Adames, and fucking Erislandy Lara. You take a Lara fight, that's nasty. That Lara fight is nasty.
Nobody want to see that.
Is disgusting.
Nobody want to see that, bro. It's like what I was saying before. It's like the Floyd effect, but the opposite way. Floyd started out fighting good fighters, right? And then he went on his Money Mayweather thing. He still fought elite level fighters, so I can't compare it to Floyd. But the point is, Terence Crawford didn't get a chance to get all the big fights that he could have had. He never fought Thurman, never fought Danny Garcia, didn't fight Charlo, you know. He fought Canelo, he's winding down. No. You might as well take these super fights now and retire. And them super fights are the ones that's going to be challenging.
You can't say he didn't get the chance, bro, because he told him he wasn't going to fight him. It's the same thing Earl said, bro. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, remember, he said Keith and he said he made that comment on Twitter about Keith and Danny. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the top spot now. Like, those fights is there. He's just not gonna take them. Those are risky fights, bro. The Thurman fight is risky. That's why I keep pushing Andre. Because ain't nobody listen. If I tell a nigga right now who you got between Andre and Adames, niggas out of spite, they gonna say Adames, but when you really gotta break that motherfucker down, you gotta be like, okay, oh shit. Like, nah, this is a tough fight.
Yeah, well, I mean, it also depends how Boo Boo is, man. Mentally, I don't know where he's at right now. Now we know he's talented. We know he's skilled. Like Boo Boo, you know, he has an extensive amateur career. You know, he's former world champion, multiple divisions. But bro, like where he's at mentally is what it is. Now a focus. Boo Boo is a dangerous fighter. I agree with that. But as of right now, we don't really know what's his status, man. I really don't know.
Listen,
Boo Boo makes sense for Canelo for a comeback fight.
He makes sense for Canelo and he makes sense for Bud. Let me tell you something about Boo Boo, bro.
I got a couple other people in here, so finish your points real quick, man. I'm gonna get some more people.
Let me tell you something about Boo Boo. Boo Boo is the perfect style for Bud to really have to bite down and fight in a way we've never seen Bud fight. Because Boo Boo could come forward and Boo Boo can counterpunch. And Boo Boo been able to drop down there every opponent he done faced. He carries the power, and we've seen him push David Benavidez back in a way we've seen no one push David Benavidez back.
Bro, he ran through Boo Boo. That shit wasn't even a fight, bro. That was pure domination.
It wasn't a fight. Bro. It wasn't a fight until David caught him with that brick right that slipped through the guard.
He rocked. Listen, he rocked Benavidez, and he looked at him like, that's it. It was over, man. His power was nothing to David. Bro, I watched that shit 3 times, and even my man Rob, who used to train Boo Boo, was there live. He was like, yo, bro, after that punch, we knew this fight was over. I ain't pushed David back. Ain't the only person that really pushed David back was Morrell, and when they fought. He ran through Boo Boo. I'm sorry. And I picked Boo Boo to win that fight
Shit.
against Benavidez.
Yo, that's the fight
Shit,
that overshot the fight party, right? That's
Morrell became gun shy. Morrell became gun shy.
Guys,
Morrell rocked him.
I gotta get to two other people, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off right now, though.
Yeah,
Yo,
yeah,
y'all
y'all can come back in a little bit. Y'all can come back in a
my
little bit.
say no more.
We got who we got? Who we got? Mikhail. We got Mikhail up in here. What's going on, Mikhail?
What up, what up, what up, what up, man? What up?
What you
going
got,
on?
Man, you know what I'm doing, man. You know, I just get out the gym. You don't know what I do. Ain't no mystery where I'm coming from, what I'm into.
Well, I can't let you guys face off today. They're actually fighting each other, Maniac. Tim Bayless and Mikhail are fighting each other. No face off today because I got to get this other
right
caller.
here. Who? Tip Bayless and
Yeah,
Dude
Mikhail.
don't even want to promote the fight. He don't want to promote no ass whooping. Like, come on.
Oh, okay. What they doing? Border wars?
Yeah, they're fighting at border wars. Yeah.
Okay, yo, respect to y'all, man. Respect to y'all, man. Respect to y'all, man. I know how it is. It's intense. It's like, man, fuck him, fuck you. But at the end of the day, man, y'all warriors, I salute y'all. Y'all gonna get in the ring. And after that, it's all love, man. But I know before the fight, I know how shit get. You know, it's tense.
Nah, it ain't. That's the thing. It ain't no tension at all. Like, this is the thing. I like building good fights. I like having good competitive fights, bro. I stay in the ring. I just fought 2 weeks ago. I'm about to fight this week. I'm fighting November 8th. I might take a fight in October. I'm fighting twice in December. I'm fighting 12 times this year. I just like to fight.
Oh, hey. I see
But
it.
at the end of the day, I just like building good fights. And when you don't give me that energy and you low-key like to, like, you know what I'm saying, you want to disrespect the fact of the fight that I'm trying to build and like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like you're trying to slow me down with the legacy of what I'm trying to build, what I'm trying to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to feed my family with this. So I'm trying to build. I'm trying to do something. And when I feel like you're not giving me that energy because you low-key trying to downplay me, then you make me have to go in the ring and do something extra. But that's past that. Maybe that's some other shit. But look.
What you got, man? I got some other callers.
Yeah. When it comes to, man, slow down. Boxing is always a forever changing landscape. This is my biggest point. Boxing is forever changing landscape. So, you know, what's hot today.
Tip, call back in a little bit. Let me get somebody else up in here.
May not be hot tomorrow. So slow down, y'all. Y'all trying to figure out what Bud needs to do right now. We don't know what the landscape. Bud's not fighting for a year.
Yeah, facts.
We don't know.
Facts.
Don't know what the landscape of boxing in a year is going to be. So everybody, he should fight. He should go. He should do. He should. In a year, boxing is going to be a completely different landscape. And guess what? That's what Bud trying to tell y'all. Like, listen, chill. I'm about to go enjoy my birthday. I'm about to take a little, you know what I'm saying, trip with my straps, and we go take some pictures. We go out in the country. He go kick it on some 4-wheelers. He go do a lot of stuff. And then, you know what I'm saying, and then he gonna look at the landscape of boxing. I'm sure he got people that he looked at, and okay, prospectively we could do this, prospectively we could do that. And then they gonna make a choice on what's the best fight. The problem is that he's not a true A side. He's not a Canelo. He's not a Mayweather. He's not a guy that brings a lot of fans on his side. So he's gonna need another big name to kind of to pair with his skills in the ring. He's got the skills in the ring. He's got the boxing hardcores, but he doesn't bring a huge casual fan base. So he's gonna need another name. I think that at this point, Benavidez is probably the fight that makes the most sense if he's willing to come back down to 68. But you know, just slow down. Give it some time. Let it develop, man. Let it develop.
No doubt.
I think it will.
Great point.
Yeah. I mean, these are all conversations that you know we were going to have after this fight, right? Where does Bud stand as far as legacy? Where do you have him in the top 10, 5? I mean, these are just, you know, conversations that we knew were going to happen based on this performance. And obviously, based on what we've seen against Canelo, we want to see him again. We want to see what the next big challenge is, right? Because everybody, you know, Super Bud, he's the guy that can do it. If anybody can do it, move up 2 weight classes and make it look easy as him. He did it. Now, what's the next challenge? It comes with the territory, unfortunately.
Oh, I mean, it definitely comes with the territory. Yeah. But I think the problem is, and this is what people say, oh, see, he was Turkey's boy. I said, but listen, Turkey is a businessman. He loves Bud. and he gave Bud the opportunity. He said, Bud, I like you. I'm gonna get you this fight. And he got him to fight. He needed Canelo to win. He didn't need Bud to win. Bud winning does not do well for the business of boxing. Canelo winning and knocking off Bud does well for the business of boxing because Bud's not a good face for boxing right now. And putting a dent in the face of boxing doesn't do nothing for the business for real because prospectively, a Canelo fight is still going to outsell the next Bud fight for real.
Facts. That's
Yeah.
true. That's
For
true.
sure.
But you know, Makai, the thing is with Turkey, the good thing is that he puts on these mega cards. So you know what? He'll just throw 4 or 5 fights. Like, oh shit! Like with the one we getting in November is crazy.
Yeah, the November
Oh,
card.
man.
Listen, I'm so excited for that. Oof.
Oh man, I can't wait, man. I cannot wait. We got my brother from the UK, Tim Boski, in the building. What's good, Tim Boski?
Wagwan. What's good, Johnny, blood? You get me? I get in where I fit in, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to interrupt none of the more. You get it? Yeah. There's the guy there. You see that guy smiling there with the orange hoodie on? Yeah, he's going to put Tip in the body bag. Yeah, let's not even get there. Let me not even get there. A salute to you, the boxing maniac, man. You know what I'm saying? You look like a motherfucking maniac. You know what I'm saying? I know you're a maniac team of this boxing. Salute to you, Johnny, man. You know, I always in the trenches, saluting, supporting your shit, man. When I can, how I can. You know what I'm saying? So great job that you're giving us this platform, man, to talk this boxing, man.
Absolutely, brother. What you got, man? Cook.
Okay, yeah, no, I was just saying, man. I had a couple. Miles made a few good points there. Even Tip Bayless, he made a couple good points there. I wasn't in agreement with the Boo Boo Andre. We haven't seen that guy in over 2.5 years, so I don't think he has a chance. Abysmal. He will get viciously assaulted by Terence Crawford if they ever enter that ring. And he lied also. You see, I like to feed the community with raw truths. He hasn't dropped all his opponents. He didn't drop Suleki. He didn't drop Kukle. Multiple other guys he didn't drop. He didn't drop what's the other guy's name? Atlantis Fox. He didn't drop none of those guys. He got dropped by DeMar Nicholson. And like I said, man, another point that Tip made, which was a fact. Yes, styles make fights. Yes, styles make fights. And you can have so many variables when it comes to your style of fighting. Some people have great rhythm, great timing, but they don't have great offense behind what they're doing. Some people have great defense. Some people have a great sense of direction. You know what I'm saying? So some people understand certain things. Some people don't have great reflexes, but they got fast hands. Some people got fast feet, but slow hands. It's like I said, styles make fights. As it pertains to Terence Crawford, I would like him. Everybody wants the man to go down to 160. And Miles, you said that we don't know. He's going to fight in another year. There might be some truth to that, but then there might not be some truth to that. Let's not put that out in the ocean. We don't know if he's going to come back in a year. He might retire, or he might come back in 6-7 months. We don't know. But I am in agreement with you that it does look like he's going to fight once every year, but we actually don't know. I'm interested in seeing the Benavidez fight, but I don't mind if he doesn't want to take that fight. That's an interesting fight for me, but I don't see Benavidez come back down to 168. He's still got Anthony Yard problems. So we need to see what happens there. As it pertains to the 160 division, I would love to see Carlos Adams, Zanabek. Maybe Turkey can put together Zanabek and Carlos Adams. Terence Crawford's fight's the winner in Omaha. Who knows? Or we can get maybe a Lara in Omaha or in Vegas or something. You know, it's something of that nature. Terence Bud Crawford is a top 5, in my opinion, top 5 greatest fighters of all time, in my opinion. There's other cases for other guys, your Henry Armstrongs, your Joe Lewis's, your Muhammad Ali's. There's a multiple other array of the Floyds. There's multiple other guys, Roberto Durant. You know what I'm saying? There's a multiple other guys, but for me, he's your pioneer for American boxing. He's the pioneer. Miles B also said that he's not really a good face for boxing. That's cool, but I heard someone say earlier on today that he could be the hands of boxing. He could be the hands of boxing. He could be the heart of boxing. You understand what I'm saying to you? So yeah, I don't want to keep niggas explaining, man. What do you have to say to that?
Hold on, I do got a super chat intended for you, Tim Boski. Kerry G with the $5.
This guy is fun.
Straight cash, homie.
He said, "Don't let Tim Boski leave his pick under the rug now, Johnny. He flapjacked in these Discord streets now. Still much love to the UK brother, though." What's
Okay,
that all
Kerry.
about? What's that all
Okay,
about,
okay,
champ?
okay, Mr. Chef. Okay, Mr. Chef. See, Kerry G is in the uproar. He's very disgruntled right now because I picked Canelo Alvarez to beat Crawford. Yes, I was wrong. I need to eat my
Me
crow for that.
too. Don't feel bad.
I'm eating my crow. Yeah, I'm eating my crow. Yes, I was wrong.
Hold up. Do
Kerry
I got
G.
a crow? Do I got a crow soundbite?
Sound like a chicken.
Yeah,
That's a crow. Yeah,
baby
that's a
crow.
crow right there. That's
Is that a
right.
baby crow? Is that a baby crow?
That's a baby crow.
Baby
Oh
crows.
man.
Yes, man. Yes, man. I'll nip it straight in the bud. Kerry G wanted me to explain. I had Canelo, but I gave reasons as to why Crawford could definitely win the fight. Obviously, Kerry G was unhappy with me calling into the boxing voice, and I spent about 2 to 3 counter punches explaining breaking down how Canelo, because I had Canelo winning, so I thought I'll give a better breakdown of Canelo beating Crawford. I did call in then and use one counter punch on Crawford dismantling Canelo Alvarez. So he's just in an uproar that I didn't really break down and give too many variables on how Crawford could get the job done. So I understand where he's coming from. I do understand, Kerry. I do understand. You was right, sir. You was right. You was right. But it's nothing though. Like I said, Canelo Alvarez, he's still a great fighter. He's still a legendary fighter in this sport. I see. I'm not with the other fans. Oh, he's washed. This, that. No, he's given us great fights. He's had a great career. He's had a great legacy. So like Bud said, some people's time is some people's time. Canelo's time looks like it's over now. You shift the mantle over to somebody else. I still want Canelo Alvarez to fight. If it was up to me, I want Canelo Alvarez to come back to the weight division, come back to 168, rebuild himself. Maybe you get a Charlo. You can take on a Lester Martinez. Bud beat you. Go fight Lester. Go fight his campmate. Go fight his sparring buddy. Go take on Lester Martinez. Beat the shit out of him. Or you can go get Billy. But people saying that he's not ready for those type of fights. He doesn't have the energy in him. He did look a bit lethargic. He looked he looked disarranged against Crawford. He looked puzzled. So maybe I would love to know what Canelo Alvarez, apart from Crawford, we know what Crawford's going to do. He's going to take some time out. But I want to know where Canelo Alvarez goes from here, in my opinion, because he's still a great fighter. And there's still a lot of great fights left in the man, in my opinion. But yes, thank you, Johnny.
Good question. Good question. He said, Timbo, you originally had Bud winning, then he changed it. So you flip-flop?
Correct. Yes, correct. I had Bud, and like I said to you, my emotions got in the way. I had a dispute. At a certain stage, I despised the J-Mac and JT. I despised them, so my emotions got the better of me, and I went with Canelo Alvarez. 60% of the reasoning for my emotions, even though I had 40% of me breaking down why Canelo could and should win the fight.
Okay, I got it. There y'all have it.
Yo, listen, he keeping it real, man. Shout to you, Timboski. You a real one, man. You keeping it real.
These dudes is Timboski, my guy. My guy right there. He keeping it buck, man. But you know, these guys, they keep the receipts, bro.
Yes, I do. Listen, I don't like to lie at all, but everybody's human in this world. We all lie. Yes, we all lie before in our lives. But like I said, I've got a major different type of respect for Johnny, Boxing Maniac, and Miles B, even Tip Bayless. Like I said, I've got respect for these guys. You intelligent boxing minds. I've got respect. Like I said, I can put my emotions to the side when it comes to boxing and family matters or health wise. You understand what I'm saying to you? So that's cool. I have no issues there. I have respect for you guys. So, like I said, I can be honest. I don't lie to people that I don't lie. I try not to lie at all, but especially people that I've got genuine respect for. I'm not lying. I tell the truth. That's how my mom raised me. So thank you.
Nothing but respect for you. You know, you family, brother. You're welcome back here anytime, man. You know the deal, man.
I got a 6 a.m. run, man. Let's call it by day.
All right, man. Keep getting that work in. I got to get a show where you and Tip can officially promote and go back and forth. We'll set that up before Border Wars.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if that's something that he really want to get into, man, it's just the energy ain't been there, and I know what it is. At the end of the day, man, it's fear of not being able to pull through and perform. So you know, you don't want to build a fight and talk and build a fight in front of these people and then go out there and bomb. So you rather just sit quietly and play like you the A side, so that hopefully if it go your way, you could be like, oh yeah, you know, I'm nonchalant and all that one type. No, listen, I talk, I say what I say, I back it up, I can fight. So you know what I'm saying. At the end of the day, you could win a boxing match. I'ma always win the fight. I'm gonna always win the fight. Every time I step in the ring, I'm gonna win the fight. You can win the judges, you can win the crowd. I don't care about none of that. When you leave that ring, you gonna know I punched you in the face very, very hard. You didn't like it, and you don't want to get back in the ring with me because ain't nobody got back in the ring with me. Nobody.
Hope you're hearing that, Tip. My man Macau, he coming to fight, man. Appreciate you, Macau. Lord child, that's gonna be look, Tip heard it.
Oh man.
Tip, man. Yo, Macau coming to fight, bro. I don't know, man. We got ourselves a fight November 8th, Border Wars. Make sure y'all check it out, man. Malcolm on the check-in. What's good?
Help is on the way. What's going on, bro? What's good, Johnny?
Let me be the first to give Malcolm a shout out, man. He actually called the fights with me on Saturday night, and
Yeah,
you
man,
did a hell of a job, my brother.
I was faded, bro. I'm not gonna lie, but I did my thing, man. You know.
Nah, we did good.
It's not
man.
as easy, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That's not
It's
really
not
that
easy.
easy.
Tim
Yeah, it's
Boski's
not.
giving you the thumbs up, man. You see Tim Boski
Shout
there?
out to Timbo. Shout out to Timbo. Yeah.
Salute to you, Mark. Salute to you, Mark.
Maniac.
Yo.
Oh
Malcolm,
man.
what up, son?
What's good, man? Hey, I'm a happy man. Shout out to everybody that fought. I still gotta actually catch that underdog card. I didn't get to finish watching it. I only really got to watch the Shalil Hackett fight. But yeah, very good weekend
It
in
was a
boxing,
good
you
call.
know. Well, I like how I like how they had the arena looking in the ring, and they got this whole old school.
The
You know, it's
theme,
looking
the
like a
theme,
Def
the
Jam.
theme.
Yeah, it was looking
Yeah,
like a
the
Def
theme
Jam
was
game.
nice.
It was like
yeah.
it was like some sort of a gothic theme, though. Is that right, or was I wrong?
Like
It's supposed to be
it
like a
like
warehouse.
It's like a little bit of a warehouse gothic type feel or whatever. I was
kind of
watching it.
remind
We
me of what's that movie with John Travolta back in the days?
Punisher.
I
Not
was
the
thinking
Punisher.
along the lines of like the Warriors or some shit.
No, yeah. It's like, but no, the
Warriors.
old ass shit on when he was Grease Lightning.
What, Grease?
Grease. They had like those cars and the shorty, the announcer, her hair. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? John
Yeah, it was
Travolta
kinda
about to
weird.
start.
Like, the vibe was it was different, but
He was
but I
about to do
enjoyed
the
it.
heel toe.
Nah, I enjoyed it. I thought the fights were pretty decent. We actually we turned that show into a live fight chat show.
Yeah, I remember that's when we had Coach on, right? Coach was on.
Was he? Who was on with me? I had a couple people.
Bermudez.
Did he come on later?
No, he
Earlier.
actually came on
He
early
left.
because he did his picks, and then he was actually assisting last minute in the corner of the guy that lost the main event to
Indio got cooked.
Yeah, he was helping them out. They pulled him in last minute to help him out, so he couldn't jump on the show late, so he came on early to give his picks. But it was good, man. It was I thought, the week in general, you know what I'm saying? Like I thought Saturday was good. I think we cooked here in the live fight chat, man. Shout out to
Johnny, did you manage? I don't know. Did you manage to watch the Inoue highlights? Because he's another pound for pound guy that fought. He's another pound for pound guy that fought this weekend. And people wasn't really. I don't know, Maniac, if you caught it. And Malcolm, the community, I don't know if he's caught.
You talked about it earlier. Go ahead, cook, Maniac. Or Malcolm.
Yeah, let me just say this real quick. I definitely watched it. Inoue's my guy. Straight belt to ass, man. It was a 12-round beating. It was bad. He used his feet. He just had the speed. He just had everything that MJ doesn't really have. MJ's a little more on the flat-footed side. He's too slow. I mean, he's strong, but I've always seen him as way too slow to compete with anyway. So I like that he switched up his game plan. I expected him to, just kind of be there and take some risks. You know what I'm saying? Just be there in the pocket or mid-range, try to gun for the knockout. I'm like, oh, he might get dropped, because Inoue's always getting dropped. But he decided to box, man. He had his rounds where he started letting his hands go. He did beautiful, bro. MJ just couldn't really, he just couldn't fuck with him. And I don't think he won a single round. It was straight 12-0 shutout. I love seeing it. To be real, what I want next from my boy, I like the Junto fight, but sorry, Timbo, we need to move up and we need to beat the shit out of Nick Ball, man.
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
that's
bro.
Cool. That's cool.
You know what I'm gonna say.
I
want that.
Bring Bring Inoue to Wembley, bring Inoue to Liverpool, Echo Arena Stadium, and we could fight him. You understand? Because we the A side when you come to our weight division. Oh, Nick Bull. Nick Bull's got enough balls, pause, to go over to Japan, Tokyo Dome Arena, and try and take out Inoue. Styles make fights, like I said. That's something.
Yeah.
That's something that's been nailed into our heads, into our hardcore boxing heads for years. Styles do make fights.
Absolutely.
I don't know how he acts as somebody who's gonna be like because look, Nick Boss, he's fairly dirty. He has like little tactics, you know, and I don't know how Inoue is gonna react to that. Somebody had made this point one day, and it's that, you know, Japanese fighters, and especially fighting in Japan, they fight very clean, and they have like these honorable rules, so it's usually clean cut. But when you got to fight somebody who's dirty, you never really been headbutt before, or you know what I'm saying? They just charging at you.
Nick Ball's gonna make that fight ugly.
Good.
He will, and
he's short. He's shorter than Inoue. He's 5'2", scraping 5'3".
Damn.
He needs to take away some advantages. Yes, you could say he's a dirty. You want to say Bernal Hopkins was dirty, Andre Ward was dirty, Floyd was dirty at times, Maidana was dirty, Sergio Martinez was dirty at times. Man, there's multiple fighters that have, you know, the dirty badge. You know what I'm saying? I would like to call it the dirty badge. That's fine. The dirty badge. You know what I'm saying? That's fine. But like I said, there's certain advantages when you're in the ring at Malcolm. You know what I'm saying? Boxing Maniac, Johnny the Hangout Spot, and multiple other people in the community that's been inside the ring and have experience of being in the ring or being around the ring. You understand that there's certain things in there that you're gonna have to do. You're gonna have to breathe. You're gonna be able to survive underneath water without oxygen tank. You understand? You're gonna have to go through the dirty neighborhood, and you might get mugged. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Sam, listen, that's a great point, right? Johnny, real quick, put up Voodoo's comment. He had me laughing. Voodoo, he's there. He said, when I said, yo, OG said the movie. Yo, Voodoo, I forgot the name Grease. Hello. Yeah, that was funny. But yeah, Nick Ball, so right to your point, absolutely. Look, we all lived on the block, right? Where, you know, if you're going to fight a certain individual in your neighborhood, he's going to come with something different. He's not going to fight the traditional, we going to put our hands up. Nah, he going to fucking knee you in your cock. He's going to try to bite you. But that's, you got to figure it out. You got to figure it out. So if you fight someone like Nick Ball, I like it. Fuck it. He's a fucking smurf. But he fight like a pit bull. He come there to fight. He not there to play with you. He not there to say, how was your day? He want to fucking knock you out. So fucking, I like that. Put him in fucking there with Inoue. Let's see how he adjusts to that 126. But before he move up, he got to fight my man Junto.
He got those Junto problems, bro. He got to fight. Problems. I agree, man.
That fight gonna kill me.
Who do you have winning that fight?
I think Inoue still wins.
On paper, the obvious. I think the obvious pick is Inoue, right? I don't think none of us is gonna. But I'm gonna tell you something. Junto southpaw. Junto taller. Junto more reach. Junto got pop, and Junto could box. That's gonna be the most complete fighter that Inoue has ever fought. Because yes, he did fight Donaire, but Donaire was already there. This Junto is in his physical prime. This dude is a young murderer right now. And matter of fact, the police is after him. They want to arrest him because he's fucking killing everybody in that fucking ring. So stop playing with my man. He's a fucking fireman. He's there for the smoke. We don't run from it. We go to it. That's what firemen are. So we looking for that smoke. We want the Inoue smoke.
Okay,
fireman can't put out a volcano, baby. Can't put out a volcano. That's Inoue, baby.
He ain't volcano, he a fucking lighter.
Shout out to TD Sports Talk, baby. They got Junto.
TD, that's my guy, TD Sports, man. Shout out to TD. Now, it's going to be, listen, at the end of the day, man, boxing fans win. Regardless who you rooting for, regardless who you're a fan of, even if you're not a fan of either of them, but we win as fans because those are the fights we need in boxing. Those are the fights that need to happen. Those are the fights that elevate the sport. These are the type of fights that we speak for years and years to come. So please let that happen. It's going to happen. They both from the same company. I said from the same company, from the same country. You know it's late. You know it's late for me. And, yo, it's a mega, mega fight. That's it. That's gonna generate so much money, man. I can't wait, man. I can't wait. So listen, man, gentlemen, my brother Tim, see you, brother. UK brothers. I love the UK. That's on my
Boxing
bucket list.
Mania.
I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna go out there to watch a fight, bro. And I want to fucking wild out with y'all. Y'all fucking drink beers and
You
fight. Y'all
come over
motherfuckers like
here.
to fight out there.
When you come over, I got a crate of Coronas for you, dog. Just
Cat.
for what you're doing. Yeah, don't
There you
worry.
go.
Don't worry,
Yeah.
Boxing Maniac, bro. I swear
Yeah.
to God, you come over, I
Yeah.
look after you. Johnny, come over, I look after you. Malcolm,
For
come
sure.
over here, I look after you. Tip Bayless, come over here, I'll look after him if he wants.
This nigga.
Miles B, you come over here, I'll look after you. Vega,
Yeah.
I know you hate me deep inside. I'll look after you as well, man. KG, you already know. I have love for you, my brother. I'll look after you. I told you, I love looking after people. That's me. That's my
There
mentality.
you go.
So
There you go. See, Tim is that dude, man. Malcolm, y'all have a good night, man. Keep cooking, Johnny. You know my brother. I'll hit you up tomorrow, man. We'll
All
talk.
right, G.
You already
Be
know,
safe.
man.
Take it easy.
Yo, shout out to my brother, the Boxing Maniac. Always come up in here. He cooked.
Maniac!
He got his apron, bro. He's apron certified, bro. Apron certified, as well as everybody else on the panel. Shout out to all of y'all in the chat. El Consejero with the $5.
Straight cash, homie.
Appreciate you, brother. He said, shout out to you, Johnny, for the hard work on Fight Night, and co-host Malcolm. By the way, has anyone heard from Treese? Have not heard him on TBV. Nah, I haven't heard from Treese at all since Thursday night. Last show that we did before the fight was on Thursday night, and I know he called in.
Probably call in today.
Yeah.
By the
Nah,
grace of
I'm
God,
assuming
Treese
he's
is
all
all
right.
right.
I
By
mean,
the grace
yeah.
of God, Treese is all right. His family's fully healthy,
I'm
and he'll
assuming,
be back no
he's
time soon.
good. I haven't heard from him though. As soon as we hear from him though, because you know the deal. It was a while we didn't hear from Polo Buck, but Polo Buck is back. You know, we miss our brothers. You know what I'm saying? When we don't see him in the chat, we miss him, man. Attorney Bailey said, Maniac, good stuff. Always good stuff from the Maniac, man.
Same shit happened with Jay Swift.
Yeah, he disappeared for a little while too,
he
but he's
vanished.
back, right?
I don't even think he's back, but I end up reaching out and I found him on Facebook just to make sure that he was okay. He good, but I guess he just hasn't been.
Jay Swift is the older cat, right?
Yeah,
the one that was crashing out.
He called in yesterday. Malcolm. He called in yesterday.
Okay, that's why.
Yeah, he called in yesterday.
I'm glad he good.
Hey Tim. Hey Tim.
Yo,
Anthony
Mr.
Manzano
Manzano,
wants to say what's up to Tim.
Hey, how you been, bro? How you been, Anthony, man? I hope you've been alright, man.
Yeah, it's been a while, man.
Yeah,
We've
know, man.
met through other channels.
Yes,
Me and Tim.
Yes, I've been knowing Manzano for over 2-3 years now, man. Well, salute to you, Manzano.
Hey, how about Angelo Leo versus Monster?
Very interesting.
Malcolm.
I like it. I think he beats Leo, but I would have just preferred. Isn't Nick Ball like the easier fight to make? They're both with Riyadh, and that's the name. I think that's the name that he mentioned because it was already in talks. I like Angelo Leo too. Just he needs to stay away.
I
from
think he's a better. Honestly, I think to me, Leo is a better style matchup for Nick. Honestly, Nick gets destroyed by Monster. I'm sorry, Tim. I don't think he has a chance. I do not think he has a chance. I apologize.
No, it's all right, Anthony, man. You got your reasons, you got your variables behind that, but I can give you a clear breakdown, a devastating breakdown of how you could be wrong. Nick Bull, very small and compact, smaller than Inoue, in my opinion. He's shorter than Inoue. He's gonna break the distance. He's very explosive. I think he's stronger than Inoue. Fit like core strength. Like you see how Terence Crawford, I'm using Terence Crawford as an example. How he was able to frame forearm trap Canelo. Canelo Alvarez wasn't able to shove him around. His core strength, his balance was on point. Nick Bull got great balance, great core strength for his size. Very explosive in my opinion. He's got a very difficult style matchup wise for someone like Inoue. Maniac made a great point. You're gonna have to figure out those guys. Those guys are very hard to beat. Isaac Cruzes, Maidanas, Nick Bulls, all those type of guys. Your Castaños, all those type of guys are very difficult to beat.
Raimundo Morataya.
Morataya.
I want to see Shakur versus Morataya. Don't move up to 140. Stay and unify with Morataya.
So you
down at 135.
So you wouldn't want him to take the challenge of fighting Tio, which is a lineal champion, a better.
No, I would rather him. I would rather him become undisputed at 135 first before he moves up. And honestly, I want Shakur. To me, I want Shakur instead of Tio. I want him to go against at 135, 140, I want him to go against Matias.
He ain't doing that. Look, I ain't gonna lie to you.
I could have fought Matias a while
I love
back.
Shakur. Yeah, I love Shakur.
Tio and Matias? I'm sorry.
No, Shakur.
Oh, he said Shakur and Matias.
No, yeah. Honestly, I don't think Tio. Honestly, I like Tio. I don't. I think he gets knocked out by Matias. I'm a Tio fan, and I'm saying this. Wow. I'm a Tio fan. I'm a fan of both, but I really don't think Tio has the power to hurt Matias.
But what do you say?
I really don't.
What do you say? He's got the IQ. What do you say? He's got the IQ. He's got the footwork. When I say footwork, he's got way better footwork than Matias. Tio likes to fight in side to, like I said, side to side. A very good, a great athlete in his.
But the issue with Tio is he doesn't show up. Like, to me, Tio has this weird issue. Like, if he feels he's better than his opponent, and I feel that he's gonna do that with Matias. Like, he has this weird thing that he doesn't show up for certain fights and stuff like that.
What I think it is,
I think that's a bad style matchup for Matias.
Yeah. It's
how about
Matias
versus Ryan?
Yeah, that's a horrible style for Matias, man.
How about Matias versus Ryan?
No, that's difficult. I might have if Ryan doesn't catch.
Yeah,
Matias
Ryan could pull it off.
He could pull it off, but it could be another destruction because Matias, we know he's going to be up in Ryan's chest all night long, and it's hard for Ryan to create distance.
I think the only guy that Matias has a real shot at because he doesn't really have the power is Devin. I don't care how style. I understand skills pays the bills, but that takes you so far. Like
Devin would outbox him, bro. The thing with Matias and his feet are way too slow. Like at that point, especially him, if he would have to go to 147, the one thing I'll give Devin credit for, he has fast feet and he has some very fast hands.
Does he have definitely the punch resistance anymore? Is the issue
if he can keep mid to long range, he'll be fine. He might get cracked. If he get cracked with something, he'll just have to use the ring for his advantage and recover, and then just keep on from there. The pressure will be crazy, but I've always had Devin beating Matias. You know, I'm not this big Devin fan.
And don't forget, Devin Haney still has an elite jab. You pump that jab out. That horse tranquilizer jab.
You know what I feel? Matias versus Devin is gonna end up the same way as my God, who was it? Like it was 160 recently. Like not 160. It was 160 or 168 where it was Benavidez versus what's his name?
Andrade
and stuff like that. That's what I feel is going to happen with Devin against Matias. I understand Matias has no feet and he's flat-footed, but if Devin doesn't have a power jab that's going to keep Matias off of him. Do you agree, Malcolm?
I agree, but them flicking jabs, man. Them flicking jabs do a number, bro.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't have to be a power jab. He doesn't have to like Canelo Alvarez.
He has a pity pat jab.
But the jab just needs to be consistent. It needs to disrupt your timing, your rhythm. If it disrupts someone like Matias's rhythm, because Matias, he likes to, he'll come inside, he'll bobble, dip, and he doesn't catch and shoot. He parries a lot. He parries.
Can Devin lead the fight? Is my question. Can he force Matias to lead the fight, or Matias has to force Devin to lead the fight? Like, do you understand my question, Malcolm?
As in who's going to dictate
when it comes to leading the fight?
Either way, it's going to be Matias moving forward. It's all about, like, if you're trying to word it this way, it's all about how comfortable Devin will be fighting that way. Because regardless, Matias is going to fight his kind of fight.
Yeah.
He struggled, but honestly, Matias' style is I said going into the Ryan fight, Ryan was a bad style matchup for Devin all the way. And in my heart of hearts, I feel the same way with Matias. Matias is just that style matchup is bad for Devin, in my honest opinion. I feel that.
I think Devin got problems November 22nd.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
We stop talking about Devin and all these other guys.
Wait, who's he fighting? Who's he fighting?
On November 22nd. What you mean, who he fighting? He fighting Brian Norman Jr., baby.
Jr.
Yeah. Norman knocks him out.
Oh shit! Okay.
With what shot, Anthony? With what shot do you see Brandon and Jr.
Uppercut to the body.
Very
You
precise.
think he hits him with an uppercut? Oh shit!
To the body.
To the
Hey,
body. You knocks
the
him out
left
with a
hook
body
clean.
shot.
Norman's left hook is clean as shit. It could probably
No.
be that.
I'm not saying his left hook. I'm talking about his right hook. He knocks him out with his right hook.
I think it'll be a left.
So do you believe Anthony Manzano? Do you believe Brian Norman Jr. has got the footwork? Does he have the intelligence? Does he have the foot speed, the foot placement? Does he have the timing to catch Devin Haney? Does he have the experience? Like, we don't know if he's got the experience. That's yet to be
He doesn't have the experience, but I think he has the only way Devin succeeds against Brian, like Brian's a high output fighter, and you need to punch with Brian to disrupt his timing. And I don't think, to me, Devin really doesn't. I don't know what it is with Devin in his even during his time at 135, he didn't have that type of defensive style where he disrupted the timing of a fighter. Do you agree with me, Malcolm, or am I being harsh on Dev?
I think you're being harsh. That's just me. I think you're being because he's always had a good jab, and he low key disrupts your rhythm a lot. Like, he does it a lot, and he sets up his right hand pretty good. I will say he has zero inside game whatsoever. That's his kryptonite. That's why Ryan also gave him problems, because Ryan is able to shorten his hook, and that's the thing that's gonna happen with Norman too. Like, if he has to get closer to the inside, he's either gonna grab or he's just gonna, like, I don't want to say run out, but he's gonna take a step back and he's gonna give you some kind of lateral movement. And what I wanted to say,
that's what I fear with this fight with Norman. That's what I fear about this. Devin has this weird ability to tie up, that's what scares me about Devin. Like, if he knows he can't fight on the inside, and depending on who the referee for this fight is, if the referee just allows Devin to get away with octopussing his opponent, like tying him up, that's what scares me. That Devin has no problem stinking up the joint to win the fight, to be honest.
So good.
Yeah, and my bad, Johnny, go on.
No. Look at the screen, baby. Look at the screen, baby.
Brandon Jr. with the footwork, working on his lateral.
Why is
working
it
on
closing up, man? This shit is crazy.
Working on his, staying on his toes. Footwork drill, man.
And you know what I wanted to say, man? Because Tim Boski, you kind of said something, and it just reminded me. This whole fight for Canelo and Bud, right? We were saying, Bud could use footwork and, lateral movement. A lot of people kept saying we never seen him use any kind of footwork or lateral movement like that. But it's not like these guys can't do it. And what did Bud just show y'all? Crazy lateral movement. Whenever he needed to get his spacing from the ropes of the ring, he had some great lateral movement, and then he would just go back to the center of the ring and do what he got to do from there. What's to say that Brian Norman can't do the same? Yes, you could say he's not that high level IQ as a Bud, but you see the feet there. I seen the jumping rope. I seen how his feet look. They're saying they're doing all these things in camp, but they probably never had to use it. So it's very possible that when he get in the ring with Devin Haney, his feet just probably look insane. He's able to cut the ring off properly. And it all comes down to a solid game plan. As long as that game plan is solid,
I don't see the Bud comparison, to be honest. I don't know where the Bud comparison comes from. Brian Norman, to me, I see more of the Charlo brothers in him than I do.
That's a good.
No, it's not a good comparison. No, it wasn't a comparison like the way they fight, but it's more that Bud never really uses lateral move. We thought he was going to do that with Spence. He just stood in the pocket the whole time. So nobody expected it with Canelo. They're like, he doesn't even do that. He doesn't have no Laura kind of footwork. Like, people were saying that on the show. I ain't going to shout them out, but that's what I was trying to imply. So
okay, I thought you were comparing their style.
Oh, no, I don't know.
Yeah. I think the closest, maybe he's Bud Light a little bit. Maybe Shakur, but not right. Not exactly. He's Bud Light, but he's not there right now.
No. I wouldn't say he's Bud Light, because he's got a different, in my opinion, he's got a different type of mentality when it comes to approaching the fight. Because they're in two different generations, because they're in two whole complete different generations. I think Bud Crawford came up upon violence, wanting to inflict damage on his opponents. Shakur Stevenson understands the sport, hit and not get hit. I want to keep my faculties. I'm defense first, very defensive orientated. He doesn't want to cause, in my opinion, he doesn't seem like he wants to cause damage on his opponents the same way Crawford does. Like I said, Crawford's very methodical. Like I said, he's a savant. He's a savant at what he does.
He's
Same
a
as
sweet
Shakur
P.
Stevenson.
Whitaker. He's sweet P. Whitaker, you think?
Yes. And
But-
salute to Bama Bowl, man. Selma, Alabama, man.
Oh yeah, I
salute to
see
you,
that. I'm
man.
gonna read that in a second, Timboski. Shout out to my cousin
Sorry, Johnny.
Voodoo. He said, Norman remind me of Aaron Pryor. I like that comparison.
Yes.
I like that.
Aaron Pryor, old school fighter. He's great.
Yeah.
His fight with he had a great fight, a legendary fight. What's the guy's
Arguello.
name that he had a fight?
Alexis
Arguello, yes,
Arguello.
Alexis Arguello.
They did my boy dirty with that bottle, man. They did my boy dirty.
Shout out to Panama Lewis. You talk about Panama
That
Lewis.
was-
Aaron
Give me
Pryor
the
brought
one.
a whole load of
Give me the
punches.
one I mixed. That's what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, give me the one I mixed.
Give me the one I mixed. Bambo Mason with the $10.
My man.
He said, salute Timboski from across these ponds. Fire, fire, fire. Sweet home Alabama. Giving you a shout out, Timboski. Bama Bo, appreciate you, brother. Thanks for rocking out. Make sure
when you guys look
that.
at Moritaya, like when I look at him, he kind of reminds, like in terms of how he fights, he kind of reminds me a little bit of a Esteban de Jesus and stuff like that. Like the way he just has a little bit more consistent power and stuff. He has more power than Esteban, but the way the style of fighting he does reminds me a little bit of Esteban de Jesus. Do you guys see that, or who do you like when you look at Raimundo? Who do you see in terms of his style of fighting?
Well, go ahead.
To be honest, I never compared. He just does not impress me. I'm gonna be straight up with you.
He's overrated.
I watch Raymond Murataya. Yeah, I watch him, and it's just there's certain guys I watch, and they don't do anything like in terms of this. Let me just say, in terms of this high level eye, they don't please it. So I'll just be watching them, and I'll just see what they do wrong in the ring. But I can't compare him. He just doesn't please me as a fighter, personally.
There's no special effects for him, Malcolm.
Yeah,
all
I
straight
agree.
and down.
There's nothing. There's so much more left to be desired with Ray Moritaya, in my opinion.
He's still young. Let's be honest. The kid's still young. So
I mean, he's been a pro for how many years, bro?
He's been pro for about 9 years.
9 years.
Yeah, no, 9 years. But remember, in boxing age, he's in his mid-20s. He's only 25, and he's still developing as a fighter. So let's be patient. We can't say he's still learning. Even though he's a champion, he's still learning how to fight, like truly get
He's
his skills.
28 years old.
I have Anthony. I have Floyd Schofield. When them two do fight, I have Floyd Schofield defeating Muritala.
I'm taking Floyd as well.
Likewise,
yes.
I mean, I just like I said, there's just something about Moritaya, like this. I don't believe that what he's done is matched the hype. You know what I mean? There's so much left to be desired when he fights.
The guy I'm excited for is Tito Mercado.
Mercado.
I love me some Tito Mercado.
good.
He's my dude, man. I love
Yes.
but again, man, the activity, the lack of activity, like what are they doing with them over there?
Is he with Oscar?
No,
he with Eddie.
He's Eddie Hunt.
TD Sports call on Moritaya 9-year prospect.
Oh man.
Funny TD. No, and another guy I'm actually excited. Like,
shout out to my
see
man Thomas.
Jesus Ramos to me is dangerous at one. Is he 160 or 154?
He's at 160 now.
No, he's at 160
he moved up.
Yeah, he moved up one fight. I don't know if he'll come back down to 154, but him and Xander Zayas is a fight that I wanted to see for the longest time.
Yeah, no, and like to me, I joked around when he beat down that guy. I can't remember who he beat down recently. Like going into one of his championship fights, he beat down some guy, and I'm like, this guy doesn't look like he's a 154. He looks like he's 160, either 168 or 175. That's how big Jesus is. Do you agree, Malcolm? Do you think he looks like he's a 175 fighter at 154?
No. I
Yeah,
believe he's I believe he's a 168 pounder, but he can do his damage at 160. We saw what he did against Guido Scram. I'm sure Johnny Hangout Sport. Malcolm, you watched that fight against Guido Scram.
I actually didn't. I'm gonna be real.
Oh,
I
yeah.
didn't.
Well, it wasn't nothing to really. I'm just saying he was on the card of recent. That's who Anthony's talking about. He beat the shit out of him. He looked impressive in that fight.
No, and I wanted to see him before he moved up. I wanted to see him versus Sebastian Fundora, to be honest.
Yes.
But
What do you
think
about him? He's got a fight coming up against Mosley Jr. Who do you have winning that fight? Hangout Sport, Anthony, Malcolm.
Wait, Mosley and who?
Jesus Ramos. They're fighting each other.
Oh, they're gonna fight. I got Ramos. I got Ramos on that. I don't think. I don't. Yeah.
Mosley Jr.
One at a time, y'all. One at a time.
He got his dad's last name. That's it. He Bronny Jr., bro. Straight up. I don't think
he's like Costas. He's like Tim and Eubanks Jr. They're living off their parents' name, to be honest. That's
he's got little skills.
He's got decent skills, man.
But I don't think he has the power to affect Ramos, to be honest. Like when you hear, like, have you guys watched his fights live, Ramos? Have you guys been able to go to his fight live? And can you hear his punches when he hits people?
I have not.
Malcolm, have you been able to see Jesus live?
Like live in person now.
But even on TV, when I watch his fights, you can hear how thudding his punches are. That's how scary. Like, I feel he barely hits people and you still hear it. He's like one of these guys that can hit you like barely and still knock you out.
Off Strange said Mosley Jr. can box his ass off, man.
Yes, he can. He looked impressive against Daniel Jacobs.
I'm sleeping on Mosley Jr., man.
Yes.
Hey, but you see with Daniel Jacobs, like, I don't want to say I don't want to say, but this is like an older Daniel Jacobs. We kind of expected that, but he can box. Like he definitely got some skills, for sure. Like I wasn't too high up on that one with Jacobs, just because of who he was and how active was he. Was he off for a while?
Who, Danny Jacobs?
Danny,
like these
that was his
fights?
That was his most recent fight for like 3 years, I think. He's been off for like 3 years.
Yeah, 2.5 years or something, 3 years.
Yeah, so I'll take Jesus for Ramos, man. Yeah, I think he's too strong for him.
Yeah. Bugatti Mods, $5. He said, I want Bud versus Bivol. Remember, Bivol wanted Nello rematch at 168 for his belts. Why wouldn't he come down for Bud's belts? By the way, Bud never defended undisputed. Interesting. Very
so about that, right? Wait, do you have another chat?
What was that?
You're reading off another super chat?
No, that was we need 3 more super chats, y'all, to get to our goal. That was
all right.
Go ahead.
I like Bud, but that's pushing it. Beevil's way too big for him. Way too big. Like in order.
No, we talking about.
Here's how
Bud,
I see it, man.
We talking about Super Bud.
That's Super Bud, man. I ain't gonna say it on screen. He's a super,
Yeah, no, but I understand 168. 168, I can understand, but 175, where those guys are almost walking around at 200 pounds, maybe even heavyweight. I like Bud, but that's way too. That's not safe because those guys are walking around like at cruiserweight or the low end of the heavyweight division. That's what scares me about that fight with Bivol, because Bivol or Baturviev are way, way bigger. They're walking around at 215, 216, maybe even 225 and stuff like that.
And so with go on, Tim, go on.
Oh, sorry, man. I just want to say
I got a couple other people in the back. So Anthony, let me flip out. Let me get some other people in here.
Okay. Thanks for having me on, bro. Have a good night.
Call in a little while when it clears up. Let me get my guy. Malcolm, go ahead, man. Malcolm was gonna say something.
Yeah, all right. Because I was actually gonna hop off too, so I was hoping he would have just stood on and not hop off. But look, that whole thing, right? But so he's not going to 175. He confirmed it. We ain't getting no 154. You feel me? I felt like B-Ball played that 168 card just because he really wasn't interested in fighting again. That's what I just think personally. There was no
You
way in
talking about
hell.
not interested in fighting Canelo?
Yeah, like when it came to the Canelo situation with 168, there was no way he was gonna fight at 168 and never made the weight. And I had this conversation with my boy. He was just saying like, yeah, we should get the B-Wall fight with Bud at 168 right now. Like that's the only other fight that'll make sense. And I told him, I'm like, look, we're like what 2 years past since he beat Canelo or something like that. I'm like, so there's still 2 more years that he's been to 175. He might potentially move up. Like if Joe Apatayo moves up to heavyweight, I could see Bivol moving up and then just leaving whatever belts. And then, a situation with Better Beef and Benavidez or whatever. But, Tim was saying styles make fights. The thing with Canelo is he's very flat-footed. So it's on, it was an edge for Bud. Like he didn't have to worry about no feet. Madrimov, we complain about the fight, right? We say give him a tough fight. The man was fainting and he's all on his toes and he has a bit of a tricky style to adjust to. So imagine you got to fight somebody like Bivol who's in and out, light on the toes. He has all this range and he's also very disciplined. You get what I'm saying? Very disciplined. I think it's a bad fight for Bud. There's just certain guys that he can beat once you max out at a certain weight class. Like at 168, it's probably Canelo. Anybody that's too tricky is going to give him an issue. At 175, it's going to be the same situation with Bivol. Benavidez, way too fucking big. You probably got a better chance. I'm going to sound crazy. You probably got a better chance with Better Beef than the other two. But he might flatline you. But Bud's has shown us he could take some kind of power. I'm not saying he could beat him, but I'm not interested in a Bivol fight. What I will say, he's already saying something about 160. He said it in a post conference. Janny Beck is retweeting it. I was trying to advocate for that fight with him and Janny Beck. I like it. Janny Beck isn't straight up and down though. That's kind of a tricky fight. But I would like for him to get those 2 belts and then just leave. If you can get an Adonis fight too, that's fine. If you're somehow able to get Lara, that's cool. But I could see that happening. And then what I wanted to leave on, if Canelo gets it, Canelo's next fight with IC, I could see him fighting Chris Eubank, whether he wins or he loses. He wants to fight in the UK. He's been saying that. I said this shit months ago. I got to find where I got it on record. Because Canelo's coming off a loss. Whether Eubank wins or loses, it doesn't matter. It's 2 guys off a loss or you're getting Eubank off of another win. And then he needs to move up to 168 anyway because 160, that's just killing him against Ben. So I could see that fight happening. It makes the most sense. And then he could just jump in there and then fight Shiraz or whoever the hell they want him to fight. But, I think that's it. You already know, man. Third shift shit. So I'm going to just get ready, but I'm going to keep tuning in. Shout out to you, Johnny. Shout out to you, Tim. And Solidus, that's how you say it?
Great take, Malcolm. Man.
Solidus T, man. My guy.
Solidus T. Appreciate you, Tim. I'm going to keep tuning in.
All right, man. Appreciate you, man. We got my man Solidus T in the building, man. Apologies. I know you called in earlier. It was crazy, man.
Yeah. No, it's all good.
But I got you right here now. What's good, man?
Normally when a fight happens, you talk about the winner and you don't talk about the loser. What the winner is going to do next, not what the loser is going to do next. But in this case, I honestly believe Crawford's going to retire. I think he's done because there's literally nothing else for him to do. And so what happens is, so now the question becomes, what's Canelo going to do next? Canelo's legacy took a big hit. This was a devastating loss. This was a fight that people felt that he should have won. But he got, in my opinion, he didn't get knocked out or knocked down or nothing like that. But from a boxer just boxing, he got destroyed. Like Crawford showed him there's levels to this. He's not on that level. But so his legacy took a hit. What I think Canelo should do is he should come back and fight Benavidez and see if he can beat him. And I think that way he can regain momentum. Because to be honest with you, I understand that he wants to fight in the UK, that Eubanks. Who the fuck wants to see him fight Chris Eubanks? No real boxing fan wants to see that. So he might as well come back and just fight Benavidez. It's a long time rival. They don't like each other. Benavidez will fight him. He come back and he can beat Benavidez. His legacy still going to take a hit. It's still going to be shitted on, but he can regain some momentum and then get back on track because he said he's not going to retire. I just saw earlier today, he said he was going to keep fighting. He's not retiring after this, because some people said that Canelo should retire after that, but he's saying he's not going to retire. Crawford's going to retire because people, you probably know this, Johnny, but people are trying to like say he should fight Benavidez. They just want to see Crawford lose because he beat their boy. So they're coming up with these ridiculous ass fight options for him in the hopes that he will lose, like dumb shit like Benavidez. He's not going to fight Benavidez. Everybody knows that. So Crawford is out the game, I believe. I think he's done. We probably won't hear no retirement. It's because he just fought, so we probably won't hear nothing until like next year. But I believe he's going to retire. I think he's done. So Canelo, what he should do is he should come back and just finally face Benavidez at 75. Like, fuck it, might as well. Because nobody wants to see him fight Eubanks Jr. Nobody wants to see that fight. That UK shit is cool, but nobody want to see Eubanks Jr. and Canelo fight. Nobody want to see that. So I think that's what Canelo. I'm sorry.
What about the fight that was scheduled for him, regardless of what about Hamza Shiraz?
Hey, he's from the UK, I hear. He can fight him in the UK.
Would we not want to see Canelo? I mean, obviously, Turkey, that was the plan all along, right? You know, Shiraz beat Berlanga, and supposedly he was going to be next up for Canelo. Now I know again, Canelo is coming off a loss, doesn't have all the straps, but do they still get it cracking?
I think if they do the Shiraz fight, I think that would be acceptable. But is it the fight that the real fight fans want to see? Probably not. Because I still feel that people really want to see the Canelo and Benavidez fight still. Despite him losing to Crawford, I still believe people want, because people wanted to see that fight since like 2002. I mean, 2022. And you know, for you know, various reasons it didn't happen. Yeah. I honestly feel people still want to see that fight. But I think if the Shiraz fight happened, like you asked, I think it would be accepted. I think it would be accepted.
Solidity, you made some good points there. But the only disagreement that I have with you is that everybody wants to see David Canelo. Me, in my personal opinion, maybe in America, like I said, I'm not over there, so I can't talk on the community over there. But me personally, David Benavidez didn't give me a multitude of fights at 168. So I don't understand why, because Canelo Alvarez, he went to go fight Billy Joe Saunders. He took his belt. He took Callum Smith's belt. He fought multiple guys at 168. But David Benavidez didn't fight none of those guys. He didn't fight Billy Joe. He didn't fight Callum Smith. He didn't fight Zerdo. Why do you just want to go and see him fight Canelo? Because he beat Caleb Plant. Okay, that's cool. You beat an older Darrell. That's cool. You beat Ronald Ellis, Javion Love. What's my Angulo? That's not impressive to me. A small little David Lemieux that Billy Joe already beat at his actual weight division in his prime, 160. That doesn't really convince me about David Benavidez. I need him to fight multiple other guys. So I was happy, in my opinion, that he moved out of the weight division, didn't rely on Canelo, and went to go build his own legacy. See, this fight, Anthony Yard, is more interesting to me. It's more intriguing to me, in my opinion.
I ain't mad at that. That's fine, but people say that a lot. I just think stylistically it's a good matchup. So for that reason alone, people want to see it, despite what he did or didn't do when he was at 168. And the thing about it is, I'm telling you right now, I understand the UK thing, fighting at Wembley Stadium. Nobody wants to see, no real boxing fan, unless you're just on some dick riding shit.
No, I'm in agreement with you.
Let me not cuss on this platform. Unless you're on some meat riding stuff, nobody wants to see him fight Eubanks. Shiraz is acceptable. If they do Shiraz, okay, we'll roll with that. That's fine. But I'm telling you, you hear that people have been talking over. You say you in the UK, I'm in America. People have been talking since 2022. They want to see the Benavidez and Canelo fight. It's a great matchup stylistically. Some people think Canelo can win. That would, in my opinion, if they fight and Canelo beats him, that's a great win. He can. Some people might forget about the Crawford loss. Some people probably be like, okay, we ain't tripping off that too much, because everybody's mad right now. All the Latinos where I'm at, in the city I'm in, all the Latinos is mad.
Where you at?
I'm in the Midwest.
Okay.
So all the Latinos is mad. I think if he fights Benavidez, and if he can beat Benavidez, a huge if, I think that might be able to get some of these Latinos to stop being mad, because they're gonna be mad for a minute. But
you know what they're gonna say. So
that's what I think.
They're gonna say you waited for David to outgrow the division and you brought him back down to 160 and you beat. You know what they're gonna say? They're gonna make up
Well,
more
Canelo would
excuses.
have to go up to
Nah,
175.
Canelo go up. Canelo
Yeah.
go up.
I mean, Canelo has said he wanted to go up to fight Bivol in a rematch at 175. So let him get it cracking up there. Let me read this real quick. CJ Rich, boxing and BS with the $5. Shout out to my guy who also got his channel started a couple weeks ago. He said, late tapping, you know I'm on some Bone Thugs-ish right now. Mr. Bill Collector with the eyes in the bag. Reason why CJ saying that, man, is he put up I think he put up close to 2 stacks, bro, on Crawford. He made a killing,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, I
Shout out
talked to him. I talked to him before. I actually talked to him before on another panel, and he said from what he told me, he put up 1,000, and he obviously won that. So he probably won more than that.
I think he was up to like 12, 1,300, and this was maybe, I want to say 3 weeks ago. He was looking
Okay,
to get
yeah.
up to 2K. I don't know if he made the 2K. He was looking to get enough people that would get him the 2 stacks, 2 racks, and yeah. Shout out to him though, man. Shout out to
Yeah.
everybody who saw something, man. Smoking Mo Frazier with the $2. Said Bud would pack Benavidez up like FedEx. Woo, Lord. They say Bud would pack Benavidez up at 168. Who else
Yes.
believes that?
Yes, I believe that.
I mean, when
I don't-
people say that, it doesn't. I mean, I don't know who that guy is, but it just sounds. It's not genuine because I'm telling you, they want Crawford to get put in a situation where he could lose because they're mad that Canelo lost to him, and Benavidez probably would be the one to do it, but that fight's not going to happen. So they're trying to hype up all Bud should fight Benavidez. It's fake. They don't really mean that. They just want to see Crawford lose. So I don't. If I was you, I wouldn't even pay attention to that when people say stuff like that.
I gotta let me get another call in here. Trinity Bronx, what's good, man? We got hella callers, guys. So I'm gonna.
What up? What up?
Yeah,
What
man.
up?
Hey, Johnny, if you need just let me know, Johnny, man. No problem, fam.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
Nah,
No, I'm just saying we're gonna have to let like people cook for 5
Hey,
minutes and then just keep it moving, you know.
you need me to
yeah,
step off? It's all good. I appreciate you letting me on.
Nah,
I gotta
you
be
know
up.
you
I'm gonna
always
be
welcome.
quick. I gotta be up early and shit. I'm gonna join
Go
the
ahead,
third
Trin.
shift Monday.
Go ahead, man.
Just gotta cook, man, because I was that one. Everybody
Mm-hmm.
laughed when I said the knockout could probably happen. That headbutt slowed the momentum. He was going in for the kill. And I'm a little disappointed with big boxing media today, man. They trying to like downplay it and all that. We know what it was. He seen something. Bill Haney put the idea in it. He had the team behind him. We never seen Canelo while they tussled with another opponent, tap their back like, yo, let's break. You never seen him stick his fist out there for a fist bump and the other opponent not diving and reaching like a fanboy. You know what I mean? Only one rooster could stick their chest out in the ring with Crawford, man. He different. He different. I've been saying that for the longest, man. And he showed it that night, and I'm glad he did. I'm good with him retiring. He got the bread from all the guys that ducked him. The 8 million from Danny Garcia he would have got. You know what I mean? Add them up. All the other guys that was running around. And then while he was dismantling Canelo, he reached back and he lifted Spence back up. Because a lot of people think they could go in there and Spence and do what Crawford did. But they can't. That's why I'm glad we're gonna see Canelo and Cinco de Mayo 2026. And I hope he get an Billy fight. You know what I mean? Because I think Billy they're not gonna rematch that Martinez. Martinez gonna come better with a little side movement. But I want him to go out there after Billy, prove that this wasn't no fluke, man. Crawford's a different dude, man. I've been saying it for a while. And it'd be great if he come to New York because I missed it when he came to New York last time and he fight Adames, get the Dominican crowd and make it like a passing of the torch. You could have B. Norman Jr. versus Polanco and the co-main, and you get the Dominican crowd out there, or take that fight to Oklahoma, give where he really got his support at. Give them one last home fight. That'd be
You mean
cool.
Nebraska?
Nebraska, yeah, Nebraska. You're right. Yeah. Absolutely. And also another thing about Crawford, man, you're not gonna catch another millionaire boxer in the early fights of pro box, man. Watching attentively at a 7-0 fighter. This guy loves this, man. He'll hang it up what he wants to. I hope he get in there and train a little bit
and keep you in Nebraska on the map with that young talent. They got some young dogs in there, you know what I mean? They got some guys. Tall dude, he got a loss already, but I'm riding with him too. But yeah, man, I just wanted to talk my shit a little bit because I was one of the few, man. I had a lot of company with this fight. It was a little lonely with the Spence fight, but some people jumped on the bandwagon. You know what I mean? They jumped on it. He got out there in the media. And shout out to Coach Malachi, man, because real recognize real, and not a lot of people could get close to Crawford like that, man. And don't throw the Canelo fans, man. Don't throw that man away, man. That's a class act, man. You ain't seen him in the news doing no dumb shit. He loved the sport too, man. And he just knew he was in there with the real one. He's a fan. I was in the comments during the fight, man. They come up as Damien though. I was there saying that Crawford is fighting his third richest fan right now, and that was Canelo, man. He's a fan. All boxers got fanboys. The only boxer that got fans that are actual fighters is Crawford, man. So just pay attention to that, man. Word up. And but let me just touch on the Bill Haney. Haney and Norman Jr. I got Norman Jr. in that fight. It's not gonna be no wash up. I don't even think it's gonna be a knockout, man. It's gonna come down to grit. Devin Haney's gonna hold that weight good. You know what I mean? The Tank Davis fucked these guys up because everybody stood down there too long, waiting for the Tank payday. You know what I mean? Teofimo, all these guys, man. They all gonna handle the weight all right. And Haney's one of them. And remember, Bill Haney put the idea in Crawford's head, man. So there's gonna be a game plan. It's gonna be a tough, and B. Norman is gonna win off of grit. He gonna win. It might be a late knockout. I got him winning the fight. There's not gonna be no losers in that fight. Haney will bounce back, and they'll probably fight again for unification, man. Haney could bounce back, go right after Barrios and grab that belt. He's got a nice jab. He's going to have some power behind his punches at 147. It's going to be a good fight. He's skilled. He's experienced. He's got jab Judah in his head. He's been in the ring. He's been in the ring with Crawford. He's got a lot of experience. It's going to be a great, great fight. I'm not as confident as I was with the Crawford, but I'm not as confident with anybody as I am with Crawford. Watch this guy since he had cornrows fighting outside against nobody. He took the Brendan Prescott fight in a day's notice after he knocked out Amir Khan. And he beat his younger brother. So now you're fighting somebody older brother. That you know what I'm saying? So it's just that alone, man. That's before I started doing my homework on him and learning how he developed. He fought him with a left hand that he developed because his right hand was effective for punching the kid in the tooth while he was a kid. Went to the doctor. They're like, yo, a week more, you probably lost your arm. He developed his left hand that he beat Canelo. So he ain't even used the orthodox. So he got another gear that we might not even see. You know what I mean? But respect, man, for taking the court. Johnny, man, another point I want to make, man, big media, man, they're slipping. I heard a boxer that I like, too. Before the fight started, he's like, Crawford got a 75-inch reach. Bro, how you analyzing and giving calls of what you think gonna win if you don't even know the facts, man? Another thing, when you and Malcolm held it down, because you had a lot on your plate. You was trying to get the other thing that the make sure that the listeners can hear. You had Malcolm threatening a crash out for the Vargas loss that never came. You was fucking falling in love with your wife on air all over again for her card. She had the same as me, 9-3, all that. And your commentary, bro, when I switched back, they like, this is a competitive fight. The Vargas fight, and then you and Malcolm is going for Vargas. It's like, yo, this guy needs a knockout. And that's the shit I'm talking about, man. Like the other day I tuned into Porterway podcast and I listened to that podcast and I seen Ness up there, man. Yeah. Ness up there looking like he belonged, man. That's what I want to hear from. You know what I'm saying? Even homie Two-Tone, the Hatrix. These young fighters need to go up there, man. Deal with that shit. Let him ask you about your opponent. Let you say some sweet shit and let him hit that fucking cutting that had me going. You know what I mean? That crazy shit. Let him hit that. That's what we need. Y'all, they're giving too much to the casuals, man. Spend some money, man. Put Tip Bayless in there with Sheik's, man, and he's gonna watch him. Or his opponent. Put him up there. He'll fuck up their plans, man. Like, this is what I'm talking about, man. Sponsor border wars. Like, bring the money to the hardcore fans, man. Y'all casuals, we get the Jake Paul, the Mike Tyson, Mayweather, and all that, man. Bring some light over here, man. Because I know they're here stealing our fucking takes anyway and bringing it to big media. Me and Ryan spoke about that one day. You know what I mean? We went on a rant talking about how they don't push a role model like Crawford all over the media. He should be everywhere, raising your family. This man should be everywhere in the media, but you're gonna post the one slapping his girl. That's who y'all gonna post. So when the Jake Paul fight gets signed, Paulie Malignaggi goes on this big rant talking about you had the voice to Ben say that. I don't want to hear no more Paulie rants. The only rant I want to hear is from the boxing maniac, man. This is what I'm talking about. Hardcore boxing fans. That's who we want to hear from. Put the money over here, bring it over here. You know what I mean? Word up. And we not comparing Mayweather with Canelo, with Crawford. No, we talk about how Crawford lifts Spence back up and put him back up. Get in the ring, Spence. Fight Ortiz in Texas Stadium. Fight Boots in Texas Stadium. They're not going. It's not done. If you lose, it's not going to be half as bad as when you lost to Crawford, bro. Because you're a real one too. That's why I need Canelo back in the ring in May. Let him see it. If they're going to talk some Mount Rushmore, it's Mount Crawford. It's another level. It goes higher. No disrespect to the legends. It's mental is 60% of this game. The social media, you got fighters retiring because they don't want to become a meme. And it's a fucking 50% time he will become a meme if this big tall white boy knock you out in Atlanta. That's the worst thing that can happen to you. But that's what's fucking with these athletes' brain, man. It's this social media, worrying what your kids gonna see. So it's a whole different league. It's a whole different mountain. It's a whole different Crawford. And Crawford is leading it.
No
Thank you for
doubt,
hearing
baby.
my rant, man. Respect. Crawford, aka Black Bruce Lee. Ain't no weight gonna fuck around. Evolve or get it, or they all get it. You know what I mean? Respect.
All right, brother. Trini Bronx letting it all out.
Salute, Trini.
That shit long overdue. Y'all have a good night, man. I'm gonna tune in
We
next week.
appreciate you.
I'll pop up more. I'll be on the third shift.
You
Respect.
know it. You know it. Trini Bronx in the building. We got a lot of callers though, so I got to keep it moving, y'all. I am 444. What's good?
Hey, what's
All
going
right,
on,
Johnny,
Johnny?
I'm gonna log off. Thanks for letting me on.
Yeah, absolutely, man. You could come back on a little bit later.
All right.
That was solid as T. Who we got in the background? We got a couple people in the background. Go ahead, 444. What you got, brother?
What's the topic, real quick?
We talking about Bud, your guy Bud, man.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess just a take on just Bud and just the performance, or just overall, or what should he do?
Yeah, like yeah. What do you believe is next, man? Based on this performance.
Well, what I think the first thing is this. I don't want to hear nothing about Benavidez and all of that stuff, because I feel like, this is just, another narrative, another reason to just kind of diminish this great accomplishment. I don't want to hear about people, him being thinking he's afraid to fight Benavidez. What we need to understand is this: Bud has a team. They approach boxing from a very strategic, practical way. And I think that this is the component that people overlooked. They game plan. I don't care who we put in front of Bud. It may look impossible, but damn near they're going to have a game plan to make it possible. And that's what I like about the team, the structure. And it's sad that don't get a lot of attention. But what Bud should do is go to 160 and undispute there. There's 3 champions with a belt. There's 3 champions there. He can wait to let 2 champions fight, gain another belt, gain the belt, and then now he has to go just through 2 individuals to undispute. That's what I think Bud should do. He'll be 4-time undisputed, and I think that that's going to further solidify and just continue to, that's just great, the 4-time undisputed. That's what I think Bud should do.
I mean, do you think he has enough years? Again, he's going to be 38 years old in about a week, I believe, or 2. Do you think he has enough fights left in a 38-year-old body to undispute? Because obviously that would have to be at least 2 or 3 more fights.
Yeah, I think that he can undispute in 2 fights. Let 160 get broken down to 2 fighters with a belt. Fight 1 fighter, and then undispute with the last fighter. I think he should rest, take a break, and in that meantime, the 3 fighters with belts, let that get consolidated to 2 fighters with belts. He comes back, fight 1 fighter, grab that belt, and then undispute with the last fighter. I think he can do that. And I'm gonna be honest with you, he didn't take damage in this Canelo fight. So we all know the more damage you take, that's what causes a lot of that, years and all of that. I think he's maintained his self pretty well. He doesn't really destroy his body in off time. So I think that he definitely has some longevity. But I would like to see him undisputed at 160. I think that'd be pretty cool.
All right, I get that. That would also give him titles in 6 different weight classes, which is obviously not a bad thing either. If you look back at the poll, y'all, let me just give y'all a quick update in the chat. Make sure you guys smash that like button, man. We got hella people up in here, man. We only got 70 likes. That's nasty work, y'all. This is free, man. Help us get this channel out into the homepage and algorithm of other boxing fans so they know this is what we do, man. Weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We let the people talk. 32% believe that are with you, that he should move down to 160 and try to grab a strap there. Actually, 33% now. 22% want that Benavidez fight. 24% would love a Canelo rematch. I thought that was pretty high. And 21% believe that he should just drop the mic and walk off on top after beating Canelo, which is obviously the biggest win of his career. And a history-making win on top of that. The first man in the first male fighter in the 4-belt era to go undisputed in 3 separate weight classes. So yeah, man. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Like I said, I think moving down to 168 would be good. But hey, man, if Turkey throws that bag out there and they want Benavidez to move down, I wouldn't be opposed to that either.
For sure. Because I just think all the other options, I mean, what I like about Bud is like, he ain't doing catch weights. He's not trying to get an advantage. I don't want Benavidez to come down to 168. I don't want, I just don't want all of that. It's just too, all that like, oh, he's the A side. So he can see what we need to understand about Bud is this. He doesn't play the games that most boxers play in the game. So it's like expecting him to do what other people do, manipulate the system, politics. Listen, he fought Canelo and didn't bother Canelo, gave him all the advantages. He didn't try to get an edge. And this is the thing that we need to understand. So all that, like, it's just unrealistic. Like, we know Benavidez we don't want Benavidez to come down to 160. We want Benavidez at his best. I don't want Benavidez at 168.
Yep. No, I get it.
Yeah. Like those conversations are annoying to me because it's like, it's just and I'm just, no disrespect, but that's that's what was one of the conversations I was having on TVV, and it was just annoying me. Like, yo, what is this? Like, no, that shouldn't even be a conversation. Why are you trying to give someone a disadvantage to win? No, just let's do what's practical. What's practical is he can go down to 160 and undisputed. Because 168, I mean, he just took out the top dog at 168. So
I got you, man.
Yeah.
He did what he needed to do, man. Shout out to Bud Crawford. Let me get to somebody else.
Okay, no problem.
El Consejero's in the building. What's good, man?
What's good, Johnny? What's up, panel?
Hey, brother.
Yeah, Cash Crawford has arrived, man. I think he's earned the right to do what he wants. Whether he wants to take, not as much as a payday as Benavidez or Bivol would be. He's earned that right. Personally, I agree with the popular opinion, right? I want to see him fight Benavidez at whatever, weight that is. But we'll see what he does. What was another point, Johnny? Yeah, looking at the fight, like, obviously, right? I mean, I picked the draw, right? But obviously, I was rooting for Canelo. And yeah, I don't know. For some reason, I'm like, man, I mean, I just thought it was because I'm just biased, but I swear that fight was, I was like, man, this fight's a lot closer than what the unofficial scorecards were. And I was still worried, even though I thought the end Bud won for sure. I was like, man, I wouldn't be surprised if it's still a draw. But whatever the scorecards were, right? Bud got the dub. And then I was listening to Dan Rayfield's podcast, and I feel like, he's a pretty solid reporter. Like, he's not biased. He also had it close. Like, he had it, if Bud would not have won those last 2 rounds, he could have seen it a draw. Right. So I was like, man, yeah, like maybe it just wasn't my bias. But I just wanted to get that off my chest, so like, yeah, the we're pretty biased. They were pretty they were biased for Bud. I feel like the announcers during that fight kind of didn't make sense because it just made you feel like Bud was taking over. But like I said, I just felt it was different. And I respect everybody's opinion, right? Like they're it's all perception at the end of the day. People just saw a blowout, right? And that's what they saw. The other thing is, in terms of what Canelo should do, like I said on the show, John, I think on Thursday, I'm glad, Canelo got humbled. Yeah, he lost to Bivol, but it wasn't at his bread and butter weight class. He moved up, and I felt like obviously Canelo didn't take the loss to Bivol like he did to Bud, so Canelo's humbled. I was a little worried at the end what he said about my body just couldn't respond. Obviously he has a deal with Turkey, but we'll see what he does. I think what's most likely going to happen is him fighting Shiraz. But I think also if he really wants the rematch, he can get it. He can get it for sure. I think if he pushes it, that's a money fight. I can see that happening. But obviously Canelo's gonna have to change up his style to fight Bud for the rematch. And let's see if he like I said, or he got humbled, if he has that hunger in him for the rematch. I think for sure that'll happen. But Canelo has to push it, for sure. But yeah, man, it was just a great fight. Let's see, what else did I want to say? Damn. But yeah, I guess just what are your thoughts, Johnny? Did you see it a lot closer the fight than what the scorecards were, or did you kind of like agree, right? What kind of just I guess what everybody else has been saying, right? Like it was just a complete blowout.
No, I had Canelo winning a couple rounds. I had a 9-3. I think my scorecard was 9-3.
Yeah.
One was really a close swing. I think it was it was a pretty one side. I mean, I don't think there was a doubt that Crawford won that fight. Yeah. So yeah. No, we had a couple of people that called in right after the fight, after the live fight chat, and they were saying they thought Canelo won. At least 2 people, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And, my thing was, I just urged everybody to go back and rewatch because
yeah, I'm about to do that. Actually, I gotta do that. I haven't even rewatched it yet.
Did in that ring was masterful shit, man. He did, he had a great game plan. He executed. To me, it was never a skill thing going into that fight. It was more about punch resistance, moving up 2 weights, and he obviously proved that the weight gain didn't necessarily bother him. I thought he was moving well. Remember, adding up all that muscle and that weight, people were questioning his movement. I thought he moved well. Yeah, I thought it was a great performance, man. But it's no knock on Canelo.
No.
I just think that Bud is the better fighter. Bud is just a better fighter all around.
One thing actually was just one more thing, and now that I'm thinking about it.
We'll let you cook in a second, TD. Stand by.
I haven't really paid attention that much just to the Canelo's corner in his fights, but I don't think Eddie Reynoso did a good enough job of maybe we just didn't catch it on camera. Like, hey man, you're down. Like you're down. You need to win this fights, right? You're gonna lose. I mean, not that blunt, but like, I definitely thought Bud's corner was a lot better. Like, you got this, just do X, Y, and Z. Like, I just feel like the coaching was a lot better with Bomac. And I'm like, man, like, why not just straight up tell Canelo, like, yo, you're not gonna win this fight, man. You gotta win these last 3 rounds. The coaching aspect, like, like I said, right? I just thought Eddie Reynoso was too chill, But I mean, I don't know kind of the dynamic they have, but unless Canelo just knew already. I mean, maybe just Canelo knew right here. I'm just not gonna win this fight. But I would like to see more from Eddie Reynoso for sure.
Well, again, styles make fights, right? And he wasn't fighting in just any fighter, man. Bud Crawford obviously is one of the best, if not the best in our generation, man. So there's no shame in that. A lot of people are downing Canelo for losing to a guy that moved up 2 weight classes. I get it. But physically, they both look like the same size. They both look the same size, at the weigh-in. So I don't really think there was a big size disparity. Canelo's not really a big 168 pounder. He's just not a big 168 pounder. So Bud actually in the beginning of that fight, I actually looked like I thought Bud would look like the bigger guy, the natural at 168.
Yeah,
It didn't look like a small guy against a big guy at all, man.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, the skills pay the bills, man. But
Yeah.
shout out to
All right, man.
Canelo though.
Yeah.
But no, I appreciate the call, my brother.
Yeah, I mean, I'll let somebody else get on. Thanks for everybody. Thanks, Johnny.
You got it, man. El Consejero in the building. We got my man TD. What's going on, TD Sports Talk?
What's good, Johnny, man? Thanks for having me on the panel. Salute to everybody on the panel. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. It's good to be on here. You know what I'm saying? I was going to come in here with a different aspect and talk about Bud, but I'm going to just feed off of the last caller and, how he had to fight a little bit closer and how he was saying, like, that Canelo didn't really change anything and Reynoso didn't really have a game plan for Bud. Well, if you guys been watching Canelo throughout his career, you basically used to what Canelo does. It's the same thing you see almost every single fight. Reynoso makes absolutely no adjustments throughout fights at all. They do the same thing, and in this fight, there was no adjustments made. I thought this fight was a clear victor in Bud Crawford. I thought he won 9-3 as well. I thought maybe he won 10 rounds. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was a dominant performance, and I thought part of that is that Canelo really didn't do anything to change that. There was no adjustments made except them icing his legs and his knees in the corner. And this is that what you saw in Canelo is what you guys have been seeing over the last few years. And I don't want to diminish or discredit what Bud Crawford did. I think what we saw was greatness because 20 years from now we could say we just saw somebody win undisputed in the 3rd division weight class. You know what I'm saying? And he went weight 2 division weight classes, arguably 3 weight divisions, and defeated a guy that was the face of boxing, or is still pretty much the face of boxing, right? Canelo, he's the money guy. You feel me? And but when you look at Canelo's career, in my opinion, and some people may not like what I'm about to say, I think Canelo's a very, very good fighter, maybe a great. But sometimes greats and very good fighters are a little bit overrated. And I really, truly believe that Canelo's one of those guys. I think he's an overrated fighter. Everybody talked about his power and his strength. I really, that was the question mark for me for Bud moving up. But I thought Bud was going to be good because I believe Bud has the best team in boxing. I think Bomac is a top 5 trainer all time. You know what I'm saying? And this is why I look at other things as far as like their team and the people in the gym. Like people laugh at me when I say I think Keyshawn Davis could stop Tank Davis if they were to fight. And it's like, what? Are you crazy? But I think the Bomac factor, the Bomac effect is something that people should really look at. You know what I'm saying? But back to Crawford, I think his team is great. Dieguez is another great trainer, the Guatemalan coach. He's been with him pretty much his whole entire career. Bernie the boxer, although some people may not like his views on boxing, I actually do. But he's an excellent trainer as well, another former fighter as well. They have a great, great team. And that was, nobody's really mentioned it since I came on today to listen. Nobody's really talked about the coaching staff and what they've done with Bud Crawford in comparison to what Canelo and Reynoso have done. You know what I'm saying? So I wanted to bring that to the table because, like I said, the guy said it was close. A couple people think it was close, and that's fine. Opinions, you could have your opinions. I'm going to go off what I saw, and my opinion is that I thought it was a dominant performance. and it's the same Canelo you've seen over the last 3 years. The power has not really been there in the last, I don't know when. Wins he's got a big, significant knockout was against Cable Plant, was against Plant, and to his credit, he came back in that fight because I thought Plant was winning that fight. But he's dropped a couple guys. But to not finish a guy like Berlanga, who I love Berlanga, by the way, he dropped him. He didn't finish him. He dropped Munguia early too. Didn't finish him. He carried him for the rest of the fight. This power that Canelo has, we haven't really seen it. That one knockout punch that people are talking about, I've never seen it. Maybe against Amir Khan, but then again, that was Amir Khan, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, I don't want to discredit what Bud did because I think what Bud did is great. But when you look at Bud's career, I do consider him an all-time great, but it's hard for me to rank him with the all-time greats because of his resume and how he done things. He's never been a guy to collect the belts, right? He's got one belt and then he's collect all of them one time. Not like other fighters, they go and they have other championship fights. Yeah, he defended it a bunch of times after he won at 147, all by knockout, by the way. Every fight I believe he had at 147 is knockout. That's pretty impressive to itself. You know what I'm saying? So, Bud Crawford, great fighter, but I just want people to know he beat the guy in Canelo. He fought for legacy. Right, he didn't fight for money. It was a 10-1 favorite as far as money, 100 million to 10 million guaranteed. I don't know what they're gonna get in the back end. I don't think it's much. So credit to Bud for doing that. So as far as what Bud does next, I don't know, bro, because there's no big money fights for him. I think he fights for legacy now. I think he goes down to 160, maybe catches the title there. What I can see is maybe one last potential money fight if he could somehow get Ortiz or maybe Boots to move up maybe to 160. And they could get a big fight because those guys are the draw. I mean, an Ortiz fight in Texas would be huge, but that's because of Ortiz. No discredit to Bud, but Bud is not really a big ticket seller. You know what I'm saying? That's why Spence was more of a ticket seller than Bud was. You know what I'm saying?
Do you mind if I pause you? Did you mind if I ask
Yeah,
you a
yeah.
couple questions?
Of course.
Yes. Salute to you. You made a good couple points, and there's some points I disagreed with. Back to for example, your point on Virgil Ortiz. You said Terence Bud Crawford is not a ticket seller. I don't believe Virgil Ortiz is a ticket seller. I don't believe has he ever fought in Dallas Cowboy Stadium? Has he ever fought there before?
I don't think so.
Okay,
No.
so that's yet to be seen. I don't know if he is.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
I just saying with the Latinos and the Mexicans in Texas, I think he's a big draw.
Okay,
because at the end of the day, the Latinos do support their fighters. You know what I'm saying? So
he is from that Texas. He is from that
San
Antonio area.
He is
so
from
I understand
Texas,
that.
right?
Yes, I understand that. As for you saying that, I don't really agree with you saying that Canelo is overrated. It's just like Terence Bud Crawford. That's what I'm saying to you. When they go back to say Terence Crawford didn't fight anybody. No. It's not that he didn't fight anybody. It's just that he was levels above, and those guys that he was fighting were high level. I wouldn't say elite. Errol Spence was elite. Sean Porter was elite. I'm talking Amir Khan. Those guys are elite names. They're not maybe not at that stage of their career, but those are elite names. He just made those guys like Kavaleskis, for example. He said at the post press conference, Kavaleskis is the hardest guy that's ever punched him.
Green Machine.
He said that Green Machine punches harder than Canelo. So you know what I'm saying? Canelo Alvarez has never been known as a power puncher. I understand what you mean, but I did disagree with people saying he's a one punch knockout artist. No, he's not. He's not that. He just
and that's what I said. The same thing. He's not a one.
Yeah. So when you're saying, oh, he didn't get rid of Berlanga, he didn't get rid of Munguia, was you looking for him to get rid of those guys, or?
I think in those two cases he should have. Great fighters do that. You know what I'm saying?
But those guys have never been knocked out. Those guys have never been knocked out before. Well, continue. Sorry.
No, that's fair, and that's a fair point. But what I'm saying is that everybody was, questioning Canelo's power and saying that he was the big, strong guy at 168. And I tend to disagree. Yeah, he's a strong fighter. He's got he's hurt some fighters. He's got some knockouts. But when you look at his big fights, when you look at Canelo's career, who's that big fight that he had throughout his career? Right? There's pretty much one where he's won.
Triple G,
which is arguably the first fight. Some people say Triple G won. Right, so that's pretty much it. But after that, he's lost to guys that had good lateral movement, or he's got a gift over good guys because I thought Lara beat him. He got a gift. He struggled with Trout, right, and he lost to Floyd, and now he's lost to Bud, and then Bivol was just a little bit too bigger, but Bivol had some good lateral movement in there as well. But he was a bigger guy, and they had a bigger strategy. He couldn't really adjust, and that's another thing. They don't make adjustments in fights, right? But he struggled with those guys. But who else has Canelo really beat that you could say, you know what? This guy is a great. He's beat guys at the tail end of their career. He's beat Cotto, kind of like towards the end of his career, right? He's beat who else has he beaten? I mean, the Amir Khan. Amir Khan moved up in weight. He's beat Daniel Jacobs in a close fight. I mean, I'm just tell me, like, he's a great. I'm not saying he's a bum. I'm not saying but I'm saying even greats can be overrated, and that's what I'm saying. Even in all sports, there's athletes that are just great, but I think they could be a little bit overrated than what people tend to see them as, as what they see. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure if you understand my method as far as overrated. I'm not saying that he's a bum and he's not that good. I'm just saying I don't think he's as good as people say he is. Right? When you look at the list of all-time Mexican fighters, is Canelo number one?
I already said that.
I don't
believe
think
he's
so,
number
but
one.
he's got to be in top 5. Sorry.
Yeah, top 5.
No, yeah, I think it's top 5, but I don't think he's number one.
I put Julio Cesar Chavez, Salvador Sanchez, and then Canelo Alvarez.
And that's fair. But
Go ahead.
there's a bunch of great Mexicans, and I'm just talking about one round. I'm just talking about the Mexicans. But now when you look at all-time fighters pound for pound, where do you put Canelo? And that's what I'm saying. He is a great, and there's a lot of all-time greats, but I think he's a little bit OR, and that's just my opinion. I just want people to look at it. You look at his resume and look who he's fought. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. But I wanted to come up here. I mean, I'm happy that Bud won because I picked Bud, and like I wanted Bud to win for the greatness of it, because like I said, in the 4-belt era, 3-time undisputed. I mean, we never seen that. Like I said, I could tell my grandkids that 20 years. I was like, I met Bud. I got to speak to Bud, so I could be like, oh, look at this picture I took with one of the greats. You know what I'm saying? So that's more of a reason why I wanted Bud, the American fighter. You know what I'm saying? So I thought it was special for me. As far as his future, I just think I think he either retires, and I could see 2 potential routes he could go as far as big money fights, because I don't think they're going to do the rematch, because the rematch is the obvious big money fight. But, I don't want to see him move up to fight Benavidez, right? Because, I mean, the only storyline you really got there is what David's going to, fight him to because what he did to his brother, you know what I'm saying? Because he beat Jose up, right? And Jose gave him a tough fight.
That was a tough fight.
That was a tough fight, and then he kind of got him at the end of the rounds, and then Jose's leg kind of gave up. That was a really good fight. Maybe one of his toughest at 147, right? So I'm just saying, Boots is probably the young line. You got the young guys coming up. Maybe fight a good young guy that has the potential to beat Bud. I think that's a big money fight. That's why I put Virgil Ortiz in there. But at the end of the day, you're right. You make a good. Virgil Ortiz hasn't really done anything yet either. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm just saying, as far as like, the young guys that people like and they think could be something, right? A lot of people think Ryan Garcia is good. I don't think he's good at all. You know what I'm saying? But he has a big following. People love him. You know what I'm saying? So that's a guy that's really overrated. But I'll land the plane on that. Go ahead.
I'll give you a stat.
Good call, man. Good call.
I'll
Go
give
ahead,
you a stat, TD. I'll give you a stat, TD. This is why Canelo Alvarez, in my opinion, does great things. In his last about 12 fights, he's taken on eight undefeated fighters, and in those 12 fights, you got an undisputed champion also in there. That was Jamel Charlo. He was defeated, but he was a former undisputed champion in the weight division that Canelo Alvarez was formerly in. And then you have guys like who was it? John Ryder. He was a mandatory, but John Ryder still a solid competitor. Got a win over Danny Jacobs. That's a good win for him. Then you had
really good win, yes.
Then you had Kovalev. He was the guy that was not also defeated, but he moved up to 175 and fought that man. Remember, he came from 140, 147. Technically, because he was 15 years old when he started. Obviously,
can I pause you just on that one and you continue? Because I always felt that Kovalev fight, to me, and I know other people that feel the same. And Johnny, I don't know what you feel. I always thought that fight was funny. I don't know what anybody else think. I always thought that Kovalev fight was a little bit funny. I thought that was a money grab for Kovalev, but that's just my opinion.
Like Kovalev took a dive funny?
I feel like that. Like there was a money grab, but I mean, and I'm not the only one that feels that way, but
Nah, there's a lot of people that feel that way.
So I'm not the only one.
I completely disagree with that. It was 2019 Kovalev. He'd already been beat a couple of times. Ward, Eider Alvarez, Canelo's brother, obviously, and so they were at a stage where that wasn't prime Kovalev, punching power Kovalev, but it's a good one. But Kovalev didn't take a dive. I don't think he's that King Day guy.
Okay. I mean, hey, listen, man. But yeah, man. No, that was good Great take, man. Great
Yeah,
call.
great take. Great take.
Yeah,
Great
yeah.
take, TD.
I
TD, great
appreciate you,
call.
Johnny, man. I got to come up here more often. You know, I was supposed to
Absolutely.
do a video on I'm gonna roast the crap out of Devin Haney, but you know, and I love Devin Haney. I think he's a great boxer. I paid big money to go see him last year when he lost to Garcia, but I just think the what we've seen this past week, I just think he's a cornball. But I'm just gonna land the plane there. I don't want to get too into it, but yeah, Johnny, you know where I'm going at with that, but
I
I'll
know where
just
you're
land him.
going. Hey, my brother, you know you're always welcome, brother.
You already know, man. All right, be safe, guys. Have a good night.
Appreciate you, man. That's my guy, TD Sports Talk. Make sure y'all follow him, man.
Timboski.
That's my guy, Mick Doonan. What you got, bro?
All right, Johnny, man. So, like, this is all happening again. I can't even, like, believe it's happening to Bud Crawford again. Like, Timboski, we've seen Bud when he won his first world title.
Correct.
And we followed on for then. And everything's always just been a wee kind of excuse, a wee thingy. Like, I thought...
Was you there? Was you there, Mick? Was you there, Mick? Was you there?
I was there, yeah. I was there.
I knew you. Yes.
So, like, for that, like, what I seen that night out of him was amazing. And then it only got better and better and better. But then the one fighter I thought they couldn't have did, I probably dismiss Spence a wee bit. That's just on a pound for pound level. But you look at Canelo, you can't dismiss Canelo. And by the way, I picked Bud Crawford to win by knockout by round 3 because there's just too many factors to it. But I don't know what gonna. But Bud's biggest asset is Bud's the best mind game player ever, and people don't even realize he's playing mind games. Like fuck, came out of that fight. Canelo, he doesn't punch hard. He doesn't punch hard. Everybody knows Canelo hits kind of hard or hard enough. And then he's like, oh, he was on Harry Lawani the night, and they said to him, that must be your top of your career, best moment. He goes, oh, it's near the top. It's not quite the top. And then Ariel Lawani goes, oh, come on, it should be the top. And he goes, no, my first world title is the best part of my career. And a kid from Nebraska who's been poor and now he's a world champion, all his dreams come true. But then he goes into, he starts putting things out, and he goes on about Ilia Topuria. So he's talking to him, and he's got Ariel Haney. How much money can I fight? How much money will I get to fight him? And Ariel Haney's gone, well, maybe 30, 40 million. And he goes, you might get the same for Bivol. And he goes, no, I'm not fighting Bivol. And he goes, I'll just tell that guy he had a good career. But people are like, oh, it was definitely David Desperado, the thing he came out to, and he's saying that. But that is Ilia Topuria's walkout song that he came out to. He's also been having digs at him about being an alcoholic at times, and he's an MMA guy. And Bud's always kind of says, no, I'll no do it. But the wee jabs just keep coming out. He says he'll definitely not go up and fight Benavidez. The reason was, he says he fought his brother at 140, and he came into the ring about 200 pounds. He says he's not going up to 175 to get David Benavidez to come in at that. He can't make 154 anymore either. So he'll fight at 160 or 168.
He said he don't want to go back down to 154.
He says he can't make one.
The fight.
He says he can't make that. Now I've seen a lot of, and Tim Boske, you'll agree with this as well. I've seen a lot of people putting Chris Eubank's name out here in London. Chris Eubank can't sell a ticket anywhere. Like people are like, oh, but he sold it with Conor Ben. See if their two names were Doonan and Tim Boske, nobody went and watched that fight. It's because their name was Ben and Eubank, right? And see, even at that, Eddie Hearn's games with Eubank kind of forgot him some fans. But see, if you look at Chris Eubank's entire resume, his whole career, he's never been the home fighter. He's always fought guys in their other cities. Always.
Who are you talking about, Mick?
So people were saying that he might go and fight Chris Eubank Jr. In London, or Canelo will go and fight Chris Eubank Jr. But Chris Eubank Jr. doesn't sell a ticket. He's not got a following of fans. Like, people think, oh, they sold out, but they sold that out because it was Ben and Eubank. But like, if you actually look at Chris Eubank's fights, he goes and fights in Newcastle, Liverpool, Cardiff, Saudi. He has a couple in London, but it was like James DeGale, but James DeGale was the London man. Arthur Abraham, because it's the Super 6. But Tissue Bank, like, he just didn't sell a ticket. People didn't take to him. It always went to the challenge. Always went as a challenger to their yard. I just didn't see that. I didn't see people. I can't see Canelo or Crawford coming out here to fight him. If anything, they're going to put loads of money up in Saudi Arabia because it doesn't really matter about selling tickets. But with Crawford being I'll try and slow down for them. That's seen for Crawford. Because being the undisputed champion, he could go down and take a pick at his belts what he wants to fight for. So does he want to go down and fight Janibek? He's got 2 titles. Or
He's got 2 belts. Janibek has 2 belts.
So he's got 2. So do you take
he's
him out
got
first?
the WBO and the IBF. Then you got Adamas, who has the WBC, and Lara has the WBA. The ring is vacant.
So I think he'll go WBA route because he technically at the moment he's still the 154 WBA champion. He'll now get up. At the moment he's still the champion. The German guy will take it over when he vacates it.
You talking about the belt that he beat Madrimov?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what. So I think he'll go to WBA. I think that because Lara's probably the easier option at 42.
Yeah, but is Lara even fighting anymore? Like we haven't heard from Lara since that Eddie Garcia fight.
2024 was his last fight. So I had to look to see if there was any more resolutions or put out for burst bids, and it just still says Danny Garcia on it. So that's not been updated.
Yes, Lara's still activated. He's still got a WBA belt. I'm not sure what's going on.
But where is he, bro? The dude's been on a milk carton.
He's no.
I'm not sure.
He's no fought for like March 24.
Yeah, I'm not sure what PBC is doing with Lara. Like, I have no idea what they've got going on with Lara. I don't know. Like, he's 42 years old now. He lost. I think he fought Zarafa. Who else did he fight after Michael Zarafa? Did he fight someone else after Zarafa? Because he knocked him out.
Didn't he fight Danny Garcia?
No,
yes, he knocked out Danny. No, he knocked out Danny Garcia. I think that was his last fight. He knocked out Garcia.
Yeah, that was the last fight.
And even Danny Garcia's got a fight.
Exactly.
I had to look, and he was still the world champion. And there's a Russian blow-on, Kutsinov or something. But with Crawford being the WBA 68 champ and the 54 champ, did he just move up and he'll fight for that belt straight away? Probably that's what would do. That would make sense.
What up, though?
Oh, Trees, what's up?
Your man, Abbas Barral, he already got elevated. He's full champ now in the WBA.
Yeah.
Your man already got. Bud already gave that belt up at 54.
He's got 5
we knew
days
that was
to
going
get
to
up.
happen. That happened fight night, right?
Yeah, that happened fight night. Once the bell rung, he got elevated.
Yes. What do you have to say about
Crawford still marked as a champion on the WBA's website.
That'll get changed.
Everything got an update. You know how that go. But with this Bud Crawford, though, listen, man. I mean, he put on the show like, I guess, hey, Johnny, I guess that 168 pounds of feathers.
Which one's heavier?
I guess it outweighed the bricks. I don't know.
Well,
but
hey, Trees, you're great at putting matches together. Like, when I say you're great, like you got a great mind of a blueprint of fights. You know what I'm saying? You understand Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia. I remember you were the first advocate to say don't take that fight. So what do you think Canelo or Crawford, or what do you think Johnny, what do you think Johnny was breaking down? What do you think about it? What do you have to say to that?
I mean, I hear everybody talking to Benavidez. I don't know about that. I think Benavidez should stay on track with what he got going on at light heavyweight. He get the Bivol fight. I like
Bivol's fighting Beterbiev. They've got a deal with fight in Russia for the fight 3. Beterbiev's got a tune-up in November, but that's signed.
Are they really going to be in Russia with that, though?
That is in Russia. There's a contract signed for that.
Oh,
because Hawani asked Bivol about Bivol, and he goes, I'm not fighting Bivol. Bivol's got a fight. I'm not going up to 175. I'm certainly not fighting David Benavidez. So, that's where he is at the moment.
Oh shit! Well, why that happened is Benavidez he fighting Yard anyway, so you just wait. We'll let them fight. Crawford. Crawford, he just beat Canelo. With Crawford, man. I really wish that Caleb Plant was coming off of a win because he could take him to Nebraska. That's the fight. I need Caleb Plant to do something. Caleb Plant need to shake back. Bud Crawford take Caleb Plant to Nebraska, man. I'm telling you, man. He need to do something like that. Or like he fight Resendez, unless he gonna come like he the new executioner. Fuck it, he gonna give the Armando Resendez a shot at undisputed. He's a young bull who just beat Caleb Plant. He could play that role. I'm giving the young bulls fights, but I think Resendez should fight Canelo. I'm not gonna lie. I think that should be Canelo's shake back fight. I like that for Canelo. The young Mexican fight. I think they should take it to Mexico, to be honest.
I don't think Canelo knows who Resendez is.
But that ain't the point though. That's not the point. It's about Canelo. We got to get Canelo shook back. We take Canelo to Mexico because remember this fight wasn't free for Mexico. Remember all the fights before Canelo, his people didn't have to pay for them. Now I feel like he should give them a fight in Mexico. You feel me? To reward his fans. Like, I'm sorry that you guys had to pay for that fight against Bud. I'm sorry that my performance, I didn't live up to par. I give you a fight in Mexico. You feel me? For my people to shake back. I think that's what Canelo should do.
What, don't you think Charlo's a better name? Charlo can come back because he was meant to originally fight Charlo. So do you think Jamal Charlo, can come back and fight Canelo Alvarez at 168? What about that?
I think Jamal Charlo should be fighting Edgar Berlanga.
Okay.
That's what I want to see. I want Charlo and Berlanga.
Where do you want that in Houston? Where do you want that in Houston, or you want that in New York?
I want that in New York.
Where would you want that? Donovan. I know you want that in Scotland.
So I think for me, people are still underestimating Bud. They're putting too much in Canelo diminishing, like they've done with every other fighter nearly, and. Canelo, whatever who he fights, he'll go and he's going to blitter whatever who it is. I would like Canelo to go right back into it. Go right for Benavidez.
What about you, Johnny, man? Hey, Johnny, did we get that super chat? Did we get that last super chat, Johnny? Did we get that?
Yeah. We up to date on super chats, I believe. Yeah. That was Smoking Mo with the last one.
Okay, lovely. Like and subscribe to Johnny the Hangout spot, man. This is where he comes and talks the real boxing.
I gotta ask Tim Boski and my guy. Y'all from Iran, y'all from across the water. I gotta ask you. Because clearly shout out to Bud, but he wasn't the only people boxing. I was watching everything. I gotta ask you about this Lewis Crocker.
Oh, yeah.
Lewis Crocker, Patty Donovan. What's
Robbery. Paddy Donovan won that fight.
Oh no. It was a close fight, very close fight. Donovan got dropped early with them 2 left hooks to the head. He had no answer for the left hook.
Only give him another 2 rounds after that. One round, maybe 2.
Yeah, but he was 10-8, 2 10-8 rounds. 2 10-8 rounds. And there was multiple. We got a cruiserweight now, Pat Brown, very nice skills. You saw it on display. I'm not sure if you know who that is, Johnny the Hangout spot. One of our former Olympians, Pat Brown, very good heavyweight, very sturdy. It reminds me of a Bellew type of figure, but with more credible skills, better fundamentals, very technical because he's a former Olympian. You know what I'm saying to you? He's like a bigger, better version of Tony Bellew with more skills. And as for we've got the 154, another 154 pounder that I love to see get in there because he got past Ishmael Davis, is Agakayo.
I thought Ishmael Davis won that fight.
So did I. But he came through adversity, Trees. This is what you do. You come through adversity. He had a closed eye. He got dropped. You know what I'm saying to you? It was a kind of a controversial droppage, but he did get caught with a jab, I think it was a left jab that went over the top of the ear, right over the earlobe. It caught him, put him down on his ass. So that's cool. I hope Ishmael Davis can come back stronger. You know what I'm saying? Come back better. I do believe he won, but like I said, Trish, man, you get hard done by in this world of boxing. But Akagayo moves on to bigger and better things. Maybe him and Callum Walsh can get it on. Maybe Akagayo can take on Abbas Barau for the belt because he's a WBA intercontinental champion. So he is in line for that shot at Barau.
Johnny, I've got a question for you before I jump off. So, also people's never really seen Canelo rocked like that and in trouble. And see in round 11, Canelo gets caught with two or three punches for Crawford, and he goes to turn his back. He picks his arms up and he goes to turn his back. It looks as if he was going to quit, but like Reynoso was telling him he needed a knockout, and he just like looked really frustrated and went to turn his back. And for me, it looked as if he was going to quit. But see, at that point in time, Canelo Alvarez was winning the fight on the Georgie scorecards with a minute to go in round 11. And he didn't, right? See, when you look at that, and you look at that incident, he didn't know that. He thought he was a well beat fighter because Crawford had to win the last 2 rounds on 2 cards to win. Crawford was down going into the 11th. Crazy when you think of it. But Crawford was down going into the 11th. He had to win the last 2 to win that 1-1, the 2 1-1-5, 1-1-3 cards. And Canelo thought he was beat that much. He went to turn his back. And like I watch it, so one of the things that I do is betting, but see when it's on, like see if it's on like TV, Sky or something, or cable, what you have, there's a delay. There's maybe a delay, maybe 30 seconds to a normal bookmaker site. But we've got an exchange site where somebody will be sitting right at that fight and see if somebody's getting knocked down, or they can see it. They're professional scorers. Bud Crawford was minus 3,300 going into round 10, and he was needing to win the last two rounds. So for us, Tim Boskett, he was 1-33 on going into round 10, and he needed to win the last 3 rounds, 10, 11, and 12. And see if he'd got robbed of that. The only 2 people that could have been thinking that he was ahead in three. Marco thought he was winning at that point, and the 2 judges. But for Canelo, it's crazy. And like people see if Canelo stays there, we're talking about Bud Crawford being either robbed, or he would never done enough, or he wasn't good enough. But it was a crazy, really crazy situation. He's definitely down in the last 2 cards. He won the last 2 rounds on cheatums and the 2 1-1-5, 1-1-3s, and people didn't really look at that. I thought it was probably the same score, the same as you, 9-3, but he was down. And Canelo Alvarez didn't think he was anywhere near being in that fight at that point either. That's the first time I've really seen him show a sign of weakness, really, frustration.
Hey, I didn't see that fight close at all. I mean,
no, I didn't either.
Yeah, 9-3 is to me, that's what I scored it, and even that might be a little generous because it could have been 10-2. There was one swing round, I forget what round it was. Again, I was calling it live. We did a live fight chat for that. It was absolutely lit. You missed it, Treese. Or did you tap in? I don't know if you tapped in or not.
No, I didn't tap in. I was watching it here when we was out and about watching it.
I was watching it in Marco's, but it's like
Mick, you wasn't watching it with me, Mick? I did see you in here. I did see you in here at some point.
That was at Marco's, and then I came in here after.
Yeah. Then you came in after.
But that was, for me, that was crazy. And the craziest thing is, out of Bud Crawford's whole career, he's never lost a scorecard. He's won on every scorecard out of 42 fights, and he was needing to win the last 3.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, there was a lot of people. Secret Dance Move had it closer. Now I had it more like 8-4. I'm not even against 7-5, but Bud clearly won the fight for sure. I mean, there was some people that called it a little bit closer. I didn't see it as close. What was that?
I didn't see it close either. I didn't see it.
Yeah. But it was a great performance by Bud, nonetheless, man.
I gotta ask you, Johnny.
There's got to jump off. See the thing with the bookies doing that, and somebody being at that fight, it's unbiased. They're doing it as they see it. Everybody, us, and I've got like a wee bit of bias in us for some of the kind of things, and I use that. Scary that it could have been a disaster. But thanks again, Johnny. Bosky, take it easy.
You know it, Mick.
Man. Salute, Donovan, man.
Take it easy, man. I'll still be in the chat.
You got it. Salute to Mick Doonan, man. Yeah, Treese. People were asking about you earlier, man. They were like, did somebody super chat it? Somebody super chatted it. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the super chat. They were like, yo, right here. Shout out to El Consejero. He shot the $5. He said, shout out to Johnny for the hard work. Malcolm in the fight chat. Then he said, by the way, has anyone heard from Treese? Have not heard him on TBV. And I was like, I assume he's okay.
Oh, yeah, no, I just been chilling, man. Just been chilling. I've been around.
Don't go disappearing like that again, Treese, man.
No, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
people were
I got my
concerned
eyes on
about you,
everything.
bro.
I got my eyes on everything, man. You know me, man. You know I'm always in the background. I got my eyes and ears on everything, man. But like I say, I was watching these fights, man. I was watching everything, man. We had bare knuckle fights on Friday. I was watching. Come on, man. We had it all going on, man. We was watching everything.
Were your ears ringing on Saturday?
No, why? No, what was said on Saturday?
Because I must have brought you up about 4 or 5 times during that Lester and Billy fight.
Oh, the violence.
I said, shout out to my guy Treese, who demands violence, and this is a violent fight.
Yes, sir. The violence was high indeed.
Malcolm was right. We must have mentioned Treese about 3 or 4 times during that fight. Oh, I did.
Big violence. That's exactly. See, that was the fight that I was locked in on for sure. See, it was a couple things. See, I want to talk about this whole card in general because I seen Jermaine Franklin who dug down deep. Jermaine Franklin got that W. Timboski, you know that's the fight that I want for Jared Anderson. I know he's gonna try to throw one of his UK fighters at Jared Anderson, but I won't let it happen. I want Jermaine Franklin in Detroit. It's a good fight, man. I like that fight.
Hey, could I ask Timbo something real quick, Treese?
Go ahead.
You don't mind? That's why I hopped on it. And shout out to you too, Treese, bro.
Go ahead.
Respect. Yo, you got any news on my boy Goliath 5, man? Of course I gotta call in and say something. Yeah, I'm the only American that fuck with your 5, man. I know he got that title shot, but
did he get the W back? Because that guy popped hot. Did they do him and give him the no contest?
He don't want the smoke. We see what he got hard done by. We got done up by a Mexican that was juiced to the gills. He didn't give us the opportunity to have an actual real fair fight.
Secret dance move, that ain't right. That Deichko fella, don't do that. He was in the mix. He was young. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't finish. Let Timboski finish.
Yeah, sorry, Peace, man. I know you want to cook, man. Sorry, Malcolm. Yes, we're looking for the. Yafai came out and said that he's disappointed in what Rodriguez did. Obviously, we're trying to get the rematch, but Rodriguez's camp is saying that they don't want the rematch, obviously, because they came over.
Is he talking? Do you hear him?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I don't hear Timboski.
Yeah,
we can hear him.
Yeah, I hear him. My audio.
Oh, my
Malcolm, your audio is bad. Your microphone is really loud.
My apologies.
I'm heading out, man. But yeah, I'm out of here, man. Shout out to you guys. I just wanted to ask that question. My audio is crazy. I'll keep tuning in.
Okay, no problem, Malcolm. Thank you. Go ahead, Johnny, man. My apologies. Go ahead, Treese, man.
Nope. He turned it over to you. He want to get an update on.
Okay, yeah. We were looking for the rematch. We're looking for the rematch. Obviously, his team doesn't want to come back over here.
You can't hear. I do not hear Timboski at all.
How the hell? We hear him clearly.
Come on, Treese,
man. I'm about to jump out and jump back in
jump back in, man. Can y'all, everybody out in the chat, y'all can hear Timboski, right? Because I can hear him clearly. I mean, Malcolm was listening to you. He could hear you clearly too.
Yeah, man. Sorry if it's my
Nope. You good? Go ahead. So y'all were looking for that rematch.
Yeah, man. And then obviously Rodriguez's team doesn't want to come back over here and do what's right. You know what I'm saying? To give Yafai a fair chance at a normal one-on-one fight, which should have been it should have been tested correctly, and it wasn't. So
right,
we're just looking for any fight right now to keep active, so we can go into a bigger fight, because we're not trying to go into a big fight. When I say we, us as a nation with Yafai, we all support our fighters. We're not trying to go into a big title fight off of that last abysmal performance. When I say abysmal, he wasn't doing the right things against someone like Rodriguez. He was fighting his type of fight. He seemed to have slowed down in the later rounds. We're just trying to get our bodies right. And like what happened to Devin Haney, it could take a mental effect, a mental toll on somebody once you've been juiced to the gills and you're putting a beating on somebody. They need to take time off to come back mentally and physically ready. So we're just ready. We're ready, so we don't have to get ready. You know what I'm saying? We're looking for the biggest and best names at that weight division. You know what I'm saying? We want the rematch. We couldn't get it. we're waiting for Rodriguez to make his decision on what he wants to do, because he does rightfully so should give us a rematch. And obviously Jafar and our team, we don't trying to go over to where he is. We're not trying to go to Mexico. We're not trying to go to America. We want the fight over here where it should have been rightfully done so. So yeah.
All right, that's what's up. Trees, you back?
Yeah, I'm back. Oh, okay, I heard. Yeah, I can hear him. We back.
Yeah,
We
go ahead,
back.
Trees, man. You was cooking on the Franklin and Jared Anderson. You was cooking on the multiple other things. Man.
No, but I just the whole card in general. I just want to talk about the whole card in general, man. Like I say, the Jermaine Franklin, I was happy he got that dub. That was, like I say, I still want that fight for Jared Anderson, man. That's a good fight. I still believe, man. I seen that my guy Brandon Adams, shout out to him, Brandon the Cannon Adams, got that rematch over Boachuk. No, I guess you got to get it back in blood. Yeah, see Brandon Adams, hey man. He still outboxed him, stood in the pocket. That fight with Katsarowskis, my dog from Greece, that makes him look even better now. You see what I'm saying? We got played that 154 shark
Well,
infested
let me ask you a question,
water.
Trees. Let me ask you a question, Trees. And Johnny, Johnny, I want to ask you two questions. Did you have Brandon Adams winning against did you have him before the fight? Did you have I had Bohachuk, and I was wrong in that. I thought Brandon Adams was over the hill. I wasn't really impressed with his fight against Katarowskis. I thought that he was tailor-made for someone like Bohachuk right now in his time of his career, but he came in great shape. He had decent fundamentals. He even fought Bohachuk's fight and was winning in the exchanges. He had better timing. His hands were faster than Bohachuk's. He put in a good performance. Let me ask you now, Trees. Do you want to? I would like to see Brandon Adams and Charles Conwell. How do you see that fight go?
No, I don't think they're gonna fight because they got the same management. But that's
okay,
like I said, the fight that I would like with Boachuk losing, I want Boachuk and Charles Conwell. That's the fight. If Boachuk just took the L, why not give him the Charles Conwell? I think that's the fight that we can make. That's doable. They both action packed. You feel me? It's gonna be violence involved. I'm into it. And then you do the Brandon Adams, you feel me? I feel like we should do Brandon Adams and Callum Walsh. We just both seen him on the same card. Callum Walsh just got the dub over over Fernando Vargas Jr. You feel me? Why not do me Callum Walsh, Brandon Adams? If Callum Walsh can beat Brandon Adams, I feel like Callum Walsh is you feel me? Then I'll be like, okay, I see what y'all trying to do now. If he can beat Brandon Adams, you get what I'm saying? But yeah. I thought Callum Walsh looked decent. You feel me? He looked like he can box a little bit. He looked long, strong. You feel me? Youthful at the division and shit like that. I like Callum Walsh, man. He looked decent. I ain't gonna lie. I can see what they trying to do, Johnny. What'd you think, Johnny? I don't know. I never really got your opinion on Callum Walsh. What you think?
What do you think, Johnny?
We were very, very disappointed in Fernando Vargas's performance, man. It's almost like even from the beginning, I think it was round 2. If Malcolm was on here, he can tell me if I'm right or wrong. I asked the question if this moment seemed too big for him. I just felt like the moment was a little bit too big. This was a big step up in competition for him. Callum Walsh is fine. I mean, I had no issues with his performance. He did what he needed to do. But for me, man, I was just so disappointed. And maybe it was because I was rooting for Fernando Vargas Jr. I didn't think he would win, but I was rooting for him. I thought Callum Walsh obviously was a more skillful fighter, and he obviously proved that. He started the fight with his hands down. I mean, I don't agree, Alberto. I really don't think he did very well for himself at all. I thought he could have done a lot better. Malcolm said but I'm okay with Callum Walsh. I need to see a little bit more of him, but I mean, he didn't wow me.
What do you think about him and Brandon Adams if they make that if he can get the Brandon Adams fight, or if they do?
I don't mind that scrap. I think that's a pretty decent scrap. To answer your question earlier, Timboski, I also had Boyacek winning that fight. I thought he would even the score, but shout out to Coach Bermudez. That was actually that was his upset special for the week.
Oh shit! Oh damn!
Yeah, so he actually on the betting on our betting show on Thursday, he actually said his upset special would be Brandon Adams over Boyacek. So he
hit
it.
This is why boxing is so special to me, man.
Yeah.
It's special to us, man, because this is what I'm saying, man. It's just it's the suspense of the unknown, man. Like I didn't think, but I thought Bohachuk clear victory. People are talking about this is a tune-up fight for Bohachuk. He came and Brandon Adams has got his number. You know what I'm saying? He's got his number. You can't beat Brandon. You can't be. He knocked you out and he beat you convincingly in the decision, man. So it just looks like Brandon Adams. That's what I said. Styles make fights. Styles make fights. And Bohachuk and Brandon Adams, that was just tailor made for Brandon Adams, in my opinion. Bohachuk just needs to go back to the gym, work on his craft. I think, like I said, it was different from the way he took on because he broke Brian Mendoza's face. He broke Brian Mendoza's face, and I believe Brian Mendoza is a better fighter than Brandon Adams. But that's yet to be proven, obviously, because they haven't fought each other. So that's what I said. And Brian Mendoza, I'm wondering where he is. I'm wondering
That's
where Brian
another
Mendoza
fight
is.
that I would have liked for Charles
Yes,
Conwell.
Charles
to Brian
Conwell. Yes.
Mendoza. But yeah, man, these guys, man.
And Trees, I want to ask you about Albert Bell. You know, I always ask you about Albert Bell, and Johnny as well can chime in, obviously. Albert Bell, the 135 division is wide open. Tank's taking a hiatus with Jake Paul. Looks like it. Shakur Stevenson looks like he's moving up to 140. We don't know if he's going to move back down. So the 135 division is wide open, and I believe Albert Bell it can get in there for a title shot that he's deserving of, and I believe that he's got championship kind of caliber. When I say caliber, he's got the tools. I believe he's got the intangibles. Even though he's been blackballed. When I say blackballed, no one really wants to fuck with him. Excuse my language.
We
Like I said,
agree.
yeah, he's tall. He's tall for the weight division.
We emphatically agree. Me and Trees.
Yeah, but
you can't beat somebody if they don't want to fight you, man. That's the fucking problem.
Yes. I'm thinking Shakur moves up. Keyshawn's moved up. All these guys, there's chances for guys like Albert Bell in there. You know what I'm saying? To get what he would like. I want to see Albert Bell in there against the top 135 pounders. Like I said, he's very long. He's rangy. He's got a solid jab. I think his chin is very credible. It will be credible at the 135 division. I want to see Albert Bell, man. What do you say to that, Trees?
You know what I say. We gotta see it, man. Give us the fight, man.
Give us the
fight, man. Raymond, I've been hearing Raymond Modatai name come up a lot today. That's a fight that I feel like that. Why not us, man? We in line. We number 8, number 7 in that sanctioning body. Why not us? If you're looking for a fight for his first title defense, I feel like Albert Bell should be a good,
I would like to see Albert Bell against Lucas Badi. Take out Lucas Badi. And then
I brought that up when I interviewed Lucas, man. The battle of the princes, man.
Battle of the princes.
Canada
battle
versus
of
America.
the princes.
Yes. That makes too much sense. He's ranked number 6 in the IBF, and Lucas Badi is ranked right above him. You know what I'm saying to you? So Albert Bell has managed to move up 2 spots. He moved on top of Albert Chavez. He's another Argentinian guy, Argentinian power puncher. And then he moved up on top of a Russian fighter, man, Subuhankolov. I don't know who that is. I don't know who Arthur Subuhankolov is. I don't know who that is. But I know who Alan Albert Chavez is. And obviously, you got Abdullayev. You got your Maxi Hugheses. You got your Jadier Herreras. You know what I'm saying? You got your, even Joe Cordina is still. I wanted to see Albert Bell and Joe Cordina. That's an interesting fight. Albert Bell, Joe Cordina. Andy Cruz, Albert Bell. That's a good fight. There's multitude of fights there for Albert Bell to try and pick from, man.
Absolutely, man. Who we got? We got my man Claymore Rain in the building.
Claymore Rain.
Champ.
Salute Claymore.
What's good? Salute Timboski. Salute Toledo Trice. What's
Always
good?
with the fire background.
What up?
Fire.
It's the nighttime. I didn't want to get too bright on here, man. I was like, man, I'm just getting, you know what I mean? What's good though, man? Coming off a crazy weekend, man. Crazy weekend, man. I see you guys building. I was like,
put down the Claymore. Put down your Claymore. Put down your Claymore, Mr. Rain, man.
We cooking up in here, bro. We cooking, man. What you think about this weekend, man?
I mean, man, just a complete success, right? On multiple different fronts. I mean, the Terence Crawford victory obviously was just I'm grateful to have been to be able to see that, right? Finally, this era, this space of boxing got to see something that I believe is going to be 20, 30, 40 years down the road. They're going to talk about it. It's a super historical moment. This era's version of a haggler, you know what I mean? Like a mega fight, right? And to see Terence Crawford take that victory just opened up, I think, a lot of casuals to the space. I mean, my children were literally calling me, right? My son, my 2 daughters, my daughter's 16, calling me the next morning because they know I do the channel, but they don't watch boxing. My son watches boxing, right? He likes boots. But, just calling me the next day, like talking about the event and how crazy it was. So I think it set up something really nice for boxing. I think it is ushering somewhat of a golden era potentially, especially with the Saudis' influence as far as money's concerned, at least. Also, an action-packed build-up to the week. The press conference, Sean Zattel had his moment, right, where he spoke on some things. I think I think those things need to be spoke on. I do weigh out in my mind, right time, right place. Yes, sometimes, no, sometimes. But it was something that definitely needed to be addressed. If you're going to be making these sweeping changes through the space, I think we have a right to ask questions about our baby and what you're about to do with our baby, right? People who love boxing understand. I thought the undercard delivered as well. I know some people had, some mixed feelings about it. I heard you talking about Fernando Vargas and Caleb Walsh. I think that fight just got put at the wrong space on the card.
It came right after the Lester mark. That was bad.
Yeah.
You can't give me violence and then give me that right after. That was terrible.
I think it's just a bad placement. Obviously, we know that's Dana White's little star that he's trying to push in Caleb Walsh, but he just wasn't ready for that big stage. Fernando, I think Fernando Vargas did okay. I mean, look, I kind of understood going into that fight that Caleb Walsh was going to bring that amateur pedigree, and that Fernando Vargas having his father behind him was going to give him that understanding that you don't really want to you don't want to wild out with this guy. He's going to understand how to pick you apart and how to take advantages of the holes you have in your game. Let's be honest. Fernando Vargas, lacking in that amateur space, doesn't really have that pedigree to not be careful with Caleb Walsh, and being on that big stage, competing for 12 rounds is better than getting stopped inside of 5, 6, 7 rounds and, messing up that opportunity. He's trying to make a name for himself. Like, I wasn't disappointed at all in his performance. I'll be honest with you. I just think he understood his limitations, and I think his father did. And I think Caleb was fighting very safe and very fundamentally sound. And, Caleb does have the ability to make him pay in a big way if he slips up and gets a little too wild.
I gotta ask you, with that 154 division being as deep as it is, where do you say that if Fernando Vargas fits in the picture then in that division at 154?
Well, look, I think Fernando Vargas brings a lot of star power, clearly, right? Clearly brings his star power. He has the look. He has the energy. He has to get better. Activity is going to help that. The 54 division is a hornet's nest, man. There's really no safe places, and it's hard to build up a fighter in that division, in my opinion, because you don't really have a lot of quote-unquote tune-ups or, stay busy fights there. Everybody's hungry there. We saw how Brandon Adams showed out. I mean, I wouldn't even, it would be scary to put him in there with even a Brandon Adams right now. So I think he's a great dance partner right now. That's what I believe. I think he brings face, he brings eyes. I think he's the Vargas community supports him well. The Mexican community, if he shows up, they're gonna come out to come see him. You just got to walk with him. You got to walk with him you got to get him developed, man. I don't know the right route all the way, right? I really don't have the answer, but I think he has qualities that is good for 154.
Hey, Johnny, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Give me 1 second, D-Block.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Oh, D-Block, salute, family.
That was the issue. Maybe it was me expecting much more out of Vargas. I thought this was his moment, right? And and this is my fault, right? Because you're right. There needs to be, he needs to be more developed. I thought he was much further along than he was, and that's my fault, right? And it was clear. It was just a clear skill advantage for Callum, and that to me was the disappointing part, because maybe I didn't see it coming. Maybe I should have, but I was expecting so much more of him. Like, I'm not ready to give up on him. But to me, this was his moment, to at least, show us that he belongs, in conversation for potentially either an eliminator or a title down the road. I don't think that he's as close as I thought he was. So that was the disappointing part for me. Yeah, that was the disappointing part.
I think and I don't think you don't put Fernando Vargas Jr. Yeah, you're right, Claymore. You put him in there, Fernando Vargas Jr. in there with someone like Brandon Adams. Oh, hell no.
Yeah. Well, I think we would need something else before that.
A fight that I like for for your man Fernando Vargas Jr. real quick is like because I heard him talking about the pressure of being the son of a legend. I think him and Tim Tszyu, man. Tim Tszyu is coming off a couple L's. He not looking too gum.
That's another
I
dangerous.
like
That's another
Fernando
dangerous fight.
Vargas Jr. and Tim Tszyu.
It's a dangerous fight, but I kind of agree with
dangerous.
him. He's kind of food. Like he's kind of available to be like taken advantage of just a little bit. But Tim will mess around and derail him too. But
Exactly. That's exactly the first thought that came to my mind. Let me just read this before I pass it along the D block. CJ Rich, Boxing and BS with the $5. Shout out Clay, Johnny, and every unbiased content creator. We appreciate you, champ. Appreciate the super chat and the compliment. We got Claymore Rain, we got Treese, we got Tim Boski, and we got D Block. What's good?
D Block, D Block, the D Block. What's good, family?
D Block,
D Town, D Block, D'ville, D Town, Baltimore.
Yeah, I want to thank all those 37,000 people that came through Saturday night for D Block. We holded it down. Our first live stream, our first live event that came through, and everybody popped up. I want to give nothing but appreciation.
Was it on YouTube or was it like what was it?
I had it on Restream.
Okay.
And it did over 37,000 views overall. And I posted on my X account.
That's what's up.
Salute, man.
For my people. Our first live.
Wait, was it on YouTube though? Like a restream on YouTube?
Yeah, everything. I had all the combinations. I had everything, and overall it did 37,000 views.
Okay.
So
I didn't know about that.
I want to say nothing but love for the people that love D Block, and for all these haters out here that talk shit. I'm gonna say it like this: when they say you can't bring it, I'm gonna bring it. When the people that want to establish and they say that they about it, they can't fuck with D Block. And guess what? Guess what, Johnny? Two Tone says that he is the king of Twitter, but I just posted it. We did over 78 million views on Twitter, and he only has 25 million. So he has 20,000 followers, right? He got attached to Boxing Voice because he's okay. He's a brother from another mother, but he can't bring those numbers like D Block. And I even told Naz on the DM, I said, bring that motherfucker to the ring and let me lay that motherfucking dragon down. You know what he said? Johnny? He said, you got to pay me $5,000 to get in the ring with you. And I said to myself, motherfucker, you ain't the A side. You ain't the A side. You wish you were. And that's what I got to say, brother. When they think that they could come above me and don't want to see, Johnny, when I tried to reach out to people and they didn't want to help me out, I said like this. I prayed to God. And God is like this. God said to me in a vision, he said, brother, you got the word. You know how to talk. You know what it be about. It don't mean about the bracket of what you were talking about. When you have that word, when you come with it, nobody can fuck with you. And I promise you right now, Johnny, by the end of 2026, you're going to know who the fuck D Block is because we're going to come with it. All the people that want to lay or slay and talk, they didn't want to give me help to a certain degree. I promise you, we good, brother, because people love and respect D Block.
All right. That's what's up.
What's
up, brother. You know,
75 million, Johnny.
What up?
75 million fucking people saw my shit, bro. How the fuck? Can you tell me in this platform right here in front of us? Can you tell me that you brought in 75 million views?
I did not bring in 75 million views.
Hell no, bro. Nowhere near it.
And
I'm not even in the same zip code.
We cooked on Fight Chat, but not 75 million.
Go ahead, Johnny. It's your show, brother. It's your show.
No, you good, man. What you got? What else you got?
The fight that we saw this weekend, I called it live. I think it was like 4 hours straight. I want to say like this. When people are trying to cook Canelo Alvarez and say that it was a slaughterhouse for Terence Bud Crawford, it was a debacle. He beat him down so badly like Floyd Money Mayweather, then you don't know boxing. When I called the fight, you could see the tendencies of Crawford the first 5 rounds. He was moving around. He felt those punches. 6 and 7, you could say the 7th round, you could say he dominated. Maybe the 9th round, he dominated. But overall, even the judges agreed with me after 10 rounds. They had it a draw. So Terence Bud Crawford won maybe 11 and 12. You could disagree or agree. But I will tell you this. The people want to over-exaggerate and say that he went in there and beat down Canelo Alvarez. And I got to give respect for Terence Bud Crawford where he came from. You got to give him respect. Out of 2 divisions to come up and beat the actual champion, the undisputed champion. But to say that he beat him down, that's a story for another day. And for the stories coming out here that they're saying kumbaya, Terence Bud Crawford, oh, he almost knocked out Canelo Alvarez. I'm telling you, Johnny, I'm on X every day. They're posting this shit like it was a slaughterhouse. I'm gonna tell you like this: as a hardcore fan, Floyd Money Mayweather is the greatest fighter of all time. You can't tell me what I saw Saturday night that what Terence Bud Crawford, you gotta respect. But what Floyd did to Canelo Alvarez is a greater event for him and his legacy than what Terence Bud Crawford did.
I don't know if there's gonna be many people that are gonna agree with that, bro.
That's okay.
Yeah.
That's
I
okay.
mean, you know,
I had, you know, Johnny, when you say that, I had over 12 million people that agreed with me.
Okay.
So I'm good. I'm good with that.
I got you.
Yeah,
I give my numbers, and I'll Johnny, I'll tell you my numbers because you can say whatever you want to say, but 12 million people, when I got 12 million people that agree with me, I'm good with that, brother.
I hear you, man. What you got, Claymore?
Yeah, no. Listen, did Canelo Alvarez get beat down? Ugh, you know, that is a big word to say, right? Beat down. I don't know if I would go there, right? But I think without a doubt, he was 100% outclassed. He showed he had a lot of limitations. Terence Bud Crawford really exposed the limitations of Canelo Alvarez and showed how much cooperation and how much intimidation plays a big factor in fighting a fighter like Canelo Alvarez. And you know, Terence Crawford, once he was able to debunk the strength and the big guy narrative and once that got debunked and it came down to an actual boxing match, he exposed Canelo in a way to where, in my personal opinion, I think it completely took away the motivation of Canelo to even want to rematch Terence Crawford. I really believe.
Well, hold on. When he says that, Johnny,
hold on.
I actually have people from Ring Magazine. Johnny, I got people from Ring Magazine.
Let him finish. Let me cook,
yeah,
baby.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I think there's an argument there to say that Canelo Alvarez really is having second thoughts about doing a rematch. When he was confronted with the question in the ring, he referenced, everything that he's already accomplished and he doesn't have anything left to prove. And I agree with him. You don't got nothing left to prove. Even if you can't beat Terence Crawford again, if that was the case, for example, that doesn't take away from your legacy and what you've built and all the things that you've accomplished. And obviously the following, the influence on the era, the face of boxing accolades you got, you deserved it. It was well earned. You know what I mean? But I do think there's a price to pay. The A sides of these conversations have the ability to choose and pick what direction they want to go in. And the ones that choose the competitive road, the road of challenging themselves and things of that nature, they develop in a different way than the ones who choose the road of making money and making big shows and not really concerned about the challenge as much as capitalizing off of the momentum they built for themselves, off of their status, right? Because when you get in the ring with somebody like Terence Crawford, unfortunately, who's normally, unfortunately, he has like B-side energy when it comes to making fights. That's why the man fights once a year, right? Because he'd be the B-side of so many negotiations, not because he deserves it, but because people talk about his not putting asses in seats or selling pay-per-views. He doesn't have that luxury. He always has to aim for the big guy. He's always aiming for the titles. His route is the legacy way because he doesn't bring that personality to sell himself without bringing, accolades. So he's a developed fighter who's really been challenging himself because he has to in order to make his name. And he's still, his reputation is still being discredited and his accomplishments are still being dismissed and things of that nature. I'll land my plane and say that did Canelo Alvarez get his ass beat? I think there's an argument there to say that. I think words can hurt, right? Getting beat down and things of that nature, it can come off wrong. But without a doubt, the fight that I saw, he was outclassed. He was definitely, by the fourth round-ish, around that time, Terence clearly had control, clearly was ahead of him in every step, and he was clearly frustrating Canelo Alvarez, who really just didn't have the athleticism and wasn't able to execute anything as far as IQ that was going to compete with Terence Crawford. And he took advantage of him, and he hit him a lot.
And Johnny, I will give my, because I got so much time, because I got to go on to another show. I will say this: what Claymore just told me right now was overall that it was a beatdown. It was an outclassed fighter. And then when you actually saw the fight, like I did, when I told you I had over 37,000 people that saw the fight with me, I'm good. I'm great, right? Overall, when we came out to the live on the X Space, people hated and agreed at the end of the day. But to say that he got beat down and outclassed, that's a whole different story for another day. I will say this: for me seeing the fight, I would say maybe the first 5 rounds, you could go to 6 rounds. I say that Canelo Alvarez was landing the harder punches, and Terence Bud Crawford was coming back. He was back footing, and he felt those punches. You can't lie about that. The 7th round and the 9th round, you could say that Terence Bud Crawford did dominate. And even, like I already said, this Claymore, like I tweeted, the judges agreed with me where it was they had it a draw. The 11th and 12th round, you have to say that either Terence pushed more than Canelo Alvarez. At the end of the day, you gotta say it like this: there was no beatdown. When you say a beatdown, it's Errol Spence Jr. versus Terence Bud Crawford. That's a beatdown. When you tell me something that he got beat down, that's the story that you want to say. The rematch, like I said, I got people with Ring Magazine that follow me, that is D-Block, and I got my own tweets and I got my own DMs where they're gonna tell me, and they're telling me, even though Terence Bud Crawford did go today, he had an interview, and he said, well, maybe not. But I know that the Ring Magazine source did give me the source that said that Canelo Alvarez is ready for the rematch. And look, if the rematch happens, there's no way in hell that Terence Bud Crawford is still the A side, because he has the titles. That's good. You won the fight. But you could look at it like this: even though he had a draw with Triple G, Canelo Alvarez was still the A side. Who brought the views? Who brought the people in Las Vegas? It was Canelo Alvarez, not Terence Bud Crawford. You got to keep it factual. Yes, he won. He won the titles, but Canelo Alvarez will always be the A side in the event.
I mean, you can land your plane there. I don't think there's really an argument about him being the A side, right? And I agree with you. I think he would be the A side. I think he's Canelo Alvarez, right? Like, at the end of the day, that arena was screaming. Those 70,000+ people was screaming accolades towards Canelo. You know what I mean? So, and I'm not saying he got beat down. I know you're summing it up to a beat down. You know what I'm saying?
No, I just heard somebody say it was a beat down.
I thought you thought I said that, because I could have sworn you said I'm basically saying he got beat down, and I don't think I'm saying that.
No,
I'm saying
the story is saying that it was a beat down.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I kind of understand where they're coming from as far as I can see how somebody would see it that way. Me personally, I think it was more of a master class in boxing, and I think Terence Crawford.
So Claymore, when you say master class, you remember Floyd Money Mayweather versus Canelo Alvarez?
Mm-hmm.
Was that a master class?
Yes.
Okay, so there you go.
Yeah, but Canelo himself said after the fight that he thought Terence Crawford was a better fighter than Floyd Mayweather.
I agree with you, but me as the person calling the live fight, seeing the fight between Canelo versus Mayweather, between seeing those two fights, you have to agree that Floyd Money Mayweather went in there and dominated the fight from the get-go. When you look at the first 5 rounds, you have to say this: Terence Bud Crawford was leaning back, moving back. He felt those punches. Floyd Money Mayweather didn't care about the punches. He was there and he outclassed them. You have to be, if you're a hardcore fan and you know the sport, you know that Floyd Money Mayweather, from the beginning of the bell, he outclassed Canelo Alvarez.
Okay, but as a hardcore fan, right? You're talking about a Canelo Alvarez who was made to come down to 152, right? He was 3 years old, lack of experience, not really the big stage, the pressure. There was a passing of the torch happening, and we saw how much he improved afterwards. This Canelo Alvarez, who was in his bowl of grease, he was in his weight class division that he was the dominant force in, an 2-time undisputed champion in his division. No rehydration clause. Terence Crawford coming up multiple weight classes to compete with him in his weight class. And I personally disagree with the idea that because a fighter is moving backwards, that this represents him losing. No, Styles wins fights. He's slick. He would have been stupid to just dive into that arena and just go head up with Canelo Alvarez.
But Claymore, he went to Errol Spence. He's a dog. Wasn't the whole story? He's a dog.
That's just a narrative
Claymore,
and a story
it's
that
not
we're
a narrative.
putting out there, and it's not
It's not a
comparative.
narrative.
This is a 147-pound Errol Spence versus a 168-pound Canelo Alvarez.
He went to Errol Spence Jr. like a dog. He said he's going to go in there and go in the middle of the ring and beat that boy down. Yes or no, Claymore?
I mean, I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest with you.
I look at it like this, man. Boxing is a very, very humbling sport.
It is.
And at the end of the day, this man didn't call for an immediate rematch after that fight. It was almost like he was satisfied because he knew that he got outboxed. What Claymore is saying, beat down or whatnot. I mean, outclassing someone doesn't necessarily mean you beat them down. It just means that you were levels ahead of them. And
7-5
in that fight. And it showed in the fight. From a skill perspective, I believe that Canelo Alvarez towards the ending part of that fight was extremely frustrated. He was extremely frustrated. And there's a reason why I believe that he has no interest in fighting Terence Crawford again. There's a reason why he said that Terence Crawford, he believes without hesitation that Terence Crawford is a better fighter than Floyd Mayweather. He didn't even hesitate.
Yeah, I know,
And
Johnny.
he was in the ring. We watched the fight. You watched.
And I watched it too.
He was in the ring with both of them.
Yeah.
So and this is no knock. And the thing with the A side, listen, I agree. Canelo's the A side, but what does that really mean? It means the person that's name gets put on the poster before the other guy's name. It means the other guy gets announced last.
No, Johnny, when you think about the A side, Johnny, when you think about
I'm talking about the fight.
Yeah, exactly. It's the same thing. When you
I don't
think
care
about
who
fight,
the A side is. If they
so
fought
Johnny,
again,
Johnny,
I believe it'd be the same result.
I think it'd
Johnny,
be worse.
when I
think
say
Terence
the A
might
side,
stop him the second time.
Yeah, so John, no, it's not gonna happen. He wouldn't do it the first time. He's not gonna do it the second time. Johnny, when the A side is visible right there, he brought the crowd, the revenue, even the eyes. Not Terence Bud Crawford, Canelo Alvarez. The second fight is still the A side.
That's
right?
fine.
You can say that. Okay, it doesn't matter if you're the A side, but at the end of the day, you gotta show respect for the champion, the generational person that gives you a generational wealth of what he brought in the second fight. If he comes through it, because my Ring Magazine person that I believe in told me on my DM that the fight's going to get made no matter what Terence Bud Crawford wants to retire or not. I believe in him because he's actually associated with the actual event. So I'm going to believe in that. That tells you right there that Canelo Alvarez wants to go in there, get that rematch, make the adaptation of what he made a mistake, just like Triple G, his second fight, and come through and make his event. It is what it is.
And again, my point is he can be the A side. I have no problem with that. He was the A side this fight and he lost.
Yeah.
So him being the A side in the second fight doesn't necessarily mean that he's going to have some sort of an advantage over Bud.
And he'll make the adjustments, Johnny. It is what it is. That's just boxing. You make adjustments.
I don't know that. We'll see when it happens. But definitely A side talk is all business. Has nothing to do
has nothing
with
to do with the
skill
fight
set or what the fight's going to be. That's just flexing influence. And that's okay, as Terence Crawford showed as he walked into an arena that was 75% against him, booing him.
It wasn't 75%.
I don't know what the number was, but it was clearly a heavy Canelo Alvarez crowd. Right. And it made no difference. It didn't take away from the master class I was put on in the ring. The reality is, the most important thing that you said, in my opinion, is the adjustments. And this is what Canelo Alvarez is going to have to show he's able to do. Both these fighters have been in the ring with each other for 12 rounds now. They both have a better understanding of each other. Canelo has a better understanding of Terence Crawford. And believe me, Terence Crawford has a better understanding of Canelo. That rematch will be interesting. I've already said I believe that Terence Crawford, that's the only fight he should do. I think he should either rematch Canelo Alvarez or retire. I think he's done enough personally, but I'm excited. I'm excited that your connections have told you that this fight is going to happen. That makes me excited. I think that'll make Terence excited as well, because I think it's going to be another big payday for both of them. And I think nobody on this panel or watching this show today can't be even more excited. We can't wait. So what, 6 months, 8 months? Let's get it in. Let's get it done. Let's get it done.
Yeah, man. Now listen, man. I appreciate your opinion, man. You coming on, man. I think you're breaking up, though.
Yeah.
Is that him?
I know the things that I know. He might be breaking up. Yeah.
Yeah, you breaking up, D Block. Appreciate you though, man. Now listen, man. You know he has a strong conviction of what he saw.
Yeah.
You
Listen,
know,
it is what it is.
I'm
not mad.
We'll agree to disagree. I mean,
That's
it's
all.
okay. Everybody's gonna see fights differently. I don't. I got to be honest, Claymore. I'm really not interested in seeing a rematch because I think it'll be more of the same the second fight around.
Right. I mean, I don't care about the rematch, to be honest with you, because I agree with you 100%. I believe it's going to be the same thing. But I'm like, if the convincing needs to happen,
right? I get what you're
Terence
saying.
Crawford can get his money and we can get those questions answered. I don't think Terence Crawford has any issues whatsoever taking that rematch. You know, the space is going crazy right now. You got the detractors who want him to go fight David Benavidez. They're talking nonsense out here and they want to see Terence lose, right? And I think, listen, call Ryan Coogler. Ryan Coogler, give Terence a call. Let's get the movie started. Let's get the script started. You know what I mean? Let's get it done. It was a movie-worthy event. It was movie-worthy. The whole walk out to the ring with the El Mariachi song and the Desperado. And I was loving every minute of it. I was eating that shit up. You know what I'm saying? And excited. And let's do it again. Send it again. Send it back his way again. If we feel that way, if Canelo feels that way, more importantly. Not as fans, but if Canelo truly feels that way, then yay, man, get it penned out. I'm sure Turkey ain't got no problem putting up the bag and make it happen.
I don't know about that. I'm not into that. We don't need that again. We don't need that again, man. I'm not gonna
I think anybody who's convinced doesn't need it, right? If we believe our eyes, and I'm telling you, I don't believe that. I think Canelo is really not that interested. I mean, and to the point where if he thinks it, I think he's doing it. I think he's letting the greed get him.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think he was interested in that rematch at all. I mean, like I said, you know, results don't lie, man.
Yeah, and he was ahead of him. He was just ahead of him, man.
You know, Bud cooked in that fight.
He really did everything he tried to do. And once again, more importantly, I think it was like we saw Canelo show the frustration, which means he didn't have the answers. He was super frustrated.
And this is why I tell you, boxing don't lie.
Yeah.
It will humble you overnight. He was in that ring. He knows.
Eddie Reynoso said, the best Canelo we've seen in 20 years. He said that man was prepared more. You're going to see a brand new Canelo. How much more do you want to see? How much more brand new? Is he going to be the best Canelo since he was born? Like, what's the next Canelo going to be? Was Eddie Reynoso lying? Was, you know?
Nah, I just think Bud is different. Yeah, you know, and you know, because Canelo did get that work in. I mean, you know, Yo-Yo Hernandez was in the camp. I know that personally. Boots was there. My guy Blast Val Saint from Pro Box, shout out to him. He gave Canelo some work, which I thought was a really good sparring partner choice based on youth and footwork and the ability to, you know, switch from orthodox to southpaw. The kid does it really, really well, although he's young. Canelo took this fight serious, man. Canelo took this fight serious, and you know, and he just ran into the better fighter.
And Johnny, would you say that would probably contribute to the discouragement? Like,
absolutely,
right? Knowing that he flipped every stone. He knows he did everything he could, and to run into a situation like that, it's like, what else can I do to prepare?
Humbling experience in there. It clipped. And you know, yeah, and against a guy who realistically, you know, was technically the smaller guy.
Right.
That was a fight that Canelo was
in a half-month hiatus.
When that fight playoff. When Buzz started clamoring about that fight a couple of years ago, I remember Canelo clearly saying that it's a no-win situation from him because if he beats him, he beat the smaller guy. You know, he had no interest in it. Turkey pushed that envelope. Canelo took the bait. And this is the result. And we got to live with that. You know, we got to give listen, there's no knock against Canelo. He's still a great fighter.
Facts.
You know, he's still gonna go down as an all-time great, but he just ran into the guy, the best fighter right now in our generation.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, you got to call it what it is. You got to
All
call
right,
it.
Johnny, you know me. You know me. I like to do the outlandish shit. You know, I like to get outlandish with the matchmaking and shit like this. It's time to get
Oh
on some
boy.
bullshit. I've been trying to keep it cordial. We've been trying to keep it business and buttoned up and corporate. Let's get on the bullshit now.
Lord
All
Smash
right,
that like button for Trees, y'all.
let's
shout out
do
to
it, man.
Two-Time. I'm about to quote him, Lord Child, Lord Child. He about
What
to
y'all
do
think, man? What's more likely, man? Do Terence Bud Crawford, is it more likely that he get a Floyd Mayweather, or do he get a Usyk fight? In all sincerity,
What?
I'm asking. We heard Canelo when Canelo was undisputed at 168. We heard people talking about him going up there to fuck with Usyk. I'm just telling you what I was hearing, and it wasn't far fetched. The man Canelo, who was just beating the shit out of everybody, he's 11-0
you talking
at
about Bivol?
168.
Who you talking about?
But listen to me. The man had Canelo went up there, beat up
Never
on
lost his mind.
Kovalev. We seen what happened with Bivol. I get it, but then motherfuckers Bivol talking about Opataya talking about Usyk. Usyk was fighting at cruiserweight and all this type of shit. So now it's like Bud went up there. He looked bigger than Canelo. I just heard. Did we not just hear a motherfucker say it didn't look like Canelo was the bigger man to me when Bud put the weight on?
You talk about Bud moving up to fight Usyk?
Is that far? Why not? Right now he's on the right now.
That's why Bud needs to just retire, bro.
Right
It's
now he's
dangerous
the
out
only
here in these
guy.
streets, Johnny. He need to just get up out of there, bro. You see what they
Huh?
doing, bro?
If
He
you
need to just
listen,
get up out of here, bro.
I'm not asking for it.
Trees.
Listen to me.
Just need
I'm
to
not
retire,
clamoring
bro.
for it. I'm just saying when they was clamoring for Canelo, do it.
Yo,
We
Bud
heard
needs
about
to
Canelo
retire.
and
He just
Usyk,
needs to
man.
go, bro.
Okay.
Bud, just go. If it ain't Canelo, just go, bro. We okay, bro. We'll be all right. Boxing is. We appreciate you, bro. Just go, bro. Just go.
Bud Superman, Claymore. He's
bro. I'm telling you what I heard, guys. I want the Mayweather fight. I want Mayweather. If people talking about Mayweather can come back for Pacquiao, they talking about they trying to sell me Floyd Mayweather and Pacquiao too, brother. If they trying to sell me this
more
bullshit,
realistic.
What? So, but Mayweather and Crawford not.
And Terence Crawford and Alexander Usyk.
Lord child.
I'm just saying, man. But I'm just telling you what they was telling me when
You got
Canelo.
people in the chat telling me to kick you off, bro.
I'm just telling, hey man, they got it, but they can't act like they didn't hear Canelo versus Usyk wasn't a thing in real life, though. Johnny, we can't call me crazy. We didn't hear that. I was the only one who heard that.
You got people that I mean, if you would have said that you want Benavidez to move down to 168, which I don't think is possible.
I don't want that. That's nonsense.
I mean, you're talking about Usyk, man. No. I don't want to see Bud do that.
How tall is Usyk? Like 6'3"? 6. What is
6'2". He's not a big. He's not. They tell us he's not a big heavyweight. He used to fight at cruiserweight. He's a smaller. I'm just saying.
He is a heavyweight, regardless.
And I hear you, John.
And he's a real heavyweight now. He's not like that heavyweight he's like a real heavyweight now. Like he's a real deal heavyweight. He just knocked out Daniel Dubois, bro. Let's stop. Come on, man.
He just
hey man.
Did you see Daniel Dubois get lit up by Philip Ergovich and just eat that with no problem? Usyk just put him out there and made him stop fighting, bro. We're not doing this.
See what you did, Bud. See what you did.
Yo, he's 6'3", by the way. That man is 6'3". I just pulled up the stats, bro. We got to stop.
I'm just telling you what they when Canelo was champ, man. I'm just telling you what they was saying, man. I can't. If like I said, you know me, Johnny. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. If Canelo could get the Usyk fight and they was talking that shit and him fighting Makabu and all this other shit, or him going up there to fight Badu Jack and all this other shit, why can't Bud? You know me. What's good for the goose is good for the gander.
Retire, bro. Retire. Telling you, get up out of here, bro. You're never gonna. And I'm not saying this to you. I understand that you're just, bringing up what other people said, but at the end of the day, what does that mean to me? It means that Bud can't make nobody happy, bro. There's nothing he can do except for get knocked out. That's the only thing that will satiate the appetite of these fans out here right now. He's done something that I don't know that we'll see done again in the near 20 years, next 10 to 20 years. I don't know. Maybe we will, but he's left the standard that there's nothing left to prove, man. Nothing.
Yeah, I put a poll out there. 37% though believe that a move down and win a title in a 6 weight class at 160 is the way to go.
See, that's I don't like that.
I'm just reading off the polls, man. 24% believe that they want to see a rematch with Canelo. 20% Benavidez fight. 37, moved down to 160, capture that strap, and then call it a wrap. And then 20% agree with Claymore, which is, you know what? Drop the mic, man. Drop the mic, man.
Say, do the Black album, bro.
The equivalent of winning an NBA championship and then just retiring, man.
Maybe they'll respect me when I fade to black. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
You know, he's
It all
pushing,
makes
you know,
sense.
he'll be
man.
38
And
years
don't
old.
forget
in the
Ryan Coogler, Johnny. We got to make sure Ryan Coogler, somebody send him a kite, bro. He need to reach out to Terrence, bro. We need to get this going, man. I want to see this 2030, 2032. Let's do it, baby. We're going to call the movie Defiant. Let's get it.
Defiant. I like it.
Defiant, brother. Let's get it.
I love it, man. I love it. Shit, man. What we done? We done 4.5 hours, man. I'm about to wrap up, y'all.
Okay.
Yeah, man,
doubt.
Johnny. Yeah, we gotta throw these things out there, man. Like I say, man.
Nah, we ain't got to throw that out
Yeah,
there.
man, we gotta throw
Yeah,
these
we got to throw
things
that out.
there,
Yeah, we
man.
need to throw that thing out.
You're right. Claymore, right. We got to throw that shit in the trash.
Nah, man, you gotta throw it out there, man. It's gonna be crazy when down the line when we hear this fight coming up. Like I say, Bud, the only guy right now who's on the path. You can get these guys off the pound for pound list, man. You can do it. He could do it, man. He could get to Bivol, another guy who's on the pound for pound. If he going up for Bivol, to me it ain't no stopping, man. You keep it rocking. Go ahead and get Usyk. Fuck it, chase him down. If they talking Bivol, then fuck it, talk Usyk. I like it, man.
Not your best moment, Trees.
I feel like walking up on, but you ever had a friend in the club and you see he had some op in the club and you kind of walked up on him like, yo, family, you should get up out of here, bro. It's not really he don't see it. He don't know it yet, but you letting him know, like, not that way, this way, not that way.
Hey, man, Johnny, I'm the same guy. I'm the same guy who told you Pacquiao was going to be fighting. Nobody believed me that guy.
Lord. Yeah, he's
back
one
for a
of them
title
that spoke
shot.
it into existence. He did. I give him credit
I'm
for that.
telling you, nobody.
We laughed at him.
I'm telling you, I got
I
this
ain't gonna
little
lie.
thing I like to call foresight. I'm just telling you, man. Don't be surprised, man. Don't be surprised.
Coach Hector Bermuda is up in the building with the $2. He said, "Peace to the panel." What's good, Coach? We missed you for the fight chat on Saturday, man. And Coach does his betting specials on Thursday, so hopefully you be on hand Thursday, Coach. We got a lot of fights coming up. So we're going to do shows this week. We will be back Wednesday night, Thursday night. Tomorrow, I'm actually going to be hitting Pro Box for a little bit. Check out Najee Lopez get some work before his Pro Box main event on September 22nd. So I might get some footage. I'll definitely get some footage. So I'm not sure we'll go live tomorrow, but we'll be back Wednesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Can I ask a question before you
Yeah,
because I wasn't here for you. Probably already talked about it, but Brandon Adams, right? What a performance.
Oh,
right?
man. Yeah.
What a performance. I can already see like 2 or 3 fighters in my mind that I would love to see him fight against right now. I think he has a real opportunity to shake it up a little bit. You know what I mean? I don't want to make too much of the performance, but a Charles Conwell or even a Virgil Ortiz or
about
you know
that,
what I
yep.
mean?
Yep.
Like these fights right here, right? You guys talked about it. I'm sure you guys did.
Yeah, Trees actually brought up and Timboski brought up the Conwell and Brandon Adams possibility.
I was saying, but Conwell and Brandon Adams, they got the same management though. They got they deal with the same management. But what you think about it? Like I was asking Johnny earlier, if you seen the Callum Walsh, what you think about Brandon Adams versus Callum Walsh? Since they was on the same card, why not them two fight?
Yeah, I can rock with it. I can rock with it, man. I think that'd be a real test for Callum Walsh, and I think Brandon Adams. Yeah, why not? I could do it. Let's do it.
Yo, what about I was really impressed with Jaleel Hackett. Did y'all see what Jaleel Hackett did?
Jaleel is back. Finally got up out that 147 and looking all sick and crazy at 147.
Exactly. He cooked, man, on the what was that on the underdog card?
Do you think that could be Fernando Vargas Jr.?
He don't want to do that. Fernando don't want to do that.
Jaleel looked like he could be a problem at that weight class, man.
Fernando want to
him and Fernando, they the young guns. I like.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'll
watch it though. I love it. Call it. Make it happen. I'm watching it without a doubt. Let me tell you, Jaleel, the way he reacted at the end when he won that fight. Yeah, Schofield Jr. had a very similar reaction. And my thing is, these fighters in this weight cut thing and the game plan that their fathers have, They don't understand how much pressure they're putting on these young bulls, man. This dude was ready to walk away from boxing if he didn't stop that dude he got in the ring with Jalil Hackett. And Schofield Jr. was ready to walk away from boxing, obviously, if he lost against Tevin Farmer. And you saw the tears in their eyes. It's a lot of pressure. And this space is not forgiving. You know, the Floyd Mayweather thing is still floating around, and people are scared to lose their O's. Jalil looked healthier, more comfortable. He was more explosive. Let these dudes fight closer to their weight. Don't stop with the weight bullying. Devin Haney did the same thing, bro. I mean, he did it. He became undisputed, but man, listen, we've seen Devin Haney have some bad weight cuts, including the Ryan Garcia fight. Bad weight cuts. That's what I saw. I saw, let these kids, because sometimes we forget these are kids, man. 21 years old is a child, bro. That, you know, I got a daughter who's 24. You know what I'm saying? Listen, these are children to me. I'm happy for Jalil. Can't wait to see what he does at 154. Let these kids live, though, bro. These weight cuts be diabolical, bro. I see Schofield Jr. potentially going through the same thing. I'm not calling it yet, but, yo, that man was butt naked on his last scale to go against Tevin Farmer. He was ass naked on that scale. And I don't know what happened in Riyadh. You heard?
I know. Whatever happened in Riyadh, stay in Riyadh, I guess, man.
I don't know what happened in
We
Riyadh.
still ain't heard what the fuck happened, but hopefully Floyd get that Muay Thai fight.
Yeah, I mean, but that's that IBF. That's that IBF belt. There's some rehydration clauses. I don't know, bro. I just seen Floyd Schofield on his Instagram working out, and I'm like, that boy's a beast. I mean, he's an animal. I love he's a beast. But how much is he weighing that video? I don't know. What is he like, 160? What is he like, 155, 160? I don't know what he's weighing in that video, bro. I know he went to the hospital in Saudi Arabia and couldn't fight. And I know he was butt naked when he fought against Tevin Farmer. And we'll see what he does this time with a 10-pound rehydration clause, because Muay is not no slouch. He's been kind of, but he ain't no slouch.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. It's gonna be interesting, man. It's gonna be definitely interesting. But yeah, we cooked, man. Claymore, I appreciate you coming on, man.
No, I appreciate you having me on, man. Second time on here, man.
You always welcome, man.
Thank you, man.
And I rock with your channel, so you know the deal. Make sure everybody let everybody know where they can find you, man.
Yeah, Claymore Rain, real easy, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Claymore Rain. I'll say something in the chat and just tap on my name. What up? No. Subscribe. There it is in the chat. Just click on my name and I'm sure to put you, but just the same way it's spelled Claymore Rain. Real easy to find, man. Come shout me out. I think tomorrow I'm gonna go up later today, whatever have you. I might go, I don't know yet, but check out the channel, man.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. You know I rock with you, man.
Thank you, man.
Appreciate you, Johnny.
Yeah, appreciate you guys all on the panel. Tim Boski, man. We about to wrap it up, man. We've been here 4.5 hours. Great conversation, great panel members. And more importantly, you know, we recapped a great weekend of boxing. We saw something historic this weekend, man. So shout out to Bud Crawford for doing what he did. You know, hopefully he takes a much needed break.
It seems like he's going to. One thing about Bud, he seems to be very grounded and he's not letting nobody move him faster than he wants to get moved, bro. Defiant.
Yeah.
You heard?
Yeah. He was at the Raider game. Somebody put in the chat he was at the Raider game.
Yeah, man. Locked it down the Raider game. You know, I saw a picture with Terence Crawford and Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason posted a picture up with him, and I could see Abdullah Mason, and all I could think of when I saw the picture was like, I think this man might have inspired a whole generation of fighters to really go hard on this legacy conversation. I think the next 10 years of boxing, that's why I said we might be Max Kellerman might be right. We might be ushering in, they might have ushered in a golden era, man. We might see one of the best eras of boxing. You got Xander Zayas, young champions, Abdullah Mason getting ready to get a belt. You got Brian Norman Jr. You got these young champions that just look like, you know, all they need is the incentive, and they're going to chase the unifications and the undisputed and, you know, all the great feats that we want to see our fighters do. We don't want to see our best fighters fighting on YouTube. We want to see them fighting their contemporaries, right? We want to see them fighting their peers, the generational talents that are right next to them.
Your lip to God's ears, man. We do have a large array of young talent, man. We just got to get the squabbles going, man.
Most definitely, man. Most definitely, man. Look what Crawford said in the end of everything. He said, "Imagine if they let him through the door when he was their age. He might have not been like this. He might have not got to where he got to now. But look now, look now." So you know what I'm saying? It just takes time, man. It's a journey. Rome wasn't built in a day. You understand? It was not built in a day. And it
Right.
took for however long for Crawford to reach those. Look at Usyk. Usyk's almost 40 years old. He's getting his recognition now. You know what I'm saying? It takes time, man. Only it takes a lot of time, man. And building. You know what I'm saying? And adversity, mistakes. You know what I'm saying? Putting the right people around you. Crawford seems to have the same people that we've been seeing for years on top of years on top of years. Bomac, Bernie, Red Spikes, my brother, the brother from the Guatemala, you get me? The same people day in, day out. So it's no surprise to me, man. This Crawford era, in my opinion, the Crawford era, in my opinion, it's no surprise to this, man. And like you said, we got a young array of talent, man. I told you, got your Abdullah Masons, your Cromwell Meltons, your Zaquin your Moses, those type of cats, man. What they bring to the sport. And like you said, like with Claymore, he dropped another Claymore. Bob Crawford, hopefully he inspired these guys. He put a light, extra light on top of these guys, man. Because I already told we had great fighters, Errol Spence's, the Furies, the who else can we? All the rest of the guys, Andre Wards, we had Kovalevs, all these guys, Beterbiev, Bevo, all these guys, man. So I can't wait to see those guys come up into sport and show us what they can do, man. And I'm gonna be very saddened when Canelo, Crawford, Usyk, all these Inoue, all these guys leave the sport. I'm gonna be very saddened, man. That's why we have to enjoy them while they're here now. We have
Right.
to enjoy them while they're here now. This is what I'm saying, man. Well, thank you, man. Johnny, man. Thank
Correct.
you, Mr. Claymore, fam. I'm gonna subscribe to you right now, Mr. Claymore.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you, Tim Boski. Appreciate you.
Yes, man. Johnny, man, keep it, please, Johnny, man. You're one of my top three. You, Coach Malachi, and obviously my other guy, Fighting Words with Bang. You guys are my top three favorite platforms, man. You talk the real shit, Johnny. You always keep it real. You never, you know what I'm saying, come out of your character. You know what I'm saying? You say it how it is. That's what I like, fam. And you're very consistent. And you're a family man. You know what I'm saying? That's very important. So yeah, man.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you, man.
And Claymore, hey Claymore, man. I'm gonna subscribe to you. Everyone go subscribe to Claymore, man. He's speaking that real shit, man. I love in the background. I hope you and your family is very well and healthy, and you have a great rest of the week, man.
Appreciate you, man. Salute back at you, brother. Thank you, man.
All right, man. Tim Boski, you know you're always welcome back, my UK brother. Doing it up. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, Claymore, you know you always welcome, man.
Yes, sir. Peace, man. Salute, man. I'm gonna step off, man. Thank you, bro. Peace.
You got it, my brother. That's Claymore Rain, man. Make sure y'all show my brother some support, man. We doing it up, bro. We are doing it up, man. The Hangout spot again. Great show tonight. We did 4 hours and 40 minutes. So we're pushing 5 hours. Shout out to everybody that jumped on the panel to call in and voice their opinions on this weekend, an epic weekend. We talked about Bud Crawford, what we potentially believe will be next. Last call out here for the poll that we put in there was, should Bud Crawford do next? 24%, and this is about 150 votes in. So shout out to all of y'all that voted. Smash that like button too on the way out if you're watching this live on YouTube. Smash. If you're watching this live on X, make sure you guys retweet. Follow me over there. More importantly, please come on over here to the Hangout spot on YouTube and subscribe to the channel. It will take you literally 10 seconds to do. It's free. It'll help me grow. There are power in numbers. We're already putting together not only great live shows, but great shows with interviews that we do. You know, we interview them all here at the Hangout spot. So we got to continue to grow. We got to turn this train into a locomotive. We're going to need some more passengers. So definitely tell a friend and subscribe to the channel. If you're watching this live on Facebook, again, like and subscribe as well. 24% believe they want to see, or 24% of you guys want to see a Canelo rematch. 19%, which I thought would be pretty much more higher. 19% a move up to fight Benavidez, which I should have said Benavidez moved down to 168. That's what I should have said, because that's supposedly what Turkey threw out there in the universe to propose. So yeah. So 19% want to see that Benavidez in Crawford fight. 37%, which is in the lead, would prefer to see Bud Crawford move down to 160 and capture a title there. The title holders there are Janik Beck. He has 2 straps. Carlos Adames has the WBC strap, and Aries Landy Lara has the WBA strap. Janik Beck has the WBO and IBF. The Ring Magazine title is vacant at 160. If he can grab a strap at 160, then that would give up Bud Crawford titles in 6 different weight classes, moving up to 168 to go undisputed for the 3rd time in the 4-belt era. First male to do that. Gave him a 5th weight class. This will give him a 6th weight class. And then 20% of you guys believe that, Bud should just drop the mic and call it after hitting the game-winning shot, or the equivalent of hitting the game-winning shot against Canelo Alvarez this weekend. It was a great weekend of boxing. Thank you for all you guys that rocked out today. More importantly, thank you for all you guys that rocked out on Saturday night. That live fight chat was epic, bro. It was absolutely epic. We went on for like 7 hours, man. It was dope. I enjoyed it. I will be doing more of those. Hopefully you guys will be along for the ride. And like I said, tomorrow night, we will be more than likely at Pro Box Gym, getting in that boots to groundwork, trying to get some footage. Najee Lopez will be there. My guy, Coach Mark Ferre, will be there. Some of the other fighters, hopefully Blastval Saint will be there as well. And they're getting in that work. Najee got a main event coming up on Pro Box in Kissimmee, September 27th. Saturday, September 27th. He is the headliner. So we're going to try to get some boots to ground footage tomorrow at the Pro Box Gym. Then we will be right back at it Wednesday. We're probably going to do Ladies Night Wednesday because I got an interview lined up with an Australian fighter. Her name is Chloe Chaos Tarzone. She is 7-2. She's a WBC Australian super welterweight champion. And she was just signed to my guy, Brian Robles' company, Square Circle Fighters. So, I got to show up my man Brian some love and his fighters some love. Newly signed. A lot of potential. And we're going to be interviewing her on Wednesday to start the show. And then we'll probably have cut woman and hand rapper extraordinaire, who's a female, Paula Vargas. She might join us as well. We may have a panel member or two, one of our female co-hosts. We'll probably do that. So we might do a ladies' night on Wednesday. And then, we will be doing a ladies' night Wednesday. And then Thursday, we are back at it. We're still trying to finalize an interview for Thursday. But let's not forget, Thursday is betting night. So Coach Hector Bermudez hopefully will be on Thursday to give his picks and his lock picks for this weekend. There's a lot of boxing going on this weekend. We got Liam Pardo that's going to be fighting in Australia. That's going down on Thursday. Liam Wilson will be on that card as well. So will Brock Jarvis. We got fights on Friday. Boots to Ground, Caribbean Royale, Box Lab Promotions. Is putting together a really, really good Night of Champions prospect card led by Cuban super lightweight Kevin Haler Brown, who I've seen fight on many occasions. A lot of good young talent on that card. That's going down. We got Brandon Moore from Polk County, Florida. Heavyweight Brandon Moore, 18-1, going against DeAndre Savage, who's 10-0. That's going down in Detroit on Friday night. There's hella boxing going on this weekend. Kurt Scooby, our guy Kurt Scooby. Shout out to Coach Bermudez. So maybe, that's Friday night in New York City, Sony Hall. So hopefully Coach will be at the hotel on Thursday night because he will be obviously in the corner of Kurt Scooby. And then Saturday, we got from California, unified champion, unified minimum weight champion from Puerto Rico, Oscar Collazo, my guy. He's going to be fighting against Jason Vason, defending 2 of his straps. He's a unified champion. Gabriela Fondora. She fights on that undercard as well. She's 16-0. She's defending her undisputed World Flyweight Championships. So we got hella boxing, man. We got hella boxing. So we will break that down. We will break that down on Thursday and hopefully get Coach's lock picks. Last but not least, man, rest in peace to Ricky Hatton, man, who passed away this week, man. Great fighter, former champion, gone too soon. We appreciate you. Rest in peace, champ. So shout out to Ricky Hatton. And Chevy Red was in the chat. Yeah, we're going to try to get Chevy Red on Wednesday, Malcolm. We're going to try to get Chevy Red. She was in the chat a little while ago. So shout out to my sister Chevy Red. We're going to get her up in the panel for sure. We're going to work on Wednesday, try to get her up on the panel. But great show, like I said, y'all. We're about to tap out. I'm tired. We will be right back at it, like I said, tomorrow at Pro Box and then Wednesday, 9 p.m. So make sure you guys hit those notifications because who knows? I may go live from the gym tomorrow. You never know. You never know who's going to show up at the Hangout spot or where the Hangout spot is going to go live at. You never know. So make sure y'all follow, subscribe, and and definitely continue to support the channel, man. Much love to all of y'all. Great show, like I said. As always, it's your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to everybody soon. Peace, y'all.